It's your boy J Hardcore Boxing News back at you with what's happening in the world of boxing today. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. And if you hear the sound of my voice right now, that's letting me know that God is giving you another opportunity to just be great, to be amazing, to be outstanding. Yes, indeedy. I'm so glad that he did. Yes, indeedy, man. Another beautiful day. It is Friday. It is Friday, and y'all know if it's Friday, you know what that means. That means we getting boxing tomorrow, and I'm happy about that. That means we're getting boxing tomorrow. I know you all excited because you all are a bunch of hardcore degenerates and love this beautiful sport we love called boxing, like I do. Yes, indeedy, man. Listen here. If you're hearing the sound of my voice right now, that let me know that God is giving you one more again. Yeah, God is giving you one more again. Yes, indeedy. Another opportunity to be great, another opportunity to be outstanding, another opportunity to be amazing, another opportunity to forgive someone, another opportunity to forgive yourself. How about that? We never talk about that. How about forgiving yourself for something that you have done? You dig? How about that? How about that? How about forgiving yourself? It's okay. It's okay to be compassionate with yourself. Don't keep beating yourself up about it. Be compassionate with thyself, man. It's okay. It's all right, man. You did? Yeah. We all make mistakes. Ain't nobody perfect around here. If someone tells you that they are perfect, you already know one thing about them is that they are a liar. Exactly, because no one is perfect at all. But I tell you what, I'm glad to be back up in the building and be here with my folks. With my folks. Yes, indeed. Who the first one in the building? Mike Rim. Mike Rim is the first one in the building, man. Shout out to my guy, Mike. Mike is having his surgery today, y'all. He is having his surgery, and we're definitely going to keep him in our prayers. You know what I mean? He's having back surgery today. He's having back surgery today. So we definitely want to keep my guy in our prayers, man. He's the first one in the building, too. What he had to say. He said, "Good morning, everybody. It's my father's birthday today, and I'm having spine surgery, but I'm not worried because it's on his day and he got me." I know that's right. Matter of fact, man, I got something for y'all. How about that? I got something for y'all. That's our brother right there being a strong soldier right there. That's Mike Rim, around 7:51, being prepared for surgery. Yes, indeed. You can look at his eyes that he's ready to get it over with, man. So salute to my brother Mike Rim right there. Yes, indeed. That's him at the hospital right now, man. And y'all make sure that y'all continue on keeping him in prayer, y'all. That's our brother. You dig? So when he go to surgery, we go to surgery. Because, you know, we speak French around here, y'all. So shout out to Mike Rim. If you haven't met Mike Rim, there he go right there. That's him in the room getting prepared for surgery, y'all. So salute to our brother that's going up underneath the surgical scissors today. Going up underneath the surgical scissors today. And today is his father's birthday, man. So what a beautiful present, you know, to get whatever needs to be done. He done been underneath that knife a lot of times, man. I think this is his third surgery on his back, if I'm not mistaken, y'all. Showtime, the guy passed. My guy is in the building. What up, Showtime? He said, "Good morning, hardcore. May God guide your surgeon and make things easy for you. Amen. And a boom shagalaggity to that. Yes, indeed. Naeem, the dream, the only dream that counts around here. Yes, indeed. He's in the building. He said, yeah. We here. The only dream that matters in boxing. I know that's right. My guy. Dark and lovely in the house. Dark and lovely in the house. Shut your mouth. What's up, good sis? You say, good day, Jay, and hangout fam. Peace and blessings. Happy Friday. Yes, indeed. It is Friday, man. It is Friday. Let me grab my coffee up. Let me grab my coffee. Yeah. Let me get that good cup of Java ready. Put it on the coffee warmer. Put it on 170. There you go. Ain't nothing like hot coffee. Hot coffee. Yes, indeedy. There go my guy, Lonnie Lee, hashtag JBT. What up, Lonnie Lee? Always a pleasure to see you, my guy. Yes, indeedy, for sure. He said, good morning, Jay and the Hangout. Doc and Lovely says, Mike Grimm, good morning. Salute, King. Sending prayers for a successful surgery and healing in the name of Jesus. Jesus. Happy birthday to your pops as well, and God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing but love in the hangout, Jack. Let me take my hat off, man. Feeling a little warm up in here. Yeah. Hori Fang, Mr. Computer Shorty. That man make a computer do a backflip while standing up sideways. Yeah, that's how damn good he is when it comes to that computer, man. Shout out to Hori Fanks, man. Yes, indeed. He one of the cats that really make where y'all be seeing all that good JBT stuff on Instagram. Oh, it come from him. Oh yeah, it come from him. He's the mastermind behind all that good computer, man. All them good graphics and all that good stuff. Him and Justin James, they both be doing it out, man. Yes, indeed. For shizzle, my nizzle. The man in the house 2 days in a row? What the fraganackle bull crapple dapple is going on? Hey, it's election season, man. He is not trying to get somebody else to be the new mayor in the hangout. I know that's right. What's up, Kareem Hassan? That's my big homie. That's my big homie. Salute to you, my guy, and salute to your wife as well, man. Putting up with your ass. You can tell she don't be playing either. She don't be playing either. Hell, Nizzo. Yes, indeed. Who else up in here? Pharmaceutical brother in the building. What his ass got to say today? He said Tank already had the upper hand, but now with the rehydration clause, it will be a wash. Fight in your weight class. No more weight bullying. Hashtag no more weight bullying. That's what I'm talking about, Jack. Yeah. Salute to my pharmaceutical brother, hard working brother in America. Hey, when is your surgery, man? I know you said you got to get something done. You got some hernia stuff that got to get done. When is that being in boxing news? Let the family know, man, so we can be distinctual about our prayers. You did? My brother from another mother, Tim Layton, what it do, what it is, what it shall be. I see you right there. I see you right there for sure. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. What up? What up? Yes, indeedy. My twin. That's my twin right there. Boogerman. Boogerman in the house. What's up, Boogerman? Good to see you, my brethren. Always a pleasure to have the Boogerman in here. Always being thinking about other people, man. Always thinking about other people. I appreciate you, Boogerman, for sure. You did. He said, good morning. Good morning to you, my guy, for sure. Legacy Define. What up, dude? He says, salute to the hangout. Much love and respect to the JBT family. Pleasure to be in your presence, Mr. J Hardcore. Oh, you landed pretty thick, boy. Appreciate it, though, my brother. Yeah, there ain't no big eyes or little U's around here. We all the same old in God's eyes. But I appreciate you, my brother, and salute to you as well. Man, I can't wait to see all y'all, meet a lot of y'all, man, on the JBT jump off, man. Well, maybe maybe the jump off ain't a great word to use because the jump off supposed to be something else, ain't it? Uh-oh. Tank's brick hand. I know who that is. Hold on. That's somebody. Hold on. Y'all know who that. That's D1, y'all. Tank brick hand. That's D1. I know who it is because he said that's his new name. Tank's brick hand. There is no rehydration clause for the fight. Him family. Okay. I heard a little something around 2-3 o'clock this morning that it had been changed. Yeah, what's this? All right. Yeah, I only got one little small cupcake today, y'all. Nothing, yeah, I know y'all be like, but that shouldn't be your breakfast. It's that strawberry hostess cupcake. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, I can't wait to jump on that. Hold on. D1 right here, too. Wait a minute. D1, you in two different places at the same time. Tank Brickhand and D1. Let me find out you in two different places at one time. He said, good morning, Jay. No rehydration clause for Tank fight. Yeah. Okay. The rehydration clause is not in effect for this fight, but it will be going on in effect very soon for the WBA. Where you get that source from? Let me know what you got it from, D1. So yeah. I was hearing that it had been changed too. I'm not sure, but the news is still correct one way or another. We'll figure it out. We're gonna have some fun talking about it. Being in boxing news, say July the 2nd, due to vacation. Okay, that's when you're having your operation. Damn, that's a long time from now. You got to deal with that pain until then. That's crazy. Are you still coming to the meet and greet? Being in boxing news? Let me know, bro. BBO Boxing TV, big ass shawty. What's up, man? He said, salute the hardcore and the hangout. Salute back at you. Salute back at BBO Boxing TV. When you gonna let us know about that interview, BBO Boxing? Talk to me quick. You know I'll forget. Yeah, what else? Who else? Is that everybody? I bet. All right. Hey, and salute to my Mighty Warrior crew. Salute to the Mighty Warriors, man. Y'all know who you are. Peekaboo Shorties. Peekaboo Shorties are in the building. I salute to you all. Make sure that y'all hit that appreciation button. Make sure y'all do that, man. You know, I enjoy my my Peekaboo Shorties, my Mighty Warriors. You know who you are. The ones that like to watch. Yeah. I know who you are. Salute to all y'all, man. And salute to the other channels that be watching in quietness. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Yeah. I know you just laugh to yourself. You're like, how you know I'm in here watching? Yeah, salute to all the people, other channels that secretly watch the Hangout in quiet. I know I'm you. We y'all favorite show. Yeah. Yes, indeedy. Your favorite, look, your favorite show watches its favorite show right here, you know. You dig? So salute to all my Peekaboo Shorty channels that watch the Hangout in quietness. You are welcome to come in to chat and hang out with us, man. It's okay. You ain't gotta watch in quiet. You know, I know some of the channels are real big and they don't want people to know that they watch such a small channel like ours. But it is what it is. The hangout is for everybody, man. The hangout is for everybody. Lottie Dottie. Ain't that right, Kenneth Johnson? It's for everybody, ain't it? D1 said, my son got prom today. God damn, who hit the forward button? Yeah, how about that, right? It's amazing how these kids be just moving so fast. It's crazy, man. I got 5 adult kids, and 2 more on their way. 5 adult kids, man. That's just crazy to me. D1 say, listen, yesterday's live stream was the best live stream you had. Greg was cooking on some very powerful subjects. Yeah, it was an excellent show, man. And until we got some trolling, you know what I mean? The hating Jamaican got to, trying to disrupt the flow. You dig? But you know what we did with that. That's how we used to be in DC. Yeah, in DC. Yeah, I be up on the strip. When we want somebody off the strip, I point to that guy. I be like, get him on out of here. Get him on out of here. We don't play that. We don't, especially with our guests, man. Come on now. Heather E., the queen. The queen is in the building. Salute to the good Queen E. Always a pleasure to see you, girl. First woman in the hangout, Jack. Yes, indeed. The Queen E. Y'all got the Queen B. We got the Queen E. Jay, you like chicken palm? Yeah. I like chicken palm. Yeah, for sure. I don't have it often, man. I can't even remember the last time I had chicken parmesan, but yeah, I do like it for sure. Are you bringing some chicken palm to the meet and greet? Is that what you're saying? Yes, indeed. That would be great. Yeah, anybody want to bring me dishes to the meet and greet? You are totally welcome. That's one less dish I gotta make. There's one less dish I gotta make. I'm thinking about even having some crabs too, man. Yeah. I don't know. It depends, man. We're gonna figure it all out. We're gonna have a meeting this weekend. Yeah. The administration meeting will be this weekend. We're gonna hash out and figure out everything else. Also about the big raffle, the 55-inch television. Yeah. We're gonna figure out all that stuff. So yeah, speaking of raffles, I'm going to do another one today. We're going to do another Apple AirPods. So yeah, and all the other stuff that was available yesterday as well. Yesterday D1 won the raffle yesterday. Yes, indeed, and we I think we made about 70 or 80 bucks yesterday. Yeah, about that much, man, and about another 10 for shipping. But yeah, man, great. And we're gonna keep on. As long as I got shit, man, I'm gonna be raffling all stuff. Everything, nothing is going to me. It's going directly to the JBT. I'm sending it straight to the treasurer, and he writing it down and everything. It's going, yeah. So we getting everything together. Gotta contact the house that we're interested in and see, because I seen there was a lot of different stipulations and everything. So I want to have a good conversation with them before we give them our do re mi fa sol la ti. Because I want to let them know that it ain't a party we having, but we are having a gathering. You dig? And I know it says no parties. You dig? But this ain't a party. This is the kickback. You dig? So I'm gonna talk to them to make sure all that is cool before we put our twos and fews together to pay for that home. You did, because it ain't cheap. The home ain't cheap. The home for one day is going to run about almost $500 for one day. You dig? But that's because they charge like $100 cleanup fee, another $60 in taxes, and some other shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a whole bunch of shit to it. But beautiful home though. So we're gonna figure out all that. Yeah, we're gonna figure out all that. But yeah, we're definitely gonna have another drawing today. You dig? Matter of fact, let me put the Cash App up. Let me put the Cash App up. So if you want to be part of that drawing today, it's Friday. Today is Friday. Payday for a lot of y'all. You know what I mean? So you might feel like splurging. And if you're not interested in the raffles, but yet you want to send a donation, I don't care if you send one damn dollar. If we get 100 people to send one damn dollar, that's $100. You did. So it's strength in numbers, man. It's strength in numbers. So that's the Cash App. You can send it. I'm gonna get the JBT Network Cash App up as well, man. I'm gonna make sure I get that. I just haven't made a banner for it yet. But there you go. He said, as long as I got shit. Yeah. As long as I got some stuff, man. Yeah. But yeah, man, we definitely doing another drawing for the Apple, the Droid, the charging stand, the headphones, whatever you want to win, that's fine. Send $10 to the right there, and that puts you in the drawing. You did. What else? D1 say I used to do two of my apartments as an Airbnb, but it's too much of a hassle. I just rented them out long term. Okay. All right. Well, y'all see what the topic and title is today. The WBA mandates 12-pound rehydration clause for Tank versus Frank. Now, as of 2 o'clock this morning, I think when I did this, that was it. But I've been hearing now that it's not going to be for this one. I don't know, but I'm trying to find out some sources, because I know the WBA did come out and say that they're mandating a 12-pound rehydration clause. So I'm trying to get some understanding on where people are saying that they've seen that it's not going to be for this particular fight. But we're still going to have fun with it. We're going to talk about this until we figure it out one way or another, because I like it. I like the 10-pound, 12-pound rehydration. IBF has always been a 10-pound. I think 12-pound is definitely being very lenient. You dig? But, if I'm fighting, man, and I'm a 135-pound fighter, you dig, and I understand that the next day you're going to gain back some weight. But I don't want to be fighting the middleweight the night of the fight. It is what it is. If I'm a 135-pound dude, I do not want to fight a 168, 165-pound dude the next day. It is what it is, man. They instituted weight classes for a reason, so people don't get bullied and and jeopardized, because eventually weight counts, man. It is what it is, man. Yeah. The more weight you have, sometimes the stronger you are. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it though. We're gonna talk about it. Well, I think 12-pound is fair. Yeah, I think so is too. I think it's more than fair. But that shit can be manipulated, man. Depending on what time the actual 12 pounds is instituted. Let's say the next day you can't have no more than 12 pounds and they weigh you. Yeah, it's cool if they're weighing me at 9 in the morning or 8 in the morning. But if it's at 3 in the evening, well, that don't give you enough time to rehydrate or to get the fluid back in you. So it's a lot of shit to that, when it comes to playing with that weight. Somebody in the Apple chat yesterday put in a video that was done by ProBox, and it was excellent, man. So you get a chance, man, check out the video that ProBox did about making weight. It was very enlightening. It gave you a lot of understanding, man. And it really, because, everybody's talking about this shit now, man. Everybody's talking about, this making weight shit, man, because it's a thing, man. And some people are making the weight, but yet they using these IVs and all this, that, and the third to get shit back in order. But if you ain't got that do re mi fa sol la ti and have that special weight cut guy to show up in your camp and this, that, and the third, you might be shit out of luck. Yeah, it is what it is. But I tell you what, station break me. Hey, good sis, Miss Mona. I don't see you in the chat, but I know you're listening. So get your coffee together, good sis, and everybody else that got their mug right now. Have you got your hangout mug? If not, what the hell you waiting on? What are you waiting on? Get your damn mug. Let's get our first cup of goodness of that do it fluid. Oh yeah, ain't nothing like that first cup. Yeah, that do it fluid, man. Yeah, make me wanna. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, wake me up, shawty. Hold on. Oh yeah, that Boostella. Yeah, that Boostella get you right, boy. Yes, Lord. Well, y'all laughing at me when I hit my Yeah, I was never good with all that popping and all that other shit they was doing. And floor dancing with that break dancing or whatever you call it. Corey Fain said, "Yeah, I saw a Scooter interview." Okay, I gotta drop. So I still got some stuff I haven't even dropped yet from the press conference. I make sure I drop some of that today. BBO said, "What kind of coffee?" It's that good Boostella, bruh. Boostella. Yeah. We got something you can't read. This right here, Cafe Boostella, brought to you from the good sis. Doc and Lovely sent me this. I appreciate you, sis. For sure. I tell you, that Boostella, the best coffee around. I told Banky about it. I told Banky he got to get down. He's still drinking Folgers and shit. Timothy Stoudemire. Okay. Starting to be furniture around here, ain't you, Mr. Stoudemire? Good to see you. I grew up around some Stoudemires down in D.C., man. The Stoudemires, yeah. I think I asked you, are you from D.C.? Do you have family in D.C.? Because the Stoudemires were known in D.C. Good to see you, brethren, for sure. Salute to you. Yeah, but man, ain't nothing like that Boostella, baby. Yeah, real coffee. You know the coffee is real when it come in bricks. Like, yeah, you can get it in a brick. Like coca. They give you kilos of coffee, man. Hell yeah. They even got it now. All right, let me be corrected. It's not coffee, y'all. It's espresso. Still damn coffee to me. It come from a coffee bean, don't it? It come from the coffee bean, don't it? Look at D1 want to be correct. I thought Boostella was espresso. Yes, it is. Concentrated coffee. How about that? It is espresso. I drink it like coffee. Yeah, that is some good coffee for sure. And I found out they got even in the Keurig now. Yeah. I found out because my wife said that she had got it. And I'm thinking she about to tell me about how she had picked it up for me. But in actuality, she had picked it up for her. And she keep it at work. Because she knew if she brought it home, I'd go through it like X-Lax. You better believe it. Oh, you from Detroit? Okay, Stoudemire. All right, all right. Yeah, they got some Stoudemires in DC, a whole clan of them, man. Yeah, yeah, they good people though. They good people. Your Majesties, what's up, baby? Good to see you. Say greeting, hardcore hangout. Jay, hardcore, big ups yourself. What's up to your Majesties? Hey, y'all, have y'all checked out your Majesties? They make good T-shirts and all that type of stuff. Go on to Instagram and check them out. If you ever seen a tank shirt that I be wearing, you dig, that says I'm back, it came from your Majesties. So slide on over to Instagram. And I think they'll even do some custom shit for you as well. So yeah. Get down with them. Get down with them. Your Majesties. Tell them hardcore sent you. Doc and Lovely say, yeah, they do have them in the Korea cup. I have the reusable Korea cups, and I put my Bustela in them. Yeah, I got the. That's what I got too. I got the same thing you got, good sis. I got the reusable Koreas. I didn't reuse them so much. I done the tops that flips on. Mine done broke off both of my reusables. Cut Creator, what you doing? I see you up in here. Cut Creator 1 in the building, y'all. Good morning. I just heard that there will not be a rehydration clause because of the contract was already made. Don't know if y'all already mentioned it. Yeah, appreciate that. I've been hearing a lot of that, and it made sense. I'm pretty much sure that the other side had problems with it, but it made good sense. It made good sense, but Tank Crew never even mentioned the rehydration anyway. So all that people talking about Tank called the WBA and all that shit, it's nay that, y'all. Because trust me, if they wanted it in the contract, it would have been in the contract. Simple as that. But they weren't tripping off that. That's WBA own shit. But from now on, my understanding is this is going to be regular, real shit with the WBA. I know I've been saying a lot of shit today, y'all. Forgive me, y'all. And little Miss Jamila, if you're watching, please forgive me. My potty mouth today. My potty mouth. Stuff. Real stuff. How about that? Is that better? You say good stuff. Let it work like that. Yeah. I'm going to say stuff. Stuff. But it don't make a difference, man. It don't make a difference if it's a 12-pound rehydration or there's no rehydration. Frank gonna fall the same way regardless. Timber. And I like Frank. I ain't gonna lie. I like Frank, yo. But my guy just, hey, let me tell y'all something. Y'all about to witness some they've been talking a lot of stuff about Lil Shorty, man. Talking about he ain't never fought no slick back fight. True. No argument with you there. You did. But let me tell you something. When he stopped Frank, it ain't gonna satisfy nobody. They gonna still come back and say something. They gonna say something. They're gonna say, well, for that 1 day and a half that they thought it was going to be a hydration clause, that threw Frank off, man, and had his mind all discombobulated about it. And that's why he lost. It's always going to be something, man. Always. Ain't that right, Just Dude? It's always going to be something, man. She said, cussing in the morning? Yeah, I know how to eat. I don't know what's going on with me this morning. I done said SHIT 50 times this morning. I don't know what's going on. Showtime, the guys say she at school. We jamming. Okay. I'm glad that Jamila didn't hear me doing all this cursing this morning. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. For sure. Wham Old School. What it do? Raging Cajun in the building. Hey, I'm interested in seeing if the Raging Cajun and the Angry White Man gonna do that podcast, man. That'd be so cool. If anything, it's gonna be funny as hell. Both of them knowledgeable as hell. Yeah. Both of them knowledgeable as hell. So I'm not worrying about the knowledge part of the show. I'm worried about the discipline of them not going off. If anything, can I do the invites of the people that's going to be guests on the show? Because that's going to play an important role, Jack. I think the first show should be Angry White Man, Raging Cajun, BVO Boxing, and Troy Graham Experience. Yeah, that should be the first show. I don't know if it will be a second show after that one, but I guarantee you the first one will be funny as hell. Yeah. What do y'all think about that? First show, D1, Wham Old School, BBO Boxing, and Troy Graham Experience. What do y'all think, y'all? He said, so you want me to go off, huh? Yo, the show is going to be a success, man. Without a doubt, you did. We got, it just has to have that perfect name. What do we call it? Angry TV? Something? The Angry White Experience. Yo. D1 say Jay wants me to have a stroke live on YouTube. No, I do not want that, D1. I definitely don't want that. Yo, I swear they probably will be monetized in one day. They'll be monetized in one day, y'all. Dog and Lovely, what she say? What she say? What she say? She say Wham Old School doesn't want Troy in the show. I guarantee it. Yeah, that's gonna make the show though. Hori Faint say ABT, Angry Boxing Talk. Okay, I like that. Angry Boxing Talk. The ABT. The ABT is down with JBT. Angry Boxing Talk. Yo, where everybody, hey, it would go totally against all JBT principles, though, y'all. And I'm pretty much sure somebody would talk about somebody's mama. The views here at ABT is not the views of the JBT. Yo. Well, we just gonna pray for them, y'all. You did. We just gonna pray for them. You did. Wham Old School say D1, we will get removed immediately the first show. Who they call it? One hit wonder? People will keep replaying that same show over and over and over again. The show would definitely need a referee. Yeah, it would definitely need a referee. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all what was funny, man. I fell asleep real early yesterday. I think I was asleep by 8 o'clock yesterday. Yesterday evening, I was asleep by then. And I woke up at 1:38 this morning. And let me tell you something. You know what I watched when I first woke up? I watched the Agent Broner and Blair Flair press conference yesterday. And I swear I had stepped into the Twilight Zone. Yo, I was crying and dying all at the same time last night, y'all. Did any of y'all watch that press conference yesterday? Anytime Broner is the sane mind of the show, it's crazy. Yo, why did Blair Flair have a Broner doll? He had an Agent Broner dummy. You cannot make this stuff up. The press conference was over an hour long. Don King still sharp in the mind, y'all. He's still sharp. Yo, but let me tell you something. And y'all gonna hear this from me first, y'all. Ain't nobody getting paid for that event. I swear I don't think nobody's going to get paid for that event, man. And I hope everybody do. I know Don was talking about how 182 tickets were sold. They got 13 people on the card. 13 bouts, y'all. Ain't nobody getting paid. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, man. That, I text Kenny because Kenny is training Broner. I sent the text to Kenny like 3 o'clock this morning and said that was some of the funniest shit I've seen in my life. Oh my goodness. Broner said some shit that even had stuff. Broner said some stuff that even had Don King like. Alfonso Ochoa, what's up, my guy? I see you. Say the Asian black man versus the angry guys. Yo, I kid y'all not, man. That press conference was crazy. So the ABT, that got a ring to it. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, but yeah, that press conference was different, y'all. Just do block to say, hashtag JBT. I was over on the rides cooking last night too. Oh yeah, I sleep, man. I sleep. Yeah, I went to bed good and early. I didn't look. I ain't go to bed. I passed out. Yeah, was doing some evening shots, and the shots put me to bed. Hey, speaking of shots, man, we're gonna have the hardcore happy hour tonight, y'all. Make sure that y'all show up tonight for the hangout. Yeah, the happy hour tonight, y'all. We're gonna have the happy hour tonight. Everybody, make sure that y'all show up. Get your beverages or whatever else you're gonna be drinking. It could be water. You did. It could be water. It could be Kool-Aid. It could be tea. It could be wine. Yeah, whatever. But we're gonna have our hangout experience tonight at 8 o'clock, y'all. Be there or be square. I'll be there. You know GP's gonna be in the building. You know Remo gonna be there. Being in boxing news. The regular fellas. Edward Morris, what's up, my guy? Frequent Flyer RC, what it do? Yeah. But if y'all have not watched that Don King press conference, man, make sure you go back and watch that shit. It was funny. He said when Agent Broner took off Blair the Flair hat and he had the do-rag under, and he said, "I'm not losing to this dude." I was laughing for 20 minutes. Right. Then Broner said, if Bill Haney was a boxer, he would be Blair the Flair. They both got the same hairdo, though, don't they? I'm gonna tell you, boy, if boxing ain't getting more WWE-ish every day, I don't know what it is. It's definitely getting WWE-ish. It's definitely getting WWE-ish for sure. Ochoa said that Shiznick was funny as hell. The problem sure is a problem, right? And like I said, man, it was like Blair the Flair was just trying too hard, man. He really was, man. He was really, and then to reach over and grab a man's stomach, man. And then what Broner said to him afterwards, man. Yo, where was Remo at with the pause on that one? that hey, that whole press conference was one big pause. Look, y'all know I'm not even part of the pause community, but trust me, it needed a whole pausement, man. The whole... Then I was watching another video of it wasn't the press conference. Is when Broner had showed up to. I guess they were having a meeting. They were having a meeting for the fight, I guess. And Broner was he was like the last cat that showed up. And when he showed up, he was telling Blair the Flair, "This is my show. This is my SHIT. This is my SHIT." And he said, "Tell him." He said, "Tell him, Don." He said, "Yeah, it's your shit." Yo, it was funny as hell, man. I sent it to the Apple chat, man. That shit was too funny. It was way too funny, man. So I don't know how that's going to play off, man. I hope they make some money. It's going to be in Florida. I guess Broner's regular trainer, Kevin Cunningham, then cut Broner off because he's not Broner's trainer for this fight. Kenny Ellis is. Kenny is Broner's. And look, the whole time, you can see Kenny over there. You know, Kenny loved laughing to himself and shit. And that's what he was doing through the whole press conference, man. I'm gonna call Kenny today and ask him how was that experience being around Don King, because I know he got some funny stuff to say. So I'm gonna call Kenny today because I know he got some jokes to tell, man, for sure. Matter of fact, maybe I'll see if he's available for an interview today, and I'll pre-record it and get that played for you all, because I know it's some funniness to it, you know. But shout out to Agent Broner, man. He's still doing his thing, man. And all he got to do is win this fight. If Broner wins this fight, and let's say that he knocks Blair out, oh, it's open season for Broner. Because I'm more than sure, man, this check that Broner's getting for this fight, he will not see none of it. I'm just going to be honest, man. This is just my opinion. I'm pretty much sure Broner owe everybody and their mama. The boy got more kids than me, so that's saying a lot. I got 7, and I know Broner. I think Broner got like 10 and about 8 baby mamas. I'm just speculating, but he does have a lot of cheering. He got a lot of cheering, you dig? So I salute Broner for not giving up. Yeah, I salute Broner for not giving up, man, and keep pressing forward. But all he got to do is beat Blair to Flair. If he beats Blair to Flair, yo, that opens up the door for so much more for him. He can get a Ryan Garcia fight. He can get a Devin Haney fight. Yo, so many people would love to have Broner's name on their resume. So all he got to do is get past Blair to Flair. That's it. That's all. That's it. What do y'all think? Do y'all think Broner can beat Blair to Flair? I don't know. I don't know what's left. I don't know what's left of Broner, y'all. What do y'all think? Do y'all think he can do it? He say 4 kids, some baby. Now he got more than 4 kids being in boxing news. Definitely got more than 4 kids. Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt. Yeah, AB is sturdy. He's definitely sturdy for sure. And AB is talented as hell. Don't think he ain't. AB can fight as well. It just seemed like he ended up getting, after the Marcus Madonna fight, it seemed like he got what is it called? Seemed like he got I don't want to call it shell shock, but yeah, he was afraid to let his hands go anymore, because you know when you let your hands go, there's a chance of you getting caught. Gun shy. Thank you, BBO Boxing. Exactly the word I'm looking for. Gun shy. Seemed like he got gun shy and he was afraid to let his hands go from now on. Because I'm gonna tell you, they mean the hell out of Broner. When I can remember that, man. I remember we were down in the basement, man. Me and my wife and the kids, and we watched that Broner fight. When he got, I remember I was selling a truck, and someone came from out of town to come check the vehicle out that I was selling. And I was so mad that they showed up during fight time and shit. I was pissed. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch the Broner fight. You know what I mean? This before Broner ever lost. You know what I'm saying? So we all was big Broner guys, you know. So the guy came from out of town. I was selling one of those Ford Expeditions. And the guy showed up right when the fight was about to start. I was so damn pissed. And I rushed his ass quickly. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was trying to fill him out to see if he wanted to buy it or not. Buy or fly, my guy. You know, get on out of here. You know, I ain't got time for no tire kickers and shit. Don't you know the fight is on? So yeah, I don't think he ended up buying it. And I like beat it, shorty. But yeah, man, when that was the funniest fight, yo. And you remember Broner had humped Madonna, but what made it just crazy funny is when Marcos Madonna re-humped Broner. The re-hump was crazy. You did, because you got this. He's not from Australia. He's you know where he's from. You dig, and for him to re-hump Broner, he was for all the bullshit just as much as Broner was, man. But let me tell you something. Every meme possible was made from that. They had Broner hanging out the side of the rope, and they had like the ones and twos, like he was a DJ. It was so much stuff, man. It was so damn. I mean, they trolled the hell out of Broner. Yeah, yo, and I'm gonna tell you, Madonna had the most coolest tattoo I've ever seen. He had a tattoo of a pistol on the side of his waist, and when you got your shorts on, it looked like the pistol was tucked in the shorts. Yo, that was one of the best tattoos I ever seen, man. That was you know, they was thinking, man. Madonna's a gangster for sure, man. Definitely a gangster. Marcus Madonna also said no one has ever hit him as hard as Broner hit him. Mike Garner, what it do? He said, I'm rooting for AB. He has to let his hands go also. I don't know if the heavy drinking hurt him. Well, I'm pretty much sure it hurt him some type, a lot, you know. But I don't know. Man, I'm rooting for Broner too, man. You know, Blair the Flair is definitely not my type of guy at all. You dig? So I'm definitely team AB. And AB always talks a hell of a game, man. He always talks a hell of a game. So if you just go by his talks alone, you think he gonna murk that cat. You dig? But every time Broner talk that high talk, man, and we be watching the fight, and we all be screaming at the top of our lungs, "Let your hands go! Let your fucking hands go! Let your hands go, Broner!" You did, you know, and I just hope that maybe Kenny can get him to let his hands go, man. You know, he got yo, because I'm gonna tell you, Kenny will bear down on you. Yeah, Kenny got a mean streak. Don't think he don't, y'all. He got a mean streak. So yeah, he seems like he's real passive, but he really has a mean streak as well. So we're gonna see, man. You know, Kenny about the KO. That's his thing. Kenny is about KO. So he's going to be training Broner for the KO. It's just the point is Broner going to execute the KO? Yeah, he's from Argentina. There you go. So yeah, that one overhand right damage A Broner for life. And Devin Haney, you guys think he's going to make a full comeback after that beating? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what did that do to Devin psychologically. I don't know. I don't know how strong of a psyche he has, man. You did, because they did him just as bad as they did Broner. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that video, man, that somebody did with the voiceover of Ryan Garcia and the ref and everything. Yo, whoever did that video needs a Grammy. That was the funniest voiceover I done seen in a long damn time. Especially when he was doing the count. He was like 1, 5, 5. Then he got his arm, he's like, rub it. Yo, I'm crying. I was just watching that one yesterday. Yo, that voiceover was funny as hell, man. You did. Yeah. So whoever did that, man, that video had me crying, man, for sure. You did. You know, people are so ingenious, man. That was funny. That was funny, man. Then he did the three stooge noise and everything. He just did an excellent job. Frequent Flyer said, "OG, I don't be with that cheating stuff. We need to make a fuss when it's not an even playing field." For sure. I'm not for the cheating as well, Frequent Flyer, at all. You dig, for sure. So yeah. I'm not giving Ryan no pass, and we won't have the final verdict for everything until the 22nd. For all intents and purposes, I feel though that stuff that was in his system just didn't come from out the sky. You dig? So I'm with you without that, but I'm not even talking. I'm just talking about that funny video. That video was funny as hell. And I'm gonna be truthfully honest as well. Frequent Flyer. I don't believe. I still think no matter what, Ryan would have beat the dude on shit or off of shit. The reason why I just think that the speed was a difference. Devin didn't keep his hands up. That ain't got nothing to do with cheating. He didn't keep his hands up. He didn't have the phone on the hook. If he had the phone on the hook, he said Chino cheated too, OG. Justice for AB. What did Chino do? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Frequent Fly. What did he do? Did he get popped for something? Talk to me. Tell me what you're talking about. Because Brona loves Marcus Madonna. They actually became pretty good friends. And I believe if he felt though that Chino cheated him, he would have a beef with him. But him and Marcos is cool. So talk to me what you're talking about, Flyer. Let me know what you're talking about. What did he cheat him on? How did he cheat him? Let me know. Talk to me. BBO said the gloves. Oh, the horsehair gloves. Okay. But that was a decision. He didn't have to take the fight. Actually, Broner was the A side, wasn't he? You talking about the MX gloves? I remember that now. The MX gloves. Yeah. The MX gloves. I do remember that. It had the horsehair gloves. And they manipulated the padding. I know what you're talking about on that. Yeah. I get it. But it seemed like Broner didn't make too much of a fuss about that as well. But yeah, those MX gloves ain't to be messed with, Jack. You know what I mean? They got that horsehair in it, and they was manipulated. But you know, his trainer has always been known for not being the best practices. You did. But no matter what, you still got to land that damn punch. You got to land it. The gloves was approved, right? They did get approved. Yeah. So if anybody, if it was cheating, we would have to blame the commission, because the commission did approve those gloves. I know exactly what you're talking about, them MX, the MX. I know exactly what you're talking about, my guy. For sure. The horse hairs. Yeah. Yeah, because Mayweather paid Marcos Madonna another 1.5 not to wear those gloves. How about that? Mayweather paid Marcos Madonna another 1.5 not to wear those gloves that were approved by the commission. Right. Exactly. Mike Garner be on top of everything. He's saying the same thing I'm saying. I see him saying in the chat, AB could have done like Floyd did and paid him to change the glove. He paid him $1.5 million. Hey, whatever money Marcus Madonna made from that Mayweather fight, it must have been good bread. Because let me tell you something. Dude been living Vila Loca ever since, man. Yeah, that money that he got must have been a lot of money based in Argentina bread, because dude ain't had to fight since. Has he fought? I don't even think he had a fight since then, y'all. Yeah. That Mayweather money went long for Marcos Madonna, man. Yeah, that's so crazy. And you know what's so funny? You know who stopped Marcos Madonna? Khan, Emil Khan. Khan stopped Marcus Madonna with a body shot. Y'all remember that? Yeah. Amir Khan stopped Marcus Madonna. If I'm not mistaken, he stopped him with a body shot. Yeah. Amir Khan. Yeah. But once Marcus Madonna got with Garcia, man, Yeah, yeah, they found about it late, but I think if I'm not mistaken, I think somebody said in the chat that Leonard Ellerbe found out about the gloves at the last minute, but they still had a decision to make if they was going to fight or not. Yeah, 140, right, right. Yeah, yeah. But let me tell you something. After that, man, Marcus Madonna got on his thing and hooked up with Garcia, yo. And I'm gonna tell you, that first fight, Floyd Mayweather versus Marcus Madonna, I was there for that fight. He had us all at the edge of our seat, man, because he was about to beat Floyd. And some people had him beating Floyd. I had Floyd outpointing him. But trust and believe, man, the whole arena was dead silent. I remember being at that fight. I went to both of them, man. I got the t-shirt. Yo, Marcus Madonna, yo, was, hey, he was, yo, the engine he had on him that night. Yo, the dude was throwing 100 punches every round. Every round he was throwing 100 punches, y'all. And he was throwing them punches that were coming from all areas you don't even know. You know, when you're someone like Floyd, you know what I mean? You know boxing, so you know if somebody throws one punch, you know what punch is coming next. But with Marcus Madonna, you couldn't do that because his shots was unorthodox. They were coming from all. They weren't classic, you know. It wasn't no 1-2. It was 1-6. Yo, he gave Mayweather, but that showed me that no matter what, when Floyd corner was panicking, everybody was panicking, Floyd remained poised. He remained patient. He stayed on the game plan. He adjusted. You know what? And Floyd had decided to fight Marcus Madonna fight because he could have fought Marcus Madonna the way he fought him the second time. But he decided to fight Marcus Madonna right there in the kitchen. Floyd stood right in front of Marcus Madonna and fought him toe to toe. Yeah, and he had said he was going to do that, man. Yeah, he decided to fight Marcus Madonna. He wanted to show people that he could fight his fight. And he almost lost that damn fight, fighting his fight. Just like how Ray fought Duran, the first fight. He fought Duran's fight. Yeah, man. So shout out to Mayweather, man, because he definitely a different one. You did. And it was Big Bro coming there to fight, take up for Little Bro, you know, Broner, because that Broner had just lost to a Madonna. But I tell you what, Broner never wanted a rematch for that fight. He didn't want no rematch on that one. Y'all remember how Broner left? They walked Broner out. He was like this. They walked him out like that, man. He took a beating that night, man. Yeah, Broner took a beating that night, man. A beating that you don't want to take. Yeah, I think that night he beat the fight out of Broner, man, because Broner never fought like a fight again where he let his hands go. Broner would never let his hands go anymore, man, no matter what. Yeah, he broke AB jaw. That's crazy. He beat the mess out of Broner, man. And then afterwards, the crowd was throwing shit at Broner, man. Broner fought a hell of a fight that night too, man. And don't it ain't like he went submissive. Nah, Broner was fighting, Jack. Yeah, those latter rounds, he was coming back. Broner was coming back in those latter rounds, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, fights like that take a lot out of you, man. Yeah. I really think that night he beat the fight out of Broner, man. All Access International Senior Cobb is in the building, y'all. What's up, All Access? Good to see you, guy. For sure. Hey, Senior, did you get a chance to talk to Kenny about being Broner's trainer now? Yo, that press conference, Senior, was the funniest shit I've seen in a long damn time. Yo, that was just, I told you, I felt though I was in the twilight zone. I watched it at 2:00 this morning, Senior, and I was crying the whole time watching that press conference, man. And just to see Don King still shocked, you did. Yo, and Don, what, 92, 91, 92 years old? That's amazing, man. That's amazing. Now, like I said, I don't think he said he was on the show last night. Yeah, I was asleep. Yeah, I was asleep, man. I fell asleep by 8 in the evening, man. I ain't wake up till 1:38 this morning. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to see the show or anything. Was Broner on the show too? Yo, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that then. Yo, that was some of the funniest. Yo, and for Blair Cobb to go out and get a Broner dummy made. Yo, the dummy had more bling on than Broner did. The dummy had more bling on than Broner. Yo, he shouldn't have wasted all his money on that Broner dog, because I know that cost him a lot. Because I'm gonna tell you, ain't nobody getting paid for that fight, man. Yeah, ain't nobody getting paid. I guarantee you, we're going to do a show 2 months from now about Broner talking about how Don King didn't pay him. They got 13 cards, 13 bouts on that card, y'all. Nobody getting paid. I hate to say it, but it is what it is, man. Ain't nobody getting paid for that. They might as well say that Don King is throwing a charity match, y'all. He said, Mike Garner said, they're going to get a couple of dollars. Okay. Well, I tell you what, whatever they get, they better get before the fight. Because Don don't pay no after fight. Don don't pay no after the fight. Whatever you get from Don, get it from up front. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the show. Y'all last night's show. I've been hearing this was fire, so I'm gonna make sure I go back and rewatch that. Tim Layton said they'll get paid $1,000. Okay, you're being generous. What Don King said, it was like 182 tickets had been sold at a particular time. You did. I don't know how many tickets done sold now, but it's going to be on Don King pay-per-view. How much is the pay-per-view for one? I want to know that. How much is it going to be? Mike Garner said maybe a very nice steak. Hey, you don't need that for that eye. You don't need that steak for the eye. Flyer, flyer frequency. Did you change your name? What? I thought it was frequent flyer before. Did you change it? Did you reverse it? For some reason, I thought it was frequent flyer. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I was saying it wrong all this time. He said, OG, Blair gonna beat the hell out of that doll. And AB might feel it. What is it, voodoo doll? Oh, that's funny. One of those Wagyu A5s. What you know about that, Mike Garner? What you know about the A5? Let me find out. Let me find out. He talking my talk now. Get that A5. He might be happy about that. He might be happy about that. He got two different accounts, Jay. Okay. All right, because I thought it was frequent flyer or something like that. I ain't crazy. Well, I am a little bit, but yo, I'm gonna tell you, when I first seen that Agent Broner and Don King was hooking up together, I thought that was funny. I thought that was hilarious. Said, nah, you right, OG. I try to use this channel because people be all on my drone videos talking about Haney. Okay, okay, okay. All right. I know I ain't crazy, but I mean, you know what I mean. But I thought I had seen it a different way. So, all right, you know. Y'all know me. I watch everything. I'm a watcher. I'm a mighty boy. I watch everything, y'all. Oh yeah, me too, Mike Gunn. I love me a good steak, man. Yo, I told you at the MGM, they say it's not there no more, but they had a spot at the MGM called Craft Steakhouse. Lord have mercy. They used to have some of that's where I had my first Wagyu at, matter of fact. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had my first Wagyu steak at Craft Steakhouse at MGM. Someone told me it's not there no more though. Damn. Gotta find me a new steakhouse in Vegas now. He said he cool. He just switching up on his favorite fighter now. Boots is his favorite. First it was Devin. Hey, let's look at what's happening in the world of boxing real quick, y'all. Just find out what's happening in the world of boxing. Oh, matter of fact, I gotta hold on one second, y'all. I don't have the timer set up on the girls yet, so I have to actually manually put them to bed now until I get my timer set up. Maybe a little bit more of this do it fluid, a little bit more. Porterhouse for me. Yeah, I was a big T-bone and porterhouse guy, but I'm gonna be honest now. I'm a ribeye guy now. I love me a good ribeye. Ain't nothing like a ribeye, man, with some jewel sauce. Yes, indeed. Ain't nothing like a good ribeye. Japanese wagyu is known to be the best since it has been the most marbling, which gives you a more intensified flavor and tenderness to the meat. Yeah. Don't believe that lie, OG. You already know I live in Philly and my younger Keys grew up with boots. I know that's right. The three grades are red, silver, and black, being the highest, I guess. Okay, Legacy, I hear you. I hear you. I used to go to Ruth Chris Steakhouse. Yeah, Ruth Chris. Eh, that's so commercial. I ain't no Ruth Chris house. After I really started learning about steaks, yeah, Ruth Chris ain't really my cup of tea anymore. Now I like Fleming's. If you all ever been to Fleming's Steakhouse, Fleming's have a good place. Good place. Fleming's. I like Fleming's. When I do have a steak, it's a ribeye for me. It gotta be that ribeye, man. That ribeye, man. Make sure that the surroundings are encrusted with, that good pink salt and the pepper with a little garlic butter. Ooh, wee. Big Dre. What's up, Big Dre? Said my body is a temple. Okay. The higher the grade, the higher the marbling prices increase as you go up. The ladder and talking Draska. Oh yeah, you can pay out the nose for a good steak. GT International, what's up, my guy? He said, "Man, I just saw you at Outback. You ain't see me at Outback. I damn sure don't eat Outback. Me and the family went to go eat at Outback maybe 8 or 10 years ago. It was the worst experience ever in mankind of a steakhouse. And I vowed never to eat Outback ever again in my life. It was a horrible experience. It was the Outback in Bel Air, Maryland. I would never, ever, 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 ever eat there ever again. Yeah, so yeah, Outback is outdoors for me, man. Simple as that. No more Outback for the boy. See, let's face it, the best steak I've ever eaten, I cooked. Okay. Best way to do it. The more the marbling. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, in Bel Air, man. Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you, it was horrible. That Outback, like they cooked that steak Outback. Yeah, for real. It was horrible. Horrible service, horrible food, horrible everything. I was mad that I had to pay for that mess. They should have paid me for showing up. Say Applebee's. Yeah, well, you wrong for just even going to Applebee's anyway. That was your first problem right there. You went to Applebee's. That was your first mistake. Say, Jay, have you ever ate at the restaurant called The Local? It's in Falston. No, I haven't. Is it pretty good? Let me know. I'll check it out. Falston, that's the real good area. That's the good area of Harford County, where the rich folks in them real big ass houses are. Those big ass houses is in Falston. Say, my daughter took me to Applebee's. Yeah, that's the place your children would take you to. Because they can, it's affordable. He says, Arby's any good? Flying Frequency got jokes. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. I be going to Arby's. This is Arby's up the street from my house, man. And in actuality, it's two things I've had from Arby's that was good. They had a Wagyu burger. They had a Wagyu burger at Arby's. It's not something they have all the time. The Wagyu burger was good. And also, I've had the what's that? The stuff with the lamb, gyro. Believe it or not, Arby's has a good gyro. So yeah, I my kids were like, I didn't even know people eat at Arby's, Dad. That's what they said to me. Yeah. So yeah, I've eaten. They got a Wagyu burger. The Wagyu burger was good, and the gyro. The gyro is good at Arby's. Legacy Defined say, Jay, you like your steak with which side dishes you prefer it cooked fully or red? I like my steak to be a little pink. I wanted it to be a little pink, and I like it with some asparagus and some garlic mash. Yeah, garlic mash and asparagus. Yeah, that'd be good size. Yeah, we used to hit Applebee's drinks only for cheap. Them go at the bar. Okay. You say, I have the curly fries. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna check out that spot called Local. Miss Key Payne. What's up, Mrs. Key Payne? I see you. Give me a medium well. Arby's gyro is good. I love their curly fries and their Jokamoka shake. Okay. I haven't tried the Jokamoka shake. D for the win. What it do? I ain't tried Wagyu yet. I keep hearing, oh, you got D for the win. If you love steak, man, you got to do a Wagyu experience. Got to do the Wagyu experience, man. Yeah, matter of fact, when you're in Vegas, I know you said you probably have a friend come out with you. Y'all should go there, man. Go get a good Wagyu, man. Yeah, Vegas be doing some crazy stuff because Vegas got a steak that has 24 karat gold on top of it. Yeah, it got some gold on the steak. Now, I'm not eating no damn steak with gold on it. And I'm not paying to eat a steak with gold on it to eat gold. I'm not eating no gold. But yeah, that's how they got to get down with. They got that. You say asparagus is healthier choice. Mix it with some crispy fried rosemary. I love rosemary. I'm gonna tell you a trick with that rosemary. My grandmama used to fry chicken and add rosemary seasoning to the flour. Yeah, having that rosemary is a winner. Trust me. Rosemary on fried chicken is a winner. Amazing. Try it and you will thank me. That was my grandmama's move right there. My grandmama used to fry chicken with rosemary. It is amazing flavor to your fried chicken. You say, Jay, we got to go to the Lobster House. Okay. I'm not even familiar with that. The Lobster House sounds good. I love lobster. But I'm going to tell you, I cook a mean stuffed lobster myself. Yeah. I cook a mean stuffed lobster myself for sure. Yes, indeed. Legacy Defined say rosemary goes well with any meat. Oh, okay. Yeah, that fried chicken with rosemary is a thing though. Do you think the kid H2O is good enough to beat Kid Austin? Mayaki thinks he can. If y'all want to know when he says Aki, that's just a way of saying brother. Aki means brother, y'all. I remember when I was in, right? And I was fairly new. Matter of fact, I was at that particular time. I was at a county prison, and the dude behind me kept saying "Aki, Aki," and I kept walking. And he finally caught up to me. He said, "Yo, why are you ignoring me?" I said, you kept saying Aki. My name not Aki. My name Jay, man. He said, no, Aki means brother. I said, oh, well, I didn't know that. So that's how I actually found out that Aki meant brother, man. It was a guy in jail that kept calling me Aki. And I ain't like, man, my name is Jay, bro. My name is not Aki. But he educated me that that means brother. But yeah, he was up to some bullshit though, for real. D for the win say, I'm gonna get a T-bone for two before I try that gold steak. Right, right, right. Ain't no steak with no gold on it. Say I like rosemary with roasted baby potatoes covered in duck fat. Yo, that's another thing. I tried them duck fries. They got a little hole in the wall up the street from me, man. It's a bar and shit. But they it's a bar, but they sell good food. Yeah, it's a hole in the wall though. But the food is amazing. And I tried their duck fat fries. I can never get regular fries again. That duck fat fries, oh my goodness. It's a game changer. Game changer, man. Yeah, yeah, the duck fat fries. Definitely a game changer. Choose Sport, what up, my guy? Salute back at you. Have you ever tried lobster cooked with crawfish? I don't like crawfish, William Old School. I've tried crawfish, and I thought it was going to taste like lobster or something, but I don't know. It got too much of an earthy taste to me. I don't like crawfish. Yeah, I don't like crawfish. For sure. See, I tell you, that's one thing about the hangout. You never know what type of conversation you're gonna have in the hangout, man. We talk about everything. You never know what the hangout comment. It's always going to relate back to boxing one way or another. But that's why I like being in here, man, because we have all types of. We're always going to talk about food. Yeah, food is always going to be the key conversation in the hangout. And then the B conversation probably going to be some marijuana conversation. Boxing is always be the key talk. We always talk boxing, but we talk we some food, we some foodies up in here, man. Big Dre said talking about food before I get breakfast. Yeah, it just makes you good and hungry. Talib Cunningham, what up, my guy? He said medium well steak and crawfish is my ish. Okay. Freaking Fly say duck fat. What sorcery is this? Yo, I'm trying to tell you, yo, the duck fat fries is game changer. Nothing like a duck fat fry, man. Yo, you can't even when I'm there, like I'll order something and they'll bring me regular fries, I'll send it back. Yeah, once you go duck fat fries, you can't go back. You can't. The duck fat fries is a game changer. And they be having some rosemary on it too. Hey, look who then came to the conversation. Remo, let's talk fashion is in the building, y'all. He said salute to the gang in class today. I check out the replay. Okay, okay, okay. You're in class today for what? For that imaginary job you got? Talking about he in class. I know it ain't for your job, because you ain't got no job, Tommy. He said what they do, fried and duck fat. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they do, frequent fly. They fry the French fries in duck fat. Yeah. Hey, that's another thing I enjoy. I enjoy duck. I love me some duck, man. Me and my youngest son. Yeah, we love ourselves some duck. We'll go to this spot called Ginger down in uh at the National Harbor. They got this Chinese restaurant called Ginger. and they sell duck, and they do this whole thing called duck sandwich, where they give you a whole melange of different ways of duck, and they'll make sandwiches for you at the table for you. They'll make duck sandwiches. Yeah. So yeah. So my son loves it. He be like, "Yo, let's get that duck sandwich." What you talking about? He said, "Respect to what you're doing with your channel, Jay. Appreciate that, Chew. Thank you, my brother. I don't know what I'm doing with it. You know, I'm just being me. I'm just hanging out. You dig? It's the hangout. It's what we do. You dig? It's all real, original. It's just conversation, man. Just real people having real conversations, man. It's nothing that is scripted or anything like that. We just get together and enjoy ourselves, enjoy each other, and that's the hangout experience, man. You know, and it works. I guess because it's real, man. You can be real, and we ain't got to cuss each other out or none of that type of stuff. And we talk our boxing. Blade, where you been at, man? Been a minute. Good to see you, Blade. He said hardcore boxing, gloves up. What's up with you, guy? Good to see you. Good to see the Blade. For sure. That's the big thing, is original, and the hangout is good people. Yeah, man. It's a hangout. You dig? It's a place where you can hang out and enjoy yourself, have real conversations, and it's so many knowledgeable people about boxing. You dig? Where everybody's knowledgeable, where you don't have to try to show off how smart you are, because everybody is smart in here about boxing. You know what I'm saying? So iron sharpens iron, and we just get smarter as we go. You dig? You're always going to learn something here, or especially over at Cash Sports, man. I learn something every time I go over to Cash Sports, man, about boxing every time. You know, all the other shows that I watch, man. Just a bunch of knowledgeable guys, man. The JBT just be just flowing with knowledge, man. But it's the people's, you know what? It's the people's channel. That's what I can say about it. We don't have a whole bunch of high name boxers or trainers or none of that in here. It's just the people. It's the people's channel. So that's all. That's all I can say about the hangout. It's the people's channel. You know, our panels be us. Our panels be us. Yeah. Yeah. And be some of the fieriest panels you can imagine. Exactly. And knowledgeable. You dig? But it's the people's channel, man, where, you know, you can just be yourself, come up in here, enjoy, talk about damn near anything in here. You know what I mean? And that's why I love it. And it's good therapy too for me. I ain't gonna lie. You did. Because it allowed me to be transparent, tell y'all all my blunders in life and all that type of stuff. And y'all laugh at me and I laugh at y'all. And we have a good time, man. You did. For sure. You say, I like this fight, AB versus Cobb. Just absolutely boxing. Yeah, that's going to be funny. I can't wait to see how that turns out, man. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to it, man. You did. You got two wild dudes, man. Brona say, I don't even have to be an asshole on this one. He's like, Blair can do that. Blair done showed up with the Brona doll. That is too funny to me. True Sports said, in the morning, it gets me through the rest of my work day before I get off. Appreciate. That's what's up. That's what it's about, man. Rapper Stone, what up, boy? Salute to the hangout. Just got my new city job, making big bag. I'm supporter of the hangout next week. Okay. Got that bagament. Big city job. Loan me $1. You know, so you get to telling people about how you making money. Loan me $1. Loan me $1. I'll be glad to pay you back next Tuesday. Say if they can draw a crowd, they'll make some money, but I don't know. Adrian got a big old stack of money when Don originally signed him. Oh yeah, I'm pretty much sure that's gone by now. Brona them $40 that bag to death. Brona them $40 that bag to death, man. Oh my god, you gotta love Broner, man. He said I gotta give it to Broner. He's a good speaker and speaks pretty well in front of the world. Yeah. Broner's very quick witted. He's very quick witted. He's fast on his feet when it comes to speaking. You know what I mean? Right. D1 said loan me 40. Oh, let me check my what you call. We're supposed to be having a drawing today, y'all. Let me check the Cash App, see anybody sent any $10 for the Cash App. Let me see. All right. Well, I told y'all we're gonna have a drawing. $10 get you in the drawing for this, this, what is? Yeah. So if you want to be in the drawing, let me put the what you call them up. All you gotta do is send $10 to the Cash App. That'll put you in the drawing. That'll put you in the drawing today. We're gonna have another drawing today. All you gotta do is send $10 to the Cash App, and you can win yourself Apple AirPods, or if you got a Droid, you can get the two buds. They're wireless, or wireless headset. Yeah, wireless headset. Yes, indeed. Or universal charging stand, and it even comes with the Apple charger for the phone. I mean, for your if you got an Apple Watch. So yeah. Okay, hold on. Look like we done got something here. Let me check. Okay, D for the one. D for the win. Just put in $10. Okay. D1 then put in again. Okay, D1 won yesterday, y'all. Don't let him out. Don't let him beat y'all this time, man. All right, so we got a 20-piece so far. All right, yeah, put in for the drawings, y'all. Put in for the drawing. $10 to get you a chance to win. Yeah. Universal, this charges everything. I don't care what type of phone you got. This charges it all. All you got to do is send $10 to the Cash App right there. That'll put you in the drawing. We're going to do a drawing. D1 won yesterday. I already shipped out his. Is on his way to him. You did. Yeah, D for the win and D1 both sent $10 already. So yeah, you want to be part of this drawing, y'all. Don't let D1 win all the stuff, y'all. We got another one. Okay. Christine Gibbons just sent $10. Okay. All right. Okay. All righty, y'all. Let me get rid of all the ones from yesterday. There we go. All righty. The one, D1. All righty. Get another one. Let me see. D for the win. All righty. Putting his name in here. D for the win. All righty. All right. Miss Givens. All right. Obviously, she must be a mighty voyeur this morning. Mighty voyeur. Mm-hmm. All righty. That's 3 names in here so far. Yes, indeedy. Got it in the I'm waiting for the rest of the people. See who else. Anybody else? All right, so we got 3 people so far. Got 3 people so far. Also, people that are interested in being hardcoreian of the day, hardcore of the day, I need y'all to send me y'all pictures to Instagram or Apple Chat or WhatsApp chat. Because I'm running out of faces. I'm running out of faces for hardcore of the day. You dig? Yesterday was Aunt McQueen. Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be hardcore of the day today. I have to go look in my list and see who's going to be. But send me y'all, if you're interested in being hardcore of the day, make sure you all send me y'all pictures, man. You can DM them to Instagram, or if you got if you're part of the Apple chat, you can send a picture there, or WhatsApp chat. Yeah. Send it to me. D1 said, them AirPods are mine. I got to drive and pay attention for now. I'm still listening. You just won yesterday, man. How many AirPods you need? Blade say, congratulations, winners of the drawing. It's mine next time. Blade, you got to play to win, bruh. It's like the lottery. How you going to win if you ain't played? Got to send that 10 spot, Jack. You got to send that 10 spot. Legacy Defiant said, loan me $1 and I'll give it back to you exactly 3 weeks and 4 days. Okay. Rapper Stone, what it do, my guy? Tank can't keep getting away with this BS. What Tank done did now, Rapper Stone? How y'all blaming? Hold on, man. Where's my coffee? Oh, ain't no water. Oh, damn. Hold on, y'all. All right. I'm gonna drop the link. So about to drop the link for you want to come in on the panel today and have some talks. Because I want to understand what Rapper Stone is blaming Tank for now. What Tank do this time, Rapper Stone? What has Tank done this time? I need to know. Besides just being Tank. You done blame Tank for something. I need to know. I need to know what y'all blaming Tank for this time. Damn, that was fast. Got filled up real quick, real fast. All right. There we go. Good hot coffee. Okay, look like somebody done just sent some more bread. See who this person is. Andre Pitts. Andre Pitts. Okay. Is that you, Big Dre? Is that you? Is that you, Big Dre? I'm guessing. Is that all righty? All righty. Got another name going into it. I'm thinking that might be Big Dre. I'm not sure. I'm guessing. Goes into the box. We got four names in there now. 4 names.
Legacy Define said, Jay, do you have to talk to me quick before I forget t-shirts in your merch?
No, but I'm gonna get it.
Okay, that I kind of figured that was you, Big Dre. Yeah, I got to get that shirt.
I'm gonna be working on merch stuff this weekend. So all new merch stuff,
God willing, to be together by next week. So yeah, I got to get that shirt. Talk to me quick before I forget shirt. The yeah shirt. The do it fluid shirt. I ain't going back and forwards with you shirt. Yeah, we gotta get all that. We gotta get all that going on. The JBT shirt. Definitely got to get the JBT shirt. I'm gonna be rocking all that type of stuff when I'm in Vegas. Yeah. For the fight, I'm gonna be having all. Yeah, for sure. D1 said, where's the love at? You got a chance to win a prize. It's Friday, but some fucking raffle tickets, y'all.
That's right. Come on now. Come on. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Let's get it. You say, I need a JBT sweatshirt.
Man, we ain't got size 80. We ain't got enough thread to make a shirt for your big ass. Size 7X. I had to charge you more for your shirt, BBO. Got to charge you more for your shirt.
Size 7X ass. Doc and Lovely say, I definitely need that. I ain't going back and forth with you shirt. I know that's right. We need a JBT shirt before the Boots fight. Yeah. And Remo is working on that. So, yeah, y'all got to talk to Remo about that. Remo is handling the JBT merch. Yeah. Remo's handling the JBT merch. We'll make sure that we talk to him some more this weekend when we have the JBT meeting, the admin meeting. D1 said we're not selling bed sheets, BVO. Oh no, not bed sheets. He said, damn, grandpa, you rough.
Oh, okay. I'm grandpa now. Okay.
All right. I ain't going back and forth with y'all about it either. He said, make sure you get some real size 6X for Big Dre.
You got that, Big Dre. Yes, indeedy. We got to get those special size shirts for Big Dre and BBO boxing.
Extra thread. Legacy Define says size 7X is crazy.
Just give him a comforter. Give him a comforter that say JBT. Ooh, that coffee hot. Where Miss Mona at?
I don't see Miss Mona in here today.
Y'all crazy. Hey, I put the link in the chat, man. You know. Man, we're gonna have an early day. I ain't got no problem with that now. You know, I ain't got no problem with the early day now. Yes, indeedy. Let me check the cash app to see if any more drawings than came. Anybody else sent any more bread? Uh-oh. Dre sent the extra dollar. What you trying? Hey Dre, what's the dollar for? You trying to bribe me, man?
He done sent the extra dollar.
Let me find out. You trying to bribe me, y'all. Uh-oh, hold on. Doc and Lovely back in the raffles, y'all. Oh, we're gonna have a good raffles today. Let me put her name in here. She says she is back. She will not be denied. All righty, I'm putting your name in there now. I'm putting your name in there now. Bam. All right. Must be Friday.
Must be a Friday.
I want to know what that $1
Big Dre sent in there for.
what's that $1 for, Jack? Trying to bribe me, man.
Hold on, y'all. About to bring the Raging Cajun in here.
What's up, William Old School?
Man, nobody else hit the damn link, so I figure I would.
What's up with you?
Not much. So that, man, I hope we get Loma and Tank, bro. It's kind of one of my that's kind of one of my dream fights.
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good. I like that.
I think it'll be a chess match until it's not. You know what I mean?
I think Tank will be heavily aggressive against Loma. I think that would be the game plan, that they'd be heavily aggressive, because Loma don't like it rough. So
Exactly. I believe once Loma feels Tank's power, he gonna run.
That'd be smart. That'd be smart.
I mean, let's face it, Loma ain't young. Yeah, he's still got good movement and stuff, but he has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, but he's been doing pretty good against the young folks, man. You know, he just did what you call him, dirty. And me personally, I could have took a draw or him winning that Devin fight. I could have took it either way.
Dude, I watched that fight 3 times, and I still had it 7-5 for Loma.
Okay.
A lot of the people were counting them body shots in the beginning of the fight. If you go back and watch it close, Devin was hitting gloves. He was hitting arms. A lot of them were misses, or they were glances. I didn't count that shit.
Now, he did do well in the body shots, though.
Yeah, but it's not as well as everybody was saying, man. Like I said, I watched it 3 times because I kept thinking I was missing something. And I kept scoring it the same way all 3 times.
Yeah, I watched it twice. And I could have went with a draw or a Loma win.
But like you said, I also said that it could have went either way depending on who's looking at it. You know?
True that. It was a good fight, though.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, but let me tell you something. Tank and Loma fight. Tank wins that fight. They're not going to give him the credit.
Right.
7X Shorty in the building, y'all. PBO boxing.
Dang, you rough, granddad. Hey, but it was so good. I know what you mean when you seen that AB conference, man.
That was funny,
press conference, man. That was beautiful, man.
Man, it was 2:00 in the morning. I was watching that, man. It was funny as hell.
Man, I've never seen Don like that, man. He really it's funny to see how age change you, man. He really became a nice guy, man. What do you tell AB? Yeah, this your stuff. This all your stuff.
I was watching one of the videos and he was showing and Broner was like, tell him Don, whose shit is this? Don said, it's your shit. Yo, but you see, Broner was on the B side of the press conference though.
Yeah,
you see that he was on the B side, yeah, because the A side normally be on the left side, and he was on the B side. So I guess the agreement was Broner name goes first, but I guess Blair was trying to say he was the A side because he showed up was on the A side.
Yeah, it looked like AB is Don's new Michael Dokes. You know how much Don used to love Michael Dokes, so I think that's all AB wanted was somebody to embrace him like that. That's all he wanted.
To love him. Yeah, he calls Don King granddad.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny to see that, but that's all he wanted was that, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I hope that he can fight like Sergio Matias or one of them guys, man, after this fight. Because I think he's the silver champion, the WBC silver champion at 140.
Who is?
I don't know if you've seen that the belt was up there for the silver championship.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, so
let me ask you a question. Broner wins that fight. Who would y'all like to see Broner fight next if he wins this fight?
Devin.
Wow.
I would like to see him fight Matias because Devin gonna fight a tune-up. He got beat to death his last fight. He needed a tune-up.
Matias?
Yeah.
Damn, you don't like Broner, huh?
You know the thing about Matias, I know people get caught up in him, but he uses his head as defense. He don't
have no defense.
That's what I'm saying. He like to get his head beat in, and then he want to come back. I think AB punching like bricks at 140.
Yeah, well, Broner hits hard. Madonna said nobody's hit him as hard as Broner has.
Yeah, I think, and when he fight guys his size, you know AB, he tend to look a lot more special. Like when he became champion again, when he went down to 140, he's what 27. Them dudes his size, he be beating up. You know what I mean? But when you go to 147, that's a whole different ball game.
Oh yeah.
You know, and you can't.
Man, I just hope AB lets his damn hands go.
Yeah, but the chances of him doing that are slim to none, man. I mean,
his hands go his last fight.
Who he fight last time?
Some Dominican man, but the dude was like.
Oh, the dude was a doctor or something. He was a college student, wasn't he?
Yeah, he hadn't lost in like 8 years though.
Mm-hmm.
And he just went in there and beat him to death real quick. But I don't know. I think AB, man, he one fight away from being back to where he was, man.
Did Broner stop him?
No, they you know how they do it, man. They gave him a lot of grace.
But Broner, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that.
Only thing about Don King's promotion, they just feel so 80s, man. Like the signs, the people, like the dude he had interviewing AB after that fight, like he was like 100 years old. I'm like, man, you can't keep using the same people you grew up with, Don.
Yeah, Don gonna use who he done got pay a lot of money to, man. Simple as that.
Yeah.
You know, it is.
Yeah, look, let Devin get a win over Sandor. And I don't even know if that's for sure, because Sandor got a nice check hook. But after Devin fights Sandor, let AB and Devin go at it. Both of them need a win. And both of them can fight. Let them fight it out.
And I can see Bill Haney and Broner going at it.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yeah. What's up, D1?
What's up, fellas? Can you hear me? I'm driving.
Nah, we hear you loud and clear, man.
All right, perfect.
My angry brother.
Matias is a different ball game, bro. He ain't boxing. It don't matter with him. He's coming to fucking fight, and that's it.
That's it.
He ain't. That's a whole different ball game. They don't want to fight that kid.
The last fight that he did, man, he let that guy beat on him for 3 rounds, 2 or 3 rounds. He just let the guy punch on him. Yeah. He didn't even throw no punches, you know. And then Matias' last fight, man, he just let the punch on him, man.
Yeah, he a psycho, man. I like to watch him fight.
let you
I mean,
shoot your
that's
shot a little bit and then commence a fucking beatdown. If you can't hurt him, it's over. You can't do
Yeah.
that if you hurt him.
Yep.
Right.
that's why I was so shocked that T.O. took Steve Claggett, because I thought he should have went and got Matias and became unified again. Because that's an easy
Yeah.
fight for T.O. because he's gonna come right to him. And that's all T.O. needs you to do.
Uh,
He gonna
Bro, that
come
is
right
not
to
an
him.
easy fight for fucking Tio. I don't know what the hell
this
you
guy is
smoking.
fucking
Have
nuts.
you seen when people come at T.O.?
You
I
see the
guess you forgot
Oh
pressure
who
that
Jack Taylor
Tio
Lord.
was.
I don't know why he's so biased when
Yeah,
it
I
comes
seen
to Tio.
Cambosos walk him down and beat him up.
Hold on. Hey, I don't say nothing when y'all like Tank. T.O. is just my guy. Everybody got that guy.
All right.
Yeah, you're
T.O.'s
right.
my
All
guy.
right.
We just don't
But
understand why though. That's so with
I
we
mean,
understand why with Tank.
hardcore. I mean, you talk about the dude that done beat the #1 dude in 2 straight divisions, 2-time lineal champion. I mean, 2-time WBO champion. I mean, that's I think he can be the next. I think he can be the next Floyd if he could get his head together. I
Who?
think so. Tio, he get his
Who?
head together because he'll fight anybody. He'll fight anybody.
The next Floyd?
this
Oh
Pretty
guy is
boy,
no.
crazy.
pretty boy Floyd, not Mayweather. Pretty boy,
You,
Oh
you might
no.
you
pretty
might
boy.
have to get timed out. Can I time him out up here?
Please
You can't.
time
Hey,
him
you
out.
can't. You know what's funny?
Somebody time him out,
Can I
y'all.
time him?
It's
Please.
funny. It's funny if I got difference of opinion. You want to time me out.
No,
I
it's
thought that's
because
what we
you're
here to do is
being
talk, man.
crazy.
No. We're not gonna literally time you out,
Oh,
but
okay.
no, that's not gonna happen. That's
I'm
not
Oh,
gonna
okay.
kidding, dog.
happen.
I'm
No,
kidding.
we're
Number
joking
one.
with you, but
Oh, okay.
we're just trying to get some understanding of when did you start watching boxing?
Where
I've
did
been
you
watching
see
boxing since
this at?
'95, man.
Where
Since
did you see all
95.
this at?
Since 1995, man. I've been watching. My first fight was as a kid was Evander Headbutton Holyfield versus Mike Tyson.
Mine
When
too.
that boy Evander was throwing that head like a brick, man. I don't know how he got away with that back then, man.
Yeah, nah, that was
That's why
definitely
he
step
got
up
bit.
stuff.
That's why he got bit.
Like Tyson bit him for a reason, bro.
Yeah,
Evander
he got
touched
bit.
dirt right in the open.
Jay, he was throwing that head like a bowling ball, dog.
Yeah, and he ended up losing
Look,
the ear,
BBO.
and he lost the ear for it.
He lost the ear for
Yo,
BBO. You always bring
I'm
up
gonna
him
get
beating
up
Josh
there because
Taylor. Let
I'm
me tell you
telling you,
something. Josh Taylor ain't been right ever since freaking Regis beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor is a shell of
facts.
himself.
Hold on. I
Regis
think
beat Josh Taylor. When Regis beat Josh Taylor?
he ain't never beat Josh Taylor. He
But
just saying that.
I had Regis beating him. I don't care what anybody says.
Mm.
You mean
And
more than the
he's
judges?
never been the same since that fight.
You don't always have to lose a fight to take a fucking beating.
Mm.
You
Hey,
don't have to lose to take a
I
beating.
share
That's
something
for
with
sure.
y'all. Salute to my man Thomas Hill. Me and him had a conversation. He said, "How many losses do I think Tio has unofficially?" I said, this is how unbiased I am. I said, I thought Tio lost versus Sandor Martin. I thought he lost that fight, but he just
So did
signed a
Me
I.
big
too.
contract.
Well, I thought it was
He
Tio
a
just,
thought he
loss.
lost. Tio thought he lost it too.
yeah, but I'm just saying he had just signed a
Yes,
big
he did.
contract to the game to him. But we didn't see people get cheated
Why?
all through
Why
history.
he not?
Go ahead.
But why he not going to get that rematch? Why he not getting that rematch just to put no doubt in people's mind? Because he
What
knows he
rematch for
struggles
who?
with pure boxers. I will. I'll tell you this: Matias is a tailor-made fight for him. If he can hurt Matias, he can beat Matias. I think Tio's got a little bit of a shot more than other guys because he's got a little bit of pop. But Matias is a demon in real life, dog. He's a different type of fighter. He wants to fight. It's not even a boxing match to him. All that technical bullshit, it
You
don't
know he
matter
got
to him. He's
he
throwing
got his ass kicked
6 inch
before though, right?
punches.
D1. You know that, right?
Yeah, but it was a robbery. If you watch the kid, I watched every single one of his fights that is available to be watched numerous times. He's a demon. He's on a different type of time. He came back and whopped that dude. And in the fight that he lost, it was drinking and shit, and it was a little bit of close fight. Could have been called a robbery. Came back and mollywopped his ass.
Hold on. I want to go
What happened
back.
when you were born?
I want
Go
to go
ahead.
back to Teofimo could be the next pretty boy. I want to go back
Yeah,
to that
wait a minute.
statement.
Because okay, let's do this.
Yeah,
Let's try to
bring
conversation.
understanding. I really want to understanding on this one,
Well,
please.
let's look at his resume. Let's look at his resume. Richard Colmay was champion. Beat him. He beat Tio, who's thinking all them guys want to fight now 3 years ago. So he beat him even 3 years ago. Coming off beating Gary Russell. He beat that guy that beat Gary Russell. Then went up, fought Ocampo, touch up. Then he fought Sandro Martin, touch up. Then he fought Josh Taylor, who dominated 140. We haven't seen that since Terrence. Dominated 140. And then, I mean, went in there with Jermaine Ortiz, who ran and ran and ran.
What?
Go ahead.
What happened in the Catterall fight? What happened there? Where was the domination at?
Who you talking about with
What was domination against Regis?
Everybody have a
domination
the Regis. I know you from the Bayou, so you probably won't see this. But at the end of that fight, Josh closed that fight. Josh closed that fight and won it.
Man, Regis took the last round off, bro. Which was a big mistake.
That's not Josh Taylor's fault. You in the fight, man. Fight.
Believe me, I cursed him out for it too, because I thought he had the damn fight won. If he would have took the last round off, he would have got the decision.
Hey, if was the fifth, we all be drunk, man. I'll tell you that right now.
I'll tell you this: the people Tio has fought.
Sound like you drunk right now.
You know what I will say though? I can't wait. Bro? I can't wait till when Tio shocked the world again, when he finally get that chance against Superman, aka Tank. We're gonna see what really gonna happen.
Them two will definitely fight. I know Tio's in that 6 fights.
Yeah, he gotta be. And you know, Tio said he would go to 37 again if he had to go to a catchweight. That's like somebody who want to fight.
Tio don't belong at 140, truth be told. He can make 35. He just used that excuse against Kambosos and stayed up at the weight. He could be a 35-pounder. He's a little dude.
I think he's about 5'8". That's kind of big for some of these guys.
He says size 7X. He's crack residue. Oh, Lord.
Crack residue. Hey. But you know, just like when I was telling everybody that Ryan was gonna beat Devin, nobody believed me. I'm telling you, man.
That wasn't far-fetched though.
Maybe not for you, but everybody I heard in my comments I talked to was like, oh no, he's gonna kill Ryan. That's what everybody said. I mean, I knew he couldn't beat Tank because he wasn't disciplined enough. You gotta be disciplined to beat Tank. That's the only way you can beat Tank is being disciplined.
But Tio beat Tank though, right?
I think Tio gonna go on. I think Tio got to be like Bernard Hopkins and control the pace of the fight. If he do that, he can beat Tank. He got to control.
Tio ain't making it out the 6th round, bro.
Nope, he's got a fatal flaw.
We get that fight, Willie. I want to know where your money's at. We're gonna put the money up. We ain't gonna talk about it. We're gonna put the money on the wood and make the betting
all
good.
Day.
Hey, money on the wood, make the betting good. We're gonna see when they get that fight. I'm gonna be right here. Don't run.
Well, you ain't got to worry about William. You ain't got to worry about William Old School betting you. But D want to bet you, but William Old School ain't departing with his money.
Pretty boy, and Tio don't belong in the same sentence together, my friend. That much I know for sure.
How you figure that if Tio done fought all the guys, his contemporaries? He's tried to fight all his contemporaries, man. He was the first one out of that little so-called 4 kings to actually fight Tio. They want to fight Tio now that he's not. I mean, they want to fight Loma after he's old now. They say, oh, he looked good against George. He's old, so they want to get him. Not 3 years ago, when Tio fought Loma, it wasn't a legacy fight. When Devin fight Loma, it's a legacy fight. You see how that go?
That's just Devin fanboys sucking that kid off. That ain't.
Come on!
Oh my God, dude, well, you rough.
That ain't how the real ones see it. No way.
Do I still got it, Dad?
Yeah. Straight up.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I like Fortnite Tio, the back flipping Tio. That would Tio to beat Loma. I rock with him. I still wouldn't put him on Mayweather level, but I rock with the Fortnite Tio.
I think Tio's the man at 140.
Tio's a mental. He's a mental midget, man. He's never going to be able to get it all together as a complete fighter
because psychologically, man, I feel though that the brother elevator doesn't go all the way up, man, and you need everything, man, and I don't think the confidence rises high with him, man.
I think you're missing one thing, Jay. I think you're missing one thing. T.O. was
I'm
just
more than
talking
sure you're
about.
going to tell me. I'm more than sure you're
I
going
know
to
what
tell
you're
me.
missing. The
What am
boy
I missing?
T.O. just gave his life back to Christ too, man. I know people might laugh at that, but that might give him some focus that he never had too.
Yeah, if anything, anybody can. Christ can do it. You know what I mean?
So
But let me tell you something though. One thing I've found out about boxing,
yeah,
God does not get into boxing for some reason, man. And I'm gonna tell you, when I finally made that decision that God doesn't get into boxing, when Mayweather fought Manny Pacquiao, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Manny was praying his ass off, it didn't help. And that made me think that God does not get into boxing, man.
Praying his ass off. He's funny, man. He prayed his ass off.
He was praying like crazy. Didn't help.
Hey, that's funny, man.
Oh my goodness, man. So yeah, man, much success to T.O., man. I'm glad that he done rededicated his life, man. And if anything, I just, for all intents and purposes, I just hope that helps him, not just for boxing, just in life in general. You know what I mean? That makes him my brother, man. So, I want nothing but the goodness for him, without a doubt. But him against Tank, he gets knocked out.
Yeah, he does.
He gets knocked out
Badly.
Yeah.
You think so? You think he gonna come to Tank? You don't think he can make Tank come to him?
Nah. Tank too. One thing about Tank's patient. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
he's gonna give T.O. a false sense of him feeling that he's getting the Tank, and he's gonna get greedy. And when he gets greedy, he's gonna bite off more than he can chew, and he's gonna get knocked out. Like they all do. They think they're really winning against Tank. Tank give him that false sense of you're winning. He did it to Ryan. He did it to Barrio. He does it to all of them. They think they really getting over, and they really think he did it to one of my favorite boxers, the little dude he hit with the uppercut.
Santa Cruz.
Yeah, that's my guy, man. Santa Cruz, man. Met him one time. Excellent guy. I love him. But he was giving Tank some business. Tank give you that false sense of you're winning. And as soon as you get comfortable, you feel though that you're really controlling the match. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. See you later.
But I did hear Tank say Tank say that all T.O. is big. So I mean, he's a lot bigger than Tank. I think he should try to go
Who
on
ain't
that.
bigger than Tank? Who ain't
Right.
bigger than Tank? You know, I mean, come on now.
I'm just going over what the man said. He said he was just big.
All right, I don't know what you're saying there, but okay.
No, I'm talking about as far as that's his thing. Him being athletic and being bigger than him. That's his only advantage. You know, Tank always seemed to know what people's strongest advantage is, and then sometimes he take it away.
Chew Sports said Tank said 3 years ago, Loma and I fight, I will get him. There's a video out from 3 years ago. Tank wanted to fight Loma unless my eyes are bugging. Anyone on 135 can rock with Tank. Hell no, Jay said that. I see Tank being patient every fight I watch. Tank sets traps. Yes, he does. He sets them traps. He gets you in that false sense of you're winning. And
the whole time he's downloading.
Yep. Just like Ryan. Ryan kept throwing the same damn punch over and over. He thought he was getting away with it. He thought Tank was sweet for it.
So basically, you telling me you think Tank is like the Hulk? You think he can like download information like that?
Dude, he does download information.
Yeah, he Tank is a complete fighter, man. He cerebrally boxing you as well. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest. The only person I feel though that has a good chance is the kid from Brick City, Shakur, because Shakur is just as intelligent. He got a lot of good minds behind him, aka Andre Ward. You know, what I mean, he's in there with Crawford all the time. You know, so if anybody to give Tank a chance of beating him, it would be Shakur.
Well, he
That's the
got
only
mind
person.
problems too, though. You know, he got mind issues. So you remember in the corner when he was in there with his trainer this last fight, he said, "You want me to go toe to toe with him?" No, son, keep doing what you're doing. So he kind of got a little self doubt too, man. So I don't know. I think that kid can fight, but I think he a little overstated too, man. He just haven't really fought that many guys around his age either, man. Just to
Let
me.
me tell you something, Shakur, man. When you're in there with the best boxer in the world right now, I'm talking about Crawford, man, and I'm pretty much sure. I remember when he first got in the ring with Crawford, and he came out and said Crawford beat the shit out of him, but he said it ain't like that anymore. Him and Crawford, when they're in the ring, it's chess match now. You know what I'm saying? So he's learning a lot being in there with Crawford because Crawford is a very intelligent fighter. Crawford's better than we see he is. You know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to stamp Crawford, man. You know, but I have to give Crawford his stamp now. And I just didn't understand exactly how intelligent Crawford is, but he's very intelligent. And then he got that brainiac behind him, which is Bomac, man. And Bomac, man, he got an eye for seeing what other fighters can do and then translating it to Bud on how to deal with them. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, dealing with Bud, you're not just fighting Bud. You're fighting a bunch of people, man. You know what I'm saying? And he listens well, and he executes. He executes what you tell him. You know what I'm saying? So for Shakur to be around that guy, and he soaks it in. He soaks it in. So what I'm saying is, only difference is when him and Tank get in there, you're going to get hit. And that's what's going to separate everything right there. In 12 rounds, Tank going to get you. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be how strong Shakur chin is, depends on how long or if he can win that fight. It's going to be how strong his chin is. If that kid ain't got a strong chin, it's going to be over with. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask you this though: do you think what Keith Thurman said is true? Because I think it got some credence to it as far as when he said you got to tell these young boxers they're going to get hit. I feel like Shakur is a boxer who don't like to get hit, and I think that's part of it.
Oh yeah, I think when I truly believe, but who wants to get hit? To be honest though, but I do feel though that Shakur. Speaking of Shakur, there go Val Henderson. What's up, Val? Yeah, but one thing about Shakur, man, he's the matrix. I call him the Matrix, man. You did, because he don't get hit a lot at all. You know what I'm saying? And he's only gonna get better, and he's gonna have the physical advantage over Tank. I'm talking about the length and everything, and he controls distance well. You know, he controls range of distance very well. So he's going to be a problem for Tank. And you know, and I'm a realist, man. You know, I'm Team Tank. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't no where I'm just going to just say Tank can just beat the world. Anybody can be beat. And if anybody that can beat Tank, it would be Shakur. Do I think Shakur wins that fight? No, because I think Tank has the deciding factor, which is the equalizer. But if Shakur can do a excellent fight where he controls the distance, he controls the range, he uses his length, you know what I'm saying? And Tank ain't afraid to take a punch. He can outpoint Tank, but he got to stay away from the boo-bop bang. He got to stay away from the boo-bop bang. You dig? If he don't stay away, if he can stay away from the boo-bop bang, he might got a chance. But you know what? If what Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin said is true about Tank, maybe there's some more in that bag that we haven't seen yet. Let's bring on the Shakur specialist, y'all. Hold on one second. Val Henderson.
What's up, Jay? What's up, panel? God bless everybody. I appreciate it. Jay, I appreciate my first time hearing you just, without any bias towards your favorite fighter. I appreciate you just coming down the line like that. And I agree with what you said. But the
But
one thing
go
that
ahead.
I know for sure
Mm-hmm.
about Shakur Bright Lights Stevens is the fact
Mm-hmm.
that he's very, 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 very into boxing, and he's very, very intelligent. His
Mm-hmm.
company is intelligent.
Mm-hmm.
His company is great, great fighters. Fight one still fighting, the other one's
Mm-hmm.
retired from fighting, retired with
Mm-hmm.
the zero. He's a
Mm-hmm.
great, great fighter who listens and executes.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I can say this here. Tank beats Shakur, it's gonna be by knockout only. I don't see Tank beating Shakur going 12 rounds. I can't see it at all. I just cannot see that. Because people say, well, what if he knocked Shakur down a couple times and win by this? If Tank knock you down a couple times, he gonna stop you, bro. It ain't going no distance. If Tank drop you, he's stopping you. He's like a pit bull. He's gonna get meaner and meaner and meaner. I do not see Shakur being stopped by Tank Davis. And that's just, that's my fighter. Like Tank is y'all fighter. And y'all see him, taking Shakur up out of there. But I
Let me
know
ask you
this
this
here
though,
from
real quick.
boxing. I know this here from experience. If you're depending on the knockout to win a fight, you done lost the fight going into the fight.
Well, let me ask you this: you think that half a step he used all the time? I don't think that's going to be there with Tank. I think Tank is going to knock him out fairly easily because there's no advantage in the wheels. There's no advantage in space, and I'm not even a Tank fan. I just know that Puerto Rican kid Shakur is kind of tailor made for what everything that Tank shows you in the ring, being patient. So he's not gonna chase him. He's gonna cut the ring off and he's gonna make his ass fight. It's gonna be very similar to Miguel Cotto did to Floyd. You're not gonna run. You're gonna fight me right here. And I think that's
Right.
what Tank is gonna do. He's gonna make his ass fight and he's gonna beat him easy.
That sound good with a regular fighter, bro. But Jay gave y'all the hint, right? I'm gonna tell you something about boxing. A fighter as good as the sparring that he get. Shakur get the best sparring, bro. He get
That don't
top
mean
notch
nothing.
sparring,
I didn't
and
seen
Bud
guys.
Crawford, bro. No, I'm
I
talking
don't.
about all the time sparring. I ain't talking about no spar with. See, a lot of these fighters spar with good fighters once every blue moon. No, I ain't
Mhm.
talking about that, bro. I'm talking about years and years of sparring with a guy like Bud Crawford, bro. Bro, you gonna accidentally get good. You gonna accidentally get better. Like, so a guy on purpose that got skill, you talking about a silver medalist from the amateur background. You talking about pedigree. Pedigree. You talking about a fighter, man, that love another thing. He loves boxing. He loves that ring, and his heart don't believe that no one can get him. And he don't do it from a bragging point. He do it from a point of wanting to get in the ring with you. Ain't dodging no smoke on nobody. And we know the business part of boxing, so ain't nobody blaming Tank for not being in there. So we know the business part. We know these promoters, how they want to get their money, how they going to set things up. So we'll separate that. But outside of Tank, when Shakur come to 35, there was a bunch of little undefeated fighters there. Cruz didn't want to smoke. Frank Martin didn't want it. Lomachenko didn't want it. He come there calling them all out. They could make the fight, and they didn't want it. And they said, well, Shakur fighting Frank Martin leftovers. We fighting leftovers because we can't get an undefeated fighter to get in the ring with us. So that ain't on Shakur Stevenson. But after this fight here, he done with Top Rank. He done with them. So
You think so?
yeah, I believe he done with them.
When have you ever seen Jay
Tell Jay
Prince
Prince
not work
that.
with? When have you ever not seen Jay Prince work with Uncle
Yeah, Jay
Box?
Prince is a manager. Yeah,
That goes the wrong way.
He's a manager.
I hear Shakur talking with a country accent, and he's from Jersey. So I think Jay Prince got more influence than you think.
Yeah.
So
Nah, listen, when you with a fighter when he's young, fighters get older, like we get older as people. And when people get older, people have their own mind and people make different decisions on you. So Jay Prince is a manager at the end of the day. Managers like can't just lock you down like that. So you can easily get out of a manager contract. I ain't saying that's what Shakur want to do, but if Jay Prince is a good manager, he wants the satisfaction of his fighter. He want to come to the table, him and his fighter compromise. He want the best moves for his fighter. But if his fighter is adamant about not want to be with a particular promoter, I don't see Jay Prince coming with no bully move to make him be with the promoter and all that, or trying to persuade him over. I think he want his fighter happy. Because if his fighter is happy and content, then his career gonna go good. When the career going good, the money gonna go good.
Hey Val, I got a question. Are you Puerto Rican?
No, I'm not Puerto Rican. I've been around Puerto Ricans and Mexicans all my life.
No, because in the chat they're saying they think Shakur's your son.
Okay, well, you listen to the chat. Hey, I would love to have him as a son. Yeah,
I'm more than sure you would.
Yeah. I love. No, I ain't about the money. I just love Shakur Stevenson. Been watching him for a long time, long time.
Jay, I want to say something about Bomac. I saw an interview with him and Monty Brown a while back, and you're right. Bomac is smart. If you listen to how he describes fighting and how he decides what they're going to do in a fight, man, I didn't think Bomac was as smart as he is. But that dude is smart as hell when it comes to game plan and everything else, and the way he trains his fighters.
Facts.
Got to give that dude credit.
He's arguing Eddie Fuck, man.
And think about it though, it's not just Bomac. You got Red Spike and you got the other guy as well, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bernie the Boxer?
Nah. I'm talking about the Mexican guy. I don't know his name. You know what I'm saying? But it's a three-headed monster over there. You know what I'm saying? So Bernie the Boxer, he's just the hype man. You know what I'm saying? He's not training Bud at all. He actually was a fighter himself that couldn't cut it. So yeah, I mean,
he the guy.
Huh?
I said you told for the man. He the guy that
say? Well, if he could cut it, he'd be fighting, wouldn't he?
I'm out, Jay.
All right, old school.
Oh man,
Later, everyone.
They like to cut, man. He said the man that couldn't cut it.
Well, I mean, if he could cut it, he'd be boxing, right?
That's right. That's right.
I mean, I just, I when I slice the pie, I slice it, bro.
That's right. That's why this channel gets much views as it gets.
My brother said I'll slice it.
Yeah, I'm gonna slice it.
Sometimes it's circumstantial though, Jay. When guys transition, like Teddy Atlas is really damn good as an amateur. If I'm not mistaken, he might have been undefeated or something like that, but he had an injury. And then Cuss was the one who actually persuaded him not to go pro and to transition into training.
Yeah. Well, Bomac, he wasn't that great of a boxer, but he's a hell of a trainer.
Well, I think with Bomac is probably one of the guys where he had the mind for it. But when you see him, even as a professional, he was like a big guy. So he looked like he didn't really have the discipline part, like the conditioning and all that stuff. But clearly he has the mind for it.
Definitely.
I have a question, though.
I might have an answer.
As far as the undefeated fighters not wanting to fight Shakur Stevenson and some of those guys opting to face Tank. So if you got your O at risk and you got fighter A and fighter B, and fighter B is going to yield you more money
in the event that
you lose your O, which one you going to go with? Fighter A, where you got a chance of losing, but you don't make as much, or fighter B, where you're going to get more. It's just economics.
That's the same
I think
thing
that's
I
what
was
it comes down
thinking.
to.
Yeah, when Val was talking about that, that's the same thing that was going into my mind. They're not scared of fighting Shakur. It just wasn't. It was high risk and low reward. So that's why they chose not, especially with Cruz. You think Cruz afraid of Shakur? Hell no. But he know he has a second chance of making some money with Tank. And if he fights Shakur, he got a good chance of losing to Shakur. So I gotta weigh my fews and twos, man. You know, should I fight Shakur and lose and take me out the drawing to fight Tank, or should I just lay back and wait and fight Tank?
Yeah, so
And
when you fight for money, I guess that makes sense when you fight for money.
yeah,
You
it's
know.
called prize fighting.
Yeah.
They prize fight.
No, yeah,
Fight for a prize.
but the thing is that these same fighters you talking about that's making these moves because of the bag, these the same fighters that shitting on him and saying that he ain't this and he ain't that. But get in the ring with him and get his little ass out of there. If that's the fact, you shouldn't even be worried about your zero. Because if it's like you say it is, your zero's still gonna be there. You're gonna get them out the way, and you still gonna get to the money.
Well,
The fact is that you don't believe that zero gonna be there.
I
That's
agree.
the fact.
I agree.
Hey, Val, you know what's so funny? If that's the case, why is Shakur always trying to make everybody his bro? Why is he always trying to be cool with people?
What's wrong with being a good person? Why you can't be a boxer and be a good person? Why you can't be a good person and be a boxer?
Hey Val, this is my ear right here. Please don't holler in it. Appreciate it. Let's not holler.
I damn near took my AirPod out for a second.
Yeah, exactly. Come on now.
I'm not saying they don't got he can't be a good person, but as Mike Tyson said, the best if you love me, fight me. So
y'all done ran Val out of here, man. Dang.
I ain't even get started yet. I was like, y'all go. I ain't even get started. What's going on?
Come on back, Val. We just don't want you hollering, bro. That's all. That's all. We just don't want you hollering, bro. I want you to stay though.
I guess he's not a good person because he ran. I digress. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today?
What's up, Singing?
What's up, Singing?
Man, cooler. I heard y'all on here talking trash. I had to pop up. But I got it ran off, man. I wonder how that old Val for a second.
Well, hopefully he fell off and he didn't just jump off. I didn't see no reason for him to jump off. I just didn't want him screaming, man, because you know I got these headphones on, so it hits different when you got these headphones on.
You know them short people be emotional.
I don't know how tall he is, so I don't know.
I think Tank got him by 3 inches.
Oh Lord. So you're telling Val is 5'1"?
Round there, yeah. Val short though, for real. I just say he's short.
Okay, I think he might be back, y'all. He's back. There you go. There go my guy right there. There you go. There you go.
Saying don't know nothing about me. He's lying. I'm 5'8", and saying don't know nothing about me. You know,
ain't no 5'8".
But he got hating juice. He got hating juice in him though. But you'll see me sooner or later, Senior. You'll see me sooner or later.
Hey Val, take the boots off.
Stay in the fight game. Stay in the fight game. You'll see me sooner or later though. For sure.
Go, Val. That's what I'm talking about, Val.
Hey Val, I'll be your Uncle Barry.
But I promise you, that boy's signing back to Top Rank and taking them 2 or 3 championship fights they have left for him over there. He ain't.
Hey, somebody got their TV up. Can y'all turn your TV down?
It ain't me. It ain't me for the record.
He not
Val. I think it's Val.
Rank. He'll be in Top Rank. He not leaving, dog. He's staying right there with Bobby.
Oh yeah, where you get that information from,
bro? I promise you, he stays right there.
How can you promise something and you can't give us the facts on the promise?
We'll see.
Now you're saying we'll see.
We'll see, Val. We'll see, Val. You know it. You're just trying to argue elsewise for the time being. You know it.
Okay. So when it don't happen, what we do with you?
Come back and tell me, and I'll tell you I was wrong. But I promise it's the other way.
Okay.
You going there, Val?
Your boy ain't going nowhere, Val. Your boy's standing right there.
No doubt.
Hey, wherever we
don't y'all
go,
I like the fights they got for him.
Why don't y'all put a friendly wager on it? That was always makes it fun.
wherever we go, we the same fighter. It don't matter where we go.
You're right.
I think that's
You
the problem
guarantee that.
being the same fighter. I think that's a problem. If your fighter's the same fighter, you got a problem already because your fighter should be evolving and developing. You know what I mean, with experience.
Facts.
Yeah, but it's some things you don't have to involve and develop in. It's some things that you got to have down pat, and that's called the basic.
No, but as a boxer, you're constantly evolving. You're constantly evolving and changing. Constantly with the experience you get every time you get in the ring. And if you're the same fighter, you got bigger problems, Val. That's all I'm saying. By your words.
Hey Bob, let me ask you this: why did this fight get rough?
But once you turn the question around, why Gary Russell ain't fought us? Turn it around. That's all you got to do is turn it around.
Oh man.
Okay. Yeah. You got the one on here today.
Got a disease and it's called fanboyism.
This what made me jump on though. This what made me jump on. I wanted to ask y'all on the panel because Val said, this is what I heard that made me jump on. If you depending on a knockout for Shakur and Tank, you already lost. Do y'all really think that Tank is totally dependent on a knockout versus Tank?
If they think that, they think wrong because Tank can outbox that kid any day of the week.
Man, this is a comedy. I thought this was a boxing show. There's a little comedy in here too. I love it though. I love it.
Boy's got to step back, and that's as far as his elitism goes.
Bro, you heard Tank say that last week, man. Get your own line.
Can Tank box, Val?
Yes.
Does he have a great ring IQ?
Absolutely.
Does he have some of the best feet in boxing?
Who's faster?
Absolutely.
So how do you figure he's only dependent on a knockout?
First of all, you said you heard what I said. This is what I said. If you're dependent on a knockout to win any fighter in the fight game, if you dependent on a knockout to win, you halfway defeated yourself going into the fight. Because everybody don't get knocked out, sir.
Yeah, but I heard
you know boxing, right? Yeah, everybody don't get knocked out.
You heard that statement in reference to Tank and Shakur fight. Am I correct or am I wrong?
Absolutely.
So that's why I just asked you those questions, and you said he has great feet, great ring IQ, and he can box. So how is he solely dependent on a knockout to get the win versus Shakur?
I didn't say he was. Did you hear me say if a fighter is dependent on the knockout? If that's what he's dependent on when he fights Shakur, he's already lost the fight.
I don't think
what the term if
Tank
means?
believe you.
So what I asked you was you making that reference in regards to Tank and Shakur? You just said yes.
Yes.
So that's why I asked
if
you
he's
that I just
dependent,
asked.
The word if is what you're not listening to, my sir. If he's dependent on a knockout, he's already lost when he get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. Do you get it now? If is the key word.
True Sports wants a friendly wager with Val. $100 or better.
Man, so you already got 5 bands when that fight take place. I'm good.
5 bands.
If your fighter gonna win, you can bet the board.
Yep.
No, don't get out and say it. So we don't have the 5 band no more.
No, did you hear what I said? Now you not listening. I said if your fighter gonna win, bet the house.
No, don't worry about the house. Is our 5 bands still good?
Let Jay hold the money and it's a bet.
Yeah, Jay can hold the money. Whoever can hold the money. Because when I win, I'm collecting my money. I don't care who got the money.
No, say less. Ain't no problem. Talk is cheap. Money by land. Remember that, Val.
Okay, we got to get him in the ring first.
Yep.
Yeah, that part.
I believe they'll fight, though. I think they'll fight.
Oh, we've been ready. We're ready.
I think they're gonna fight.
They got
You know, I think it's gonna be in this 7-fight deal.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So I think we're gonna get all the fights that y'all want. BVO, you probably get your TO fight too, man.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Loma, Shakur,
all that.
But right now, senior, don't take your eyes off Frank Martin though. Right now, senior.
Facts.
No, we
do
never
that.
overlooking anybody, Val.
Don't do that. I'm just saying, don't do that.
It's gonna be a great fight until it ain't.
Hey, because you know Frank Morrow was about to beat your boy, man. We just didn't get it because of the money.
Shakur too greedy. Couldn't give that man a little extra.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I really feel though Al Heyman told Frank not to take that fight because he probably had it planned for him to fight Tank, and that only makes sense to me. I think he told him, hey, because I seen Al Heyman do that before with a fight and say, yo, don't take that fight because we got something else in store for you that's an in-house. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was the real reason why Frank and Shakur didn't happen. I believe that Al Heyman, because Al playing chess, he's not playing checkers. So the Tank and Frank fight probably was already in his mind last year. You know what I'm saying? So they just weren't privy to it. Frank wasn't privy to it. You know what I'm saying? So they know all this stuff, what they're going to do ahead of time. It ain't none of this shit is just, oh, I just thought about it today.
I definitely think, though, they seen how much buzz just the little announcement got from Shakur and Frank. And then they were like, all right. Because I don't think they had that shit on the table yet. I think they were still figuring out what Tank was going to do next. And then Shakur and Frank news dropped that they were fighting. Fans were loving that shit all over social media. They were. Like, everybody was like, this is a good-ass fight. Frank's a good opponent. You know, all that until Tank fights him. Now it's Frank is a prospect. Don't never give this kid no credit.
Yeah, well, he ain't got to worry about credit. He gets the money. So I'll take the money over credit anytime.
Me too, dog.
Give me the money.
Take me.
What you over there building? What you over there building, D1? Got a lot of noise over there, bro.
Me, dog. That ain't me.
I think that's Val, man. He's digging up that safe with that $5,000.
He's digging up that shit.
That ain't me, dog.
All right, well, whoever got that background noise, man, can you mute yourself, please?
It ain't me.
I try to keep live etiquette when I come on the panel. No, like crinkling wrappers and stuff that blows headphones up because that ain't no fun, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, Val, come down off the roof. Take the rope down, Val. You don't got to do it yet. Fight ain't here.
Come off the
roof. I just can't honestly, it's all fun and games. You know what I mean? For me, but I just can't wait till we get these fights and then y'all see what I've been saying and what I've been seeing. You know what I mean?
Oh, we're gonna see what you're saying on the 15th, senior. Don't look past Frank. I'm telling you.
We got a new guy in the building. We got Fonz B in the building. We want to welcome Fonz B to the Hardcore Hangout. Hey, Fonz, we're just a bunch of hardcore degenerates to get together, talk about this beautiful sport we love called boxing. Hey, Fonz, got one rule around here: no hitting below the belt. I mean, we don't talk about nobody's mom up in here. Other than that, everything else is fair game. We want to welcome Fonz B to the Hardcore Hangout, and his first Chapman is this. What y'all think will be the best option for Shakur to sign to offer his contract over?
You just go ahead and sign a 4-fight deal with Bob, and then after that, do what he want.
Okay.
My problem is, what does Shakur do with Jay Prince? That's my question.
Good question.
Mm-hmm.
I think he love him. I think he love the old man, so I don't see him leaving the old man either, man.
And that's my problem. I don't see him leaving Top Rank because we've all known Jay Prince to do business exclusively with Top Rank.
Yeah. I think the only reason Floyd left him is because he wanted to leave Top Rank.
Yeah, but I don't think you know what I mean. Floyd was a different animal at that time. I don't think Shakur right now has the, you know what I mean, to get away from Jay Prince. And ain't nothing wrong with Jay Prince. I'm just saying, like, he do business.
What you mean by he can't get away from Jay Prince? You can get away from management in any contract. Management is management.
That's not really true,
Come
man.
on,
Because
bro. Jay Prince ain't
when
happening.
you want to get away from management, you got to pay a lot of money too to get away from a manager too.
Okay, that's getting away, ain't it?
Yeah, but you got the money to pay him too.
Depending on where they're at in the contract, you know what
Right.
I'm saying? You know, because I know he ain't signed no lifeline deal with
Right.
Jay Prince.
Come on, man. Yeah.
You know, and I don't know if he has any problems with Jay Prince, because to be truthfully honest, the fighter is the boss, and you got to realize a point in your life that these
right.
guys work for you and you don't
sir.
work for them. So when
sir.
you realize that he's going to do what you say, or he's going to be replaced.
That's right.
You know?
There you go. That's
You know?
management in the entertainment business, buddy.
Yeah. So you just got to make that decision. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds good, Jay. It don't seem like, because a lot of those managers, man, they can freeze you out. I got a buddy right now that was trying to sign with the Dolphins because he got into it with an agent. They didn't sign him. So I mean, them agents got a lot of power, dog. They really do.
I can dig it.
But an agent and a manager is two different positions, bro. Two different positions. They're not the same.
I think he was more so speaking on the relationships and how powerful they can be versus the type.
Well, he spoke about agent. He didn't say nothing about manager.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was just going off the relationships, like, you know what I mean, how ties and, you know what I mean, networking.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could get blackballed. I understand that, but you got to keep in mind when you're the money. You know what I'm saying? You know,
it's the core of money.
We don't know yet.
We don't. We don't
Jay
know
Prince
yet.
don't fight. Bob Aaron don't fight. He got to be the money. He the one making them money.
Yep.
He's still fighting on free
He is
TV.
the ticket.
Don't make no sense. He's still fighting on free TV, man.
Yeah, free TV. But I bet you got $1 million in his account. I like to fight on free TV.
Yeah, I was on Boxing Gems one day, and Timothy Bradley was on there. He said that Shakur was being paid quite handsomely. So
yeah,
free
that's what I'm
TV is
talking
working
about.
out for him.
Yeah, silver medalist, gentlemen. Let's not forget.
Yeah, and he don't have a lot of bad stigma on him, so he can still get sponsored. He can get sponsoring money.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? I only seen one thing on him. I think he punched a woman in the back of her head, but that got swept up pretty quickly. You know?
You can't be laughing, BBO. You can't be laughing at that, BBO.
The way Jay said that was hilarious. He just said it so calm, where he punched that woman in the back of that head.
These are not the views of the Hardcore Hangout.
I'm just laughing at hardcore, man.
Jay, didn't he just sign with Shaq and somebody with
Yeah, they just did something. Yeah, they did.
Reebok.
Yeah,
Reebok.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's getting paid, man. He's getting paid.
Hey, I'm going to be doing the drawing in about 3 minutes. About to do the drawing in 3 minutes. So if you're interested in winning, let me bring Coach Tommy in. If you're interested in winning the Apple AirPods or the Tube Buds, if you have a Droid or the charging stand or the wireless headphones, let me know. Well, not let me know. Cash at me $10. The money is going towards the JBT meet and greet. You dig? $10 will get you into the drawing. I'm gonna give another 3 minutes right now. The Cash App is right there. We got so far, I think we got 6 people in the drawing so far. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 people in the drawing so far. Yesterday, D1 won yesterday. He's back in it again. Don't let D1 beat y'all again.
And today.
D1 is in the drawing again, but you could be in the drawing too. And you know, if you can't afford the $10, send $1 for a donation for the meet and greet. We do take donations. You know what I'm saying? I see that Big Dre sent $1 as well. He sent $10 for the drawing, but he sent the $1 as well. I don't know if that was bribery or what, but But yeah, just Cash App right there. And all proceeds yesterday, I think we made $70 for the JBT yesterday. That's already been sent to the treasurer. Well, we sent 60 because $10 of it went to the shipping of the actual product. So D1 won yesterday, and his is already in the mail
today.
He has his tracking number and everything. So it is a real thing, y'all. So two more minutes, and the drawing will kick off. If you want to have a chance of winning any of these items right here, send $10 to the Cash App. And also, we're going to be having the big raffles that's going to last for about 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to get all the particulars worked out this weekend, but we're going to be raffling off a 55-inch smart television. You dig? 55-inch smart television. I'm not sure how much the drawing probably be $20, something like that. The raffle probably be $20.
Pennsylvania.
But something like that. But you're going to get a chance to win a 55-inch flat screen smart television. Yes, indeedy, man. And you can be able to you can join over at the Rise, or you could join at Just Do Boxing, Cash Sports, Rich Threads. So it is what it is, man. You dig? So what's up, B3? I see you, guy. Okay, Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz. I see you. GP's, my right hand man. What's up, GP's? He won the raffle last week. He got his AirPods already. So yeah, it is. Let me check my Cash App and see if anybody else sent anything.
Hey, how many people on the panel have ever hit a speed bag?
I have.
Everybody here, right?
It's not easy either.
You can't go to any place and have that. There's no place talking boxing with 7 people on the panel and every one of them's hit a speed bag and actually know what boxing is.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, watch this shit.
Yeah, I've hit a speed bag. I'm more than sure Val done hit a speed bag.
It's mandatory.
Mandatory.
I don't know. I ain't never seen Senior hit any bag before, and I've been in the gym with him multiple times.
But the key word is in the gym.
Saved my life.
All right, we just got one for B3. B3 just jumped into the raffles, y'all.
Make sure you shake that raffle hat up wherever them names go. Shake that
B3. Up. I'm putting B3 in the drawing right now. And maybe the Rise might have a drawing this today too, man. We'll see. We did. Remo said he's going to be giving away, doing a raffle with some Rich Thread stuff. So that's going to be coming up soon. All of these proceeds are going towards the money for the meet and greet, y'all. That's what it is all going for, the meet and greet. So that way, all y'all got to do is pull up. You're going to be able to have somewhere to watch the fight. You're going to have a place where you can come eat good food, drinks, play games. We're going to have all types of games like Scrabble, chess, darts, all types of stuff, man. You did. So it's going to be a fun day, July the 13th. It's going to be our official first meet and greet. You know what I'm saying? So we're working on getting the money together now. So all you got to do is be able to just pull up. That's it, man. You can't beat that. You can't beat that, man. That is going to be mad food, mad drinks, a nice place. You know what I'm saying? And you get to watch the fight. Yes, indeed, if you're not going to the fight. So, I mean, it's a lot, it's definitely worth the while. All you got to do is pull up. That's it. All you got to do is pull up. Come on, man. Free meal, drinks, accommodations, everything right there, man. You can't beat it. All righty. I'm going to give one more minute for anybody that's interested in getting into the drawing. Anybody that's interested in getting into the drawing, all you got to do is send $10 to the
Cash App right there. We got 6 people, I believe, in the drawing. Just like we had yesterday, matter of fact. 1, 2, we had 7 in the drawing yesterday. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got 6 people. I love to have 10 people in the drawing. That would be great. Can we get 3 more people? Or 4 more
Get
people?
off your wallets and buy a freaking raffle ticket.
There it
It's
is. It's going
Friday.
to a good cause, man. It's Friday. I know you got paid today. I know you got paid. Come on now. Come on, man. You can win yourself a tube bud, or you can win AirPods, or a universal charge station that charges everything. Even comes with a charger for your Apple Watch, or you can get a wireless head whatever these damn things is. Headphones, wireless headphones, man. So it's a choice of what you win. It's up to you. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna cost you $10. That's it. $10. Shoot, this alone runs what, 180,
Yeah,
$200, something like that.
they're crazy, dog.
Come on, man. All you got to do is send it to Hardcore Boxing News right there.
Wim Old School said, if I had any money, I would, and I don't get paid until tomorrow.
Man, if was a fifth, man. All right, well, we're going to have a drawing for tomorrow, William Old School, so we're going to be looking for that $10. Yeah, we're going to be looking for that $10.
Whatchamacallit says, pay-per-view versus free TV, co-main versus main. How many pay-per-view shows has Pitbull been on?
I think he's going after somebody that said something about free TV. All righty. Now, Wim Old School, if you want to be in this drawing, and you can guarantee you're going to pay that $10 tomorrow, we can get you in. All righty. Let me check and see if anybody else added into it. All righty. Here go B3. Let me bring B3Z up in here. What's up, B3?
What it do, Jay? What up, everybody?
It's all love.
Shout out to everybody in the hangout, everybody in the chat. I had to
B3
come. I had to
shout it
come
out,
in.
my man.
I don't know how much long you gonna be on here, Jay. I just came in here to chop it up, to spice it up a little bit. I got a question for Val, Mr. Val.
I'm right here.
What you in your opinion, who got a better resume right now, Shakur or Tank?
Both of them got the resume that was placed before them, and both of them took care of their business. That's my answer.
I can
Hey,
respect
D
that.
for the one just sent $10 in for Old School. See, they only do that in the hangout, man. Come on, man. That's brotherly love right there. So D1 just put in for Wham Old School.
D4 the win did.
Yeah, D for the win. I apologize.
Yeah, not me.
Yeah,
Shout
D
out
for
D
the
for the
win.
win, man.
D for the win. I apologize. D for the win did. That's what I meant to say. D for the win. All righty.
I think a lot of people they they look at punching power and as the end all be all. Not anybody like necessarily in
Hey,
the
Hardcore,
hangout.
you got Apple Pay? I don't got cash. You got Apple Pay?
I don't even know how that works, bro. So no, I don't know how that works, bro.
Jay, if you got an iPhone, it's just gonna go right to your account. So
To what
it's gonna
account?
go right to your. It's gonna go right to your phone.
And go see your wallet.
Yeah, it's gonna go to your wallet on your phone.
I don't know how that works because I remember Gregory Pratt sent me something like that, and I know he sent it, but I don't know where that money went. So no, I'm not.
No, you got to go to your wallet on your main screen. There's an app that says wallet. You go there, and then whatever money was sent to you, you'll see it in there.
It's probably gonna say on Apple Cash.
It'll say Apple Cash more than likely. Yeah.
Apple gonna rule the earth. Apple and Amazon.
100%.
That's a fact. I feel like once you buy that iPhone, you sign your soul to Illuminati.
I'm going to my wallet right now. It says use Apple Pay when available. Add cards. You said I don't even have nothing hooked to that, and I don't see the money that GPs sent a year ago. So I don't know how that works, and I ain't gonna figure. Now, if you want to send it to one of the guys that got Cash App, you can
Well,
send it to
Apple.
them. Yeah, that has Apple. You can send it to one of the fellas, and then they can Cash App it to me. We can do that.
Lewis 4500 said, yo, what it do, hardcore, Rise Podcast, Win Old School, Gregory Pratt, and Ant McQueen. Salute to everybody.
Salute, salute.
Salute, fam. I just gotta put this out there real quick, man. Shakur style, man, is it's amazing. It's amazing to watch him sometimes, man. It's just the way he controls distance and he can get in and out of range. I think that is gonna be the toughest task for Tank. The only thing, Val, that I see about the fight is it's going if he's not consistently landing on Tank, it's gonna be hard for him to win a decision. But I definitely think it's a hell of a fight.
Double tap your power
Hell
button.
of a fight.
If you give Tank time to think, he's gonna get you. Activity is what would fluster Tank more than anything.
I think Shakur has a real shot of outlanding Tank during exchanges, because them exchanges gonna happen. Now, is Tank's power going? Is it gonna make up for that or what? We'll see.
We
They
got to
got the
see Shakur 10
same
touch.
arm reach.
We got to see T.O. People, T.O. came out and said it. I know it's just one man word versus another man's, but as we seen in the Nakathia fight, as we kind of seen in the De Los Santos fight, whether people want to say he is defensive wizard and he not gonna let you touch him, but his word on the street is he don't like to be touched. He don't like to get hit.
I'm
So
saying
Who
it,
does?
yeah.
Shakur.
Yeah, but some people can take it, dish it, and take it. Some people can only dish it.
Well, last time I checked, we was undefeated, so we dissing it and taking it pretty well.
Yeah, like you said, it's who y'all getting put up against. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I
that
mean,
ain't our fault.
Hey, y'all,
We calling for everybody. We want all
we
the
got
smoke.
we got 7 people in the drawing so far. We're trying to get 10. Can we get 3 more? 3 more people to send in for the drawing, so we'll be able to have almost $100. So $10 is going to have to go to the shipping, but at least that'd be 90 that we did today, and yesterday we did 60. So that's $150 in 2 days. That's going towards the meet and greet, and yeah. We're gonna knock this number down, man. We're gonna knock this thing down. So by the time July come around, everything's gonna be taken care of, and all we gotta do is kick back and enjoy our 13th. So the Cash App is right there. We're trying to get 3 more. 3 more. BBO, you're gonna say GP BBO say GP, you have Apple Pay? GP does have Apple Pay. If you want to send it to GP and GP send the Cash App to me, perfect. Let's do that. That'll take us to 8. GP does have Apple Pay. I'm more than sure he does. He just told me how to double click your power button. I don't know what that means. But hey, GP, how does he send something to you Apple Pay? What you need? GP telephone number, BBL?
Yeah, that's all I need is his phone
Yeah,
number.
that's how you send stuff through Apple Pay. You just go you go to the text message,
Mm-hmm.
and then you
Let me
hit the
ask
little
G.
plus sign, and then Apple Cash
So
comes up.
easy. It's
GP, can he send it to you? Can he send it to you? All right, bam. I just said that to GP.
If he say yes, then I'll send you GP number so you can do that.
Val, you still want Shakur to fight Devin?
No, sir, not interested in that.
Why not?
I mean, it can get on the back of the line, but I want these fighters that swear up and down that they'll watch Shakur. I want them fights. I don't think Devin believe that no more. And we need to pray that Devin be able to bounce back. I know he's young enough, but like Jay was saying earlier, we don't know what's up with his psyche. So we pray that Devin, don't get no type of injury mentally or psychologically, man, because he's young enough to get back in the game and still make noise once he get a tight trainer. I think he still got hope. Where there's life, there's hope.
Okay, GP don't
Hey,
have
Val,
Apple
let me
Pay.
ask you this.
Hey, Ant, do you have a Cash App for GP? I mean, for BBO to send you the Apple Pay? Ant McQueen. Okay.
If not, he could send it to me. I could do it, Jay. I'll put my number
Okay,
in.
there it is.
I'm
B3 say you could do it.
I'll put it in the studio right here.
All right, I'll
All
send
right,
B3 gonna send
thanks.
that money to Devin Haney get well fund.
I'll send B3 number to BBO. I'll send it to
He
BBO.
gonna need more than a 10 spot.
I'm
You gotta start somewhere.
All right, I'm gonna send that B3 number to BBO.
I need to send it to support Henry. All these channels that he paying off behind the scenes. I'm surprised he probably in JDMs.
Who that is?
Henry Garcia. He on
No.
his little mixtape tour trying to cover up.
Oh yeah.
Hey, but what he gotta understand, man, when you you know, if you do certain things to certain people, you can get away with it. We know that.
The more I hear Henry Garcia talk, the more I realize this is clearly where Ryan got this shit from.
I sent you B3's number, BBO.
Is BBO still in here? Yeah, he's still right there. I just sent you B3's number. All right, let me see. I see something in the private chat. Okay. Yeah, I already had your number, B3. All right.
But yeah, Val, you're 100% right, man. We gotta hopefully
I said the twin.
yeah, I
Okay.
just got it. Okay, let me do this before I start talking.
Okay.
Did you see it, B3?
Yeah, he said he got
Yeah, it came through.
All right, so I'm putting BBO in there now. BBO. All righty. We almost there, y'all. We almost to 10 people. We almost to 10 people. We at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We at 8. We at 8. Two more people. Who else trying to be in the drawing, y'all? Yes, indeed, man. I tell you, that's just getting us one more step closer towards the event, July the 13th. Man, I can't wait to this event, man. Goodness
I said
gracious.
you get it, B3? I said it to you, man.
Nah, he done already sent it to me already. That's already done.
Oh, okay,
B3
cool.
already,
All right,
B3
thanks.
already sent the money.
Question, y'all. Do y'all think Shakur kind of needs a stoppage in this fight?
I hope so, man.
Bro, we
But let
thrive
Val
off
speak on it.
winning. We don't thrive off that. We thrive off winning. We winning this fight.
I serve 88. He wants to know, can I get in what we doing? Yeah. We're raffling off. It could be the Apple iPod, or if you got Droid, 2 buds, or charging stand for a multi-charging stand, or he's wireless head, wireless switch capability. All you got to do is send the Cash App. Somebody just sent something. Hold on, let me look. I think somebody just sent something. Let me see who that is.
Y'all just heard me baby talking to my little dog, man. Don't mind me.
Okay. Good system put in for another one. She trying to double up on y'all. Uh-oh, she done increased the odds. Dark and Lovely has. All righty.
Shout out to the Melanin Queen.
Yes, indeed. Good sis. I'm putting your name in here again.
But to answer your question, Tommy, me personally, before I watched the
$10 I serve. $10. You want to know how much?
Okay, D for the win. Let me bring him in.
What's that, D for the win?
Fellas, good morning.
What up, D?
Good morning, D.
I just got to say this real quick, Tommy. I absolutely think Shakur can stop Artem. I watched a few of Artem's fights before the Frank fight, and I definitely had Frank stopping Artem late, but Artem definitely showed that he's built tough, man. I underestimated him a little bit, but Shakur, man, he could break your will in there, because what he'll do is he'll
Yes.
frustrate you. He'll turn you. He'll frustrate you. To the point where you can't land on him after that 6th, 7th round of touching you. The referee will come in and stop it. We seen what happened with your boy Yoshino. So
Yeah.
Shakur can get a referee stoppage just by embarrassing cats. So it'll probably be something like that if he's getting touched too much, and like we seen what his eye looked like in the Frank fight. Shut close. So he coming in half stepping with Shakur, thinking Shakur can't punch, or thinking it's Frank Martin. Artem gonna be in trouble, big trouble.
Wait a minute. We just got another one. We got $20 from Mr. Miller. Is that you, I serve? Okay. I serve putting himself in twice, y'all. Okay. Let me get 2 for I serve.
Yeah, I
He
definitely agree,
increasing the
V3.
odds.
I'll say this, man. When it comes to Shakur, him, and Richard Hitchens, man, they last fight showed you who they are, man. That's who they are, man. You
Well,
don't.
I see something out of Shakur that I think a lot of people don't see, is that he got a mean streak in him, and
Yes, sir.
I like when that mean streak come out.
Say it again.
Mm.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
He ain't streak, but he not strong, so that don't
No,
mean
he's
nothing.
strong. He's strong. You gotta get in the
He's
ring with
sharp
him.
though.
You gotta get in the
He's
ring with
sharp.
him
I
to
think
find out
that's the
how
thing
strong
about
he is.
Shakur. I think is understated,
Well,
man.
let me
That's
ask you this:
how
why
sharp of a
Shakur
puncher he is.
why Shakur calling out a guy he can't get to right away in Tank? Why don't he fight Tio if he's so bad? How about that?
Different weight division, brother.
Right. Weight
He's the
division for a
He
WBC
said
reason.
champ
he'd
at
come to
35.
140. He said
Yeah.
he'd come to
For
140.
what?
Yeah.
For
But
what though? He's in
Yeah,
let us watch
135. He got the belt.
135 right now. We just got there. We only got 2 fights of 35. Don't rush us. Let us watch
plenty of smoke out.
135 now.
And you
135 still kind of dirty. Let us clean that up.
and I don't think Shakur is weak because I don't see nobody just walking straight through him.
Man, he ain't weak at all, man. They got him
No, I'm
long,
agreeing
bro.
with you. I'm agreeing with you. I don't,
That
what I mean,
joker
I
is
won't say I
mean.
don't think he's the
He
most
don't even
concussive
play.
puncher.
He
I
don't
don't
even
think
play
he's.
inside that folk on the jungle, bro. That's what they think. They looking at that little smiley baby face. That joker is mean, bro.
Yeah,
Like really mean in that ring, bro.
I don't think he's no concussive puncher, but I think he got enough decent pop. And then what he don't got in pop, he got in time. And if you look at a lot of his knockdowns, he's catching guys with 1 foot off the ground, catching guys as they step in. It's the timing about his punches that make up for the power.
And
It's
I
like he
tell
got
you,
Yep.
perfect timing on his punches. I like
And
if you watch the
placement.
Yoshino. My bad. Go ahead.
now
No,
even if he
I was
don't
saying
stop
and
you,
placement.
Yeah, if you watch that Yoshino fight, a lot of them knockdowns, I don't think he was hitting Yoshino with crazy power that was dropping him. It was the timing and the placement. He was catching him with 1 foot off the ground. I seen him do that twice. 2 of them, he knocked Yoshino down like 3 times, didn't he?
The link is in the
yeah,
chat. The link is in the
Two of
chat, y'all.
those,
The
two
link
of
is in
those
the chat.
knockdowns was perfect timing where Yoshino had 1 foot off the ground as he was stepping in, and Shakur just caught him, whack, and it was like nothing you could do. Your balance off, don't matter how hard he hitting you to score
That's that
that
also
eye of
knockout.
the tiger, baby. The eye of the tiger.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
also
respect
too.
Shakur, bro. I really do. Like this was me from last night, Val. We was going back and forth. I respect Shakur. This is what I was saying to you last night. I just think that's a 50-50 fight, and we deserve to see it as boxing fans, bro. I like Tank.
Mm.
That's my favorite fighter, so I want to see him fight the best dude out there, so I can know he's the best dude out there.
That's
Mm.
good. That's good.
I'm
That's
not
good.
scared to see him fight the best guy. And like I was saying to you last night, I'm a fan of Shakur's too. The only thing I hate is when it's the one negative to you two. I love you two. That's why I love this channel, because we build and it don't get disrespectful. The one negative to YouTube though is everybody gets so defensive about your fighter. So now when I get in defense mode, I end up bad talking somebody that I genuinely like. You see what I'm saying? And that's the only negative to this though. Shakur's a masterful fighter, bro. I'd love to see it. I hope we get it into this year, top of next year.
Oh, here's something too, and something that's aging real well, and proves that even if Shakur don't knock you out, he give you a hell of an ass whipping. The way he did Conceição, that win
Yeah,
is aging really well. Now he whipped Conceição ass, and we see Conceição's a tough boy. That man can fight,
yeah, he
and
can.
so he ain't stop him, but he gave him a hell of a whipping.
Yeah, because I thought Conceição, I thought even with the 2 knockdowns, I still thought he won enough rounds to the draw. I was cool with the draw. But y'all can ask Thomas Hill because I was on the phone with him. I was like, man, I would still give Kasey his win, even with the 2 knockdowns against Neverente. I thought he boxed that good against him. Kasey ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur took that fight though. He spoke on it and he said he went in there with the intention of stopping Conseca.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
y'all,
that
I'm about to do the drawing. We're shaking it up real good. About to have the drawing. Opening up the box, putting it on top of my head. I'm going to reach in there. And I got one.
And just dark and lovely. She gonna win.
I got one. Who is it? B3.
Congratulations, brother.
B3.
Let's get it.
B3.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, B3.
Hey, appreciate y'all. Hey, Jay, so I get them Apple AirPods.
Yes, sir. All you got to do is send me your address where you want me to send it out, and it'll go out today.
My God.
Oh, that's awesome.
How many more of them Apple ones you got left for these drawings?
I got another one.
Okay, cool. Because I'm tapping out the drawings once the apples is gone.
I need them apples, man. I had picked up some my little headphones from Walmart a couple and y'all heard it the other day. Them jokes is no good. See, I done ran through so many of the Apple ones. I can't keep paying,
That's what I'm
$100.
on. I got some cheap ones. I done had so many of those, you get drunk one night or you just put one in and lose one, don't got the other one. I'm like, man, I just bought some little cheap $40 ones. So that's why I keep drawing. I'm like, yeah, for $10, I love to get another pair.
Oh, man.
Right.
That shit add up, man.
No question.
B3 done came in the building and got it. All right. So, yeah, make sure you send me your address, B3, so I can get that to you, man.
I'm gonna text it to you.
All right. Now I'm going to send the rest of this money over to our treasurer right now.
Shout out to Cash Sports, man. Salute
I
Cash.
got a question about what we was talking about earlier. Well, Val and seeing them was talking about Jay Prince. What y'all think the relationship is with Jay Prince and Floyd right now? And Jay Prince, do you think that Jay Prince and Al Heyman had dealings back then when Floyd was dealing with Jay Prince?
I think that's before Al.
That was before Al.
Yeah, that was before Al. Yeah.
So what y'all think the likelihood is of them doing business together?
I heard they don't have a good, but that's just my hearing, that they don't have a good relationship. But I could be wrong. I don't know, y'all. That's just what I heard on the grapevine. 1, 2, 3, 4.
At the end of the day, it's really gonna come down to the fighters always gonna believe they could beat each other. But I think it's gonna we get that fight when the handlers are confident enough to put that guy in there. On both sides too.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Yo, I'm just as excited to see Tank or Shakur versus William Zepeda versus Morataya versus Andy Cruz. I ain't stuck on them fighting each other. There's so many good fights out there, man.
Yeah.
I'll be just as happy as for any one of them fights.
I agree. I'm happy with Tank fighting Frank. I'm happy as hell to see that fight.
Yeah, me too.
Only thing I would say about Mortala is my bad. Go ahead.
No, my bad. I was saying just as happy as Odito. That's going a little far. Come on now.
I mean, for the time being,
I feel you, though. I know you want to see him.
For the time being, though. Like I said that a while ago, and that these two only gonna fight each other. That's only one name on the resume. They still gotta have careers, so there's still other good fights for them to have. So I agree with Tommy on that. It don't gotta be. I would love for them to be next, but it don't have to be. It's still good fights. The only thing I would say about Mortala is I got a feeling he's about to move up to 40. That 35 looks hard on him.
Oh yeah, good point.
That's the only issue with Mortala to me is the weight. I think it's just like Jermaine Ortiz had to finally let go and go up. I think that's what Mortala's going to end up doing.
I just heard a young Emiliano just moved up to 142.
Emiliano Vargas?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Zepeda's a firefight. I'd love to see him. I'd like to see Shakur or Tank fight Zepeda.
Yeah,
I like that fight, man. I wanted Zepeda against Shakur. That's the fight I wanted next with Shakur.
I'd love to see Shakur dance around all of them punches, and I'd love to see Tank counter punching with all of them punches. Like I want to see how that plays out.
I like Cepeda, man.
His output is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Cepeda's going to make you fight. He's going to
Exactly.
make you fight.
Exactly.
Facts.
And man, Tank clips Zepeda so fast. We'll
Yeah,
get
because
full
I
he
round
believe
fight.
opens
so
up.
too,
He
man.
Yeah,
I like to
opens
see
up.
it. I'd like to see it though. I'd like to
Yeah,
see how it happens.
yeah.
man. The
Because
Shakur versus Zepeda a good fight because Shakur, he gonna box him. Tank is gonna set him up, and then once he feels Zepeda power ain't really see a lot of these guys. He's a pressure fighter, so he's coming down on his opponents. Pause. He's coming downhill with Tank. Once he feel your power, if it ain't there, man, it's gonna be too easy for him to hit Zepeda. And I seen Zepeda get clipped before. Man, it's just nah, bro.
see, I can see Tank punching Zepeda with some heat that slows that punch output down, and I can see Shakur dancing around and making him hit nothing but air and make him
Mm,
feel stupid and slow that punch output down. That's what I really want to see. I like
yeah,
to see a guy make somebody else. Yo, this is what we know you do, and he got you completely doing something different because you can't deal with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they could do that, because Zepeda could come in there and touch him up. You know what I'm saying? It's boxing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These dudes throwing shots at each other. It's a
Nah, bro,
firefight.
we don't fight like that. Ain't nobody touching us up. We
mm-mm.
just don't fight like that. Our
I didn't
record
say it
don't
was
show
gonna
that.
happen, Val. I just saying it's the possibility. You
No, I'm just
stepping in the
saying
ring with an
about. I'm
opponent.
just speaking on Shakur's style of fighting. See, Tank will take shots just to get you. But I'm saying we don't take them. Like we ain't doing none of that. So
I
you're
like how
gonna have to
you. I
earn
like.
Yeah.
everything you get over here. You're gonna have to earn it.
I
But
like
you're
how
gonna
you
be
ignored me
catching.
saying.
You're gonna catch a lot of leather trying to get over here. And what's frustrating about a fighter is when he
I
hit in
like how
the
you
air.
ignored.
When you
Yep.
hit in the air, man, that wears you
I
out.
like how you ignored me saying.
That really wears you out
I
when you
like how
hit
you
the
ignored when I
air.
said he
When
be
you ain't
swinging the air
landing no
looking
punches.
stupid.
If you can land a punch on the
You hear me?
arm or something, it'll give you confidence, but you lose confidence when you always hit in the air when you throwing
That's a
punches.
fact.
I like how you ignored when I said I'd like to see him make him swing and hit the air and hit nothing and slow himself down. You conveniently ignored that part.
Man, listen, man. We all know, man. Ain't with Shakur style is hit and not get hit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just like Tank, so I'm kind of thinking that he gonna be able to because here's the thing with Tank he can close distance so fast. So once it gets to a point where Shakur can't get away from him and they have to fight, I just feel like Tank is gonna win that battle. But anybody else, man, I really can't see Shakur losing, man. Shakur will probably only lose, like you're saying, if he beat himself or he in a situation where he tried to take like a crazy task, you know what I'm saying, like at 147, like when he 30, in his 30s or something.
I
But
can
other
only
than that,
see
man,
them two beating each
his
other.
style is crazy, man.
I can only see them two losing to each other right now. Just looking at the landscape, I can only
Yeah,
see them losing to each other.
How,
Shakur
how,
style,
how far
man.
how far do y'all see Andy Cruz going in this division, realistically?
I like Andy Cruz,
Yeah, he's
man.
nice. He's nice.
Especially
He
with
let his
Bozy,
hands
man.
go.
Especially with Bozy got him sitting down.
Yeah, he's sitting down more,
And
What's up,
Tom
And they
Amen.
Remo?
moving Andy fast.
Oh, Remo came in.
Yeah, Remo in here. He on the bat phone.
Oh,
Nah,
okay,
nah,
okay.
nah. I got a new phone, so I don't got no pictures, no nothing on this joint.
Ray, what up?
It's
Okay.
good, y'all. How y'all feeling, man? I hear y'all in here chatting.
Chilling, Remo. What's good, champ?
Ain't nothing. Yo, you know what's crazy? I was thinking the other day. I was like, yo, T.O. could possibly lose to everybody on that list and beat everybody on that list at the same time. That's how crazy that kid is.
Which
Like,
list?
Facts.
of the Tank, Shakur,
T.O.
Devin, and shit.
140, they 135. What
Let
you
me
saying?
finish. Let me finish talking. Adding around that weight, they all gonna end up around the same weight. T.O. is not a big 140, but I'm talking about like his talent. He gets up for the big fights, and then for the fights that he's supposed to like whitewash, he always looks subpar.
Fight to the
But I
level of his competition.
yeah, but I
So let
think
him fight Matias then.
those dudes right there, those
That's his
names, though,
best bet.
I think he gets up for those names, but he could possibly lose all of them and beat all of them at the same time. But I hear a lot of people mention those names, but they be trying to leave him out of the conversation. But he crazy enough to actually pull some shit off.
And he doing it with a horrible trainer because his father's terrible.
Yeah, everybody talk about Devin need a new trainer. I put T on that as well. You don't have to get rid of your pop, but I would definitely bring somebody in.
I
Yeah,
think T.O. a great athlete though. I just want to put
Very
that out
that
there.
that's his best attribute to me. His
Yeah, his
athleticism.
athleticism is crazy. I can't in no world, in no shape, way, shape, or form. I think he could beat Shakur though.
he should
Me
bring in
either.
someone
Okay, yeah.
I just don't see it.
Yoel Judah, Zab
Nah.
Judah.
Everybody else that get touched, he might have a chance. And I think Tank is gonna box T.O. And then once they get into exchanges, I don't think T.O. gonna be able to stand up to Tank punching
Tank
power. But
Tank and T.O.
Shakur,
could
he's
be
no
a great
close.
fight and be a very boring fight at the same time.
Tio does good with people with like pressure fighters, people that are going to engage
Yes.
with him. Like you see how Jermaine had a lot of success and Sandal had a lot of success. I wouldn't even want to see him and Shakur right now. I would watch that maybe after Tio possibly develops a little bit more. But right now, nah. I think I like to see Tio versus Pitbull.
He gonna
You know,
develop
nobody
under his
really talk about
pops.
that because it's across the sides of the street, but that would be a good fight. And I guess the Matias fight, man, I want to see Matias see what he looked like against Paro. Um, I mean, I know he looking like a killer, but I definitely want to see him against somebody that's considered elite. I just don't know who y'all think will be a good matchup to test Matias.
Matias right there for him.
Yeah, yeah,
I'd love to see him against Tio, man. I would love
Tio,
to see
yeah.
Matias versus Tio.
Bullshit.
Y'all like T.O., huh?
Nah,
No,
No,
we
T.O.'s
ain't trying to
cool,
kill him.
man.
Nah, you
T.O.'s
got to fight
cool,
the
man.
champ.
You just don't know what T.O. gonna get to Remo's point.
Well, let him fight Gary Antoine Russell.
I
We'll
would
see
love
what
to see
TO
that
you
fight.
get.
Hey,
I would
that's our
love to see
brother
that fight.
Val. Hey
Mm.
Val,
I
that's his
keep
buddy.
telling
That's
y'all,
his buddy,
man.
yo. You can't fight him.
Yeah, but Gary said we're
I
gonna have
keep
to do
telling
it though.
y'all every time he has one of these bad nights, it just happens to be against a similar opponent. So is
didn't
it
Gary
him
didn't
having an
Gary
off
just
night or
sign?
him just not dealing with certain attributes well?
Didn't he just sign up with Eddie Hearn?
I didn't see
Or is
that.
that a rumor?
I thought he was fighting on the tank undercard, Gary Antoine.
At first they said he was gonna fight De Los Santos. Then I heard that fight got took back, and now I'm hearing he's on the Tank undercard. But I ain't seen them announce it to know if it's official or
Okay.
not.
Yeah, I seen it for the tank undercard. He fighting. I can
Uh,
look at it. Give me a
is
second.
Cool Boy on that
It's
card too,
Alberto
Senior?
Puello.
Yeah, I
Is Cool?
got Puello. I got Cool Boy and Luis Nunez.
That's
That's a
gonna
good
be.
fight.
I'm glad I'm gonna be in the building for that. I gotta sit down for all four fights. Man.
That's a good fight for
Gotta
sure.
make sure I get in there. Hey Tommy, to your point though about Zab Judah Pops, the only thing I see a problem with him working with T.O. is he works with Richardson Hitchison. With Richardson Hitchens. And I don't know
Yeah.
if that's the only thing I think will, especially with them both being at the same division and them taking little small shots at each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They don't
he
get as
I'm
much headlines, but they definitely been
but
taking little shots at each other.
it don't necessarily gotta be his pops, but the reason I mentioned Yoel is because Yoel know what it's like to train an athletic fighter. He has Zab, you know what I'm saying? So somebody like that, one of them trainers of that who got that kind of experience.
Yeah. Somebody that his pops will let take the reins. Like you can still be the main voice, you can still be the man, but you definitely need somebody to come in as far as for game plan and certain drills and working in camp. I definitely think TL needs somebody else in there with him.
Yeah,
That
man.
that'll do
Yeah,
light years
Jorge
for his career.
Capatillo.
I think that'll do light years for his career.
Or even his dad, man. If his dad is willing to sit down and
And learn,
review
yeah,
the
I feel you.
tape, you know what I'm saying? Because just like fighters gotta grow, so do trainers.
Facts.
Great trainers, they gotta go through experiences as well, just so they can grow. You know, Angelo Dundee wasn't Angelo Dundee right out the gate.
You're right about that. That's a
Word.
fact.
Neither was Ray Arcel or Freddie Brown or any of these guys.
And I don't ever really hear people say that, Ant, but that's a hell of a point though. Your trainer gotta grow just like the fucking fighter. I never really even thought that much about that, but that's a hell of a point.
I mean, everywhere else we see it, right? Guys start off as assistants, like Pete Carroll's out there with Pacific or something like that, and then worked his way up through the college ranks before becoming the Seahawks head coach and winning the Super Bowl. Like it's a whole
Yeah.
process for them too.
Yeah, he won a national championship with USC. That was
Right.
Reggie
But
Yeah.
Bush
before
in
that,
that
he
though.
was at little ass Pacific.
Yeah.
So he had to work his way up.
Yeah.
Hey Val, I got a question for you.
Yep.
Like when you like, let's say, because you box professionally, correct?
Yep.
Like what? So let's say, for instance, like you in a situation and your trainer, what type of like you in a tough fight, you in a tough situation. What should your trainer be doing? What type of like I understand they should be giving you adjustments to make, but like cuz we only hear from when we watching the fights, we only hear like a little snippet. And like for instance, I'll give you an example like Bill get a bad rep with Devin, but he'll tell Devin you got to get under the hook. Outside of getting under the hook, you know what I'm saying? He's just there like as a voice for him to like to be able to say, okay, I'm here with you. Is it just a confidence thing from your trainer, or just advice? Like, what else do you want from your trainer in those moments when you know what I'm saying when it get kind of tough and you get clipped with a shot? Because I mean, outside of getting under the hook, I just what else did everybody want Bill to tell Devin? You know what I'm saying, in that moment of what they already drilled, what he did a full 8-week training camp working on. I just don't understand like why the trainer gets so much flack versus the fighter. Because from the outside looking in, I'd say okay, the fighter is responsibility to make sure that he's doing everything he's supposed to do. The trainer only can tell you, like for instance with the Loma fight, he was saying your brick is faster, so so throw your brick and then get up under, or stay to that right side so you can stay away from Loma's strong right hook. You know what I'm saying? So from me on the outside looking in, I'm thinking that he's giving him instructions. Devin is the one that has to apply the
Execute.
instructions. So, like, from your experience, like, what do you like to see from your trainer? What kind of like voices and words do you want to hear in those type of situations?
With my experience, me and my trainer, whatever we worked on and did in the gym, he's gonna bring that back to me when I come to the corner. If he's saying something that I'm missing, or he's saying something that my opponent is doing that we already have worked on. If it's something new that's coming, now my job is to take the advice and trust my trainer and do exactly what my trainer said do. If we didn't go over this in the gym and we never faced this situation in the gym, so I'm gonna trust my trainer because I expect my trainer to be my other two eyes. And I expect him to be able to see what I'm not seeing, being that I'm engaged with the opponent. And that comes from a fighter trusting his trainer. Now, if a fighter really don't trust his trainer like that, and he don't see how that can make sense, he's not gonna try that and he's not gonna do that. So a lot of times we see fighters end up in situations they end up in and they don't take the trainer advice because they don't trust the trainer. And then when you do trust the trainer and then you do what he says and the outcome still comes negative on your end, then that's when it's all on the trainer, it's not on the fighter. So the fighter has to be disciplined at the end of the day and he has to trust his trainer.
Appreciate that. That makes
To
sense.
piggyback on what Val just said. I don't know if y'all remember that clip of Coach Calvin and Tank in the ring. The first thing he told him was, "Trust me. How long you been trusting me?"
Yep.
You know what I mean? But also, Coach Calvin know what he has in his fighter to get the job done and his capabilities and what he's capable of.
Somebody
Absolutely.
got a monster,
And
huh?
that's why a good trainer is going to tell you that. Because like Senior just said, he know what he have in Tank. He know what he can do. So all he need Tank to do is trust what he say and go in there and do it.
I like
Y'all know
to
I
Yep.
feel some type of way because I don't agree with Val too often, but he was spot on with this one. I gotta give his
I
credit.
was sitting
I
there
gotta
thinking
give it
that
to him.
too. I'm like, damn.
I
I
like
gotta
Did
give it
Clips,
to him.
did
That's
the
that ex
eclipse just
fighter.
happen?
That's that ex fighter.
yeah, I like to
I
pick
got
back off there too.
Coach Eddie, what's up?
What up, Coach
Yeah,
Eddie?
even everything you Val said is spot on. But to me, when you got a fighter, like I said, I was a pro fighter also, and I fought amateur too. When you got a fighter, you have to first of all, you got 3 point of views. You got the fighter's point of view, you got the fighter's point of view, which is first hand point of view. So you got two different things that you're looking at. I always train my fighters to also be able to think for themselves. You got to be able to make adjustment on your own because you looking at something different. I'm looking at it from the side. You looking right at the man. So yeah, we come together. I may see something, but at the same time, you being a fighter and being an educated fighter and being a smart fighter, you got to be smart enough to recognize
the adjustment that you need to make, and that was the difference that make a good fighter a great fighter. Floyd Mayweather made adjustments on his own. If you remember, Uncle Roger wouldn't give Floyd a lot of stuff to do when he came back. What Roger said, keep beating him up, keep boxing him. That's all he said. And when he said that to Floyd, Floyd know what that meant. It wasn't no step to the left, step to the right. When he throw a hook, bow a butter that, and then come after the 2-3. Nah, we done that already. We done that in the gym. So
Well, if
yeah,
it
some
ain't
fighters,
broke, don't fix it. Like we're not saying that. If it ain't
yeah.
broke, why fix it? You know. So
But even with Devin getting under the jab, okay, you got to be able to make an adjustment. Okay, you bob under that second hook, right? Okay, you bob under the first hook. You try to bob under the second hook. He may adjust the angle on the hook, and you may bob right into it. You may drop right into it. So you got to be able to be smart enough as a fighter to look at what's in front of you and know what's coming at you to be able to make adjustments on your own. Also, so you got to listen to your corner, of course, and you also got to know when your corner is telling you some bull crap and it ain't working. You know what I'm saying? But
well,
look, everything you telling me ain't working. I got to go to plan B because right now what you telling me is getting me clipped. So that when you come into your own IQ as a fighter to be able to make adjustments on your own.
well, a trainer has to be smart also. Cause in Devin's situation, when he got clipped in the first round, if I'm training Devin, I'm having him work his jab, stay away. I'm not gonna have him be aggressive and go right back at Ryan. Because if you go back and look at Ryan's round two, when he done that, Ryan hit him with a right hand in the top of his dome real hard, and he just got clipped like that. So I would have had Devin kind of take off that round and just working with the jab until he get all his everything back that he need and as much as he can. I wouldn't have had Devin go get him like that and sick him on him after taking the clip like that. To me, that's dumb. That's kind of dumb coaching. That's not good advice to give a fighter after he got clipped that hard. That was a real nice clip that he took. He not only did he wobble, like he could have really got hurt behind that if it had been somebody different than Ryan that actually know how to place punches and put him what it's supposed to be. That fight would have been over in the first round.
I gotta ask you this, real quick, Val, since you said that, made that point. Like with a power puncher like Ryan, um, what, like for instance, if Devin would have jabbed and tried to play that jab battle and try to stay on the outside, why would Devin put himself in a position to like be at the end of Ryan punches? You see what I'm saying? If he's not hurt, because we've seen rounds 2 through 5, he kind of, he pressed the action. He was kind of looking to hurt Ryan. Um, don't you think that was better for him with a power puncher versus being at the end of Ryan punches?
But see, if when you got feet work, look at Shakur for a second. If you catch a shot like that and you not got your legs back up under you, you're really not right yet. You can't be pressing no puncher like that. Now, if Ryan had pillow fists, yeah, okay, Devin could have pressed him and got back in the fight or whatever. But you talking about a dude that got popped. You do not press a puncher, man. You got to outsmart a puncher, man, and you got to bait a puncher to get to the position where you want to be in. You got to turn him, and you got to do all these things. It got to be chess in there with a puncher. You don't just go at no puncher, man. That is dumb fighting for
Asinine.
anybody.
I remember
Hey,
being a kid and George Foreman said, "You never follow a puncher."
Yep,
With the
never
HBO
do it, man.
broadcast. I
but
just
you
want to
look
say
at
one
Holy.
thing about the coaching thing, man, before y'all go on, because Val and Coach Eddie, y'all was spot on. But I think here's the thing: what
What
has to be
about
taken
senior?
into you too, senior. You missed the
I had
interstellar.
input.
You know what I'm saying? You in
I had
another
input.
galaxy right now.
All
But
right, all
yo,
right, all right.
we talk about fighters making adjustments on their own, but here's the thing: like a lot of that comes from what was already instilled on them. And one of you said something about the preparation in the gym, and I think that's the key thing. Is like when you have all of that time, um, all of that preparation, all of that knowledge and information being poured inside of you, then you're able to make those adjustments. But when that isn't the case, then you got to be as reliant. So I think it goes before you even get in the ring. Some of it may be, it may be perceived to be as instinctual, but everybody is a product of influence, and we emulate. And Floyd had what? His dad was a pro. Both his uncles were pros. Both of them guys were champions. Spent a lot of time around them, and a bunch of other great fighters as well. So I think that that's something that you got to cultivate, like the IQ. I don't think it's just this innate thing, and that's in all walks of life, not just boxing. But
I
that has
can
to be
dig it.
poured into you.
I can dig it.
Yeah, good point. That's right.
I
You're
can I ask
exactly right.
y'all. Somebody else got something to say on that
Real
subject.
quick,
That was
I'm
something
out
to
of
say.
here, people. Gotta work. Peace out.
All right, Tommy.
All right, Coach Tommy.
Yeah, I
Hey,
got a point as far as a
what?
puncher. If you go back and you look at the Holyfield Tyson fight, now some punchers can't punch going backwards, but you need to know this before you go in. They knew that Tyson liked to come forward. So Holyfield was his whole game plan was to back Tyson up. You know,
But
if you back
Holyfield is a
Tyson,
puncher too. He's a puncher.
yeah, but he's not as big a puncher as as Tyson. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Holyfield has respectable power, but also
Hell yeah. So
Holyfield
yeah.
Holyfield was a physically strong guy also. And that's what I think with Ryan Garcia. To me, he's a different fighter going backwards than he is coming forward. He's much more effective coming forward than backing. Like some guys can knock you out going forward or backward or sideways, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some guys can just do that. Some guys usually have a gear that they're real comfortable in, which is a come forward style. Like Triple G is real good coming forward, coming forward, coming forward. Different fighter when you back him up. You know what I'm saying? So I think Devin Haney, he had success backing Ryan Garcia up. And I can tell when he got hurt, he probably was a little bit embarrassed and he tried to, show his machismo and try to prove to Ryan Garcia that he wasn't hurt. And I think that's kind of what got him in trouble. Like you said, Val, he probably should have took that round off and got himself back
Yeah,
together. But
man, you
he
gotta get
but
this stuff
but but he,
together.
he was doing well though. And sometimes
Yeah.
sometimes when you doing well, you could be a casualty of your own
And
success.
that's what happened, bro. He deceived himself because his brain wasn't well, his mindset wasn't well, neither was his legs well in the second round after taking that shot. It looked as though it does. And the more it looked like that, the more a fighter feel that it's like that, that's when you need a trainer on that side to be like, hold up, slow it down. Because we seen what happened when he got clipped again. Like, come on, man. He kept getting clipped by the same shot, man.
Yeah, Devin got way too comfortable.
Way
After
too
that,
comfortable,
after
man.
2 through 5, hey man, in the 6th round, he took that flurry of punches and laughed at Ryan and laughed it off. And then I don't know what it was, y'all for that first knockdown. And I know a lot of people talked about his shoes or whatever.
Oh man.
But the thing about that shot is when he caught that left hook, he didn't even get around positioning himself. He didn't even move his feet. You see what I'm saying? And if Ryan had hit him with that hook and dropped him, it's because he never recentered himself in front of Ryan. He couldn't move fast enough. I don't know if it was his
It was his
body or
equilibrium, bro. His equilibrium went.
You'll never know because he got tapped in 30 seconds to start the fight. You don't know for real, for real.
yeah.
You know what I mean? He could have been shook up, could have been the shoes, could have been poor training. You really won't never know specifically what it was.
Yeah, I thought that was crazy.
Too
That
quick.
first left hook that dropped
I
him. I
couldn't
mean,
believe he let him catch him that early with the punch. I was like, damn, already.
on the first round, yeah.
Well, he
But
was
the
shooting
shot
the
was
jab,
there.
man.
But it was there. His
Yeah,
hand
it
was
was.
down.
Yep,
His
it
right
Yeah,
was.
hand was down. It was
yeah.
right there. What Ryan gonna do? Like, he better take it. It's right there in your face.
Too easy. Yeah, that was like taking candy from a baby. That
Yeah,
first
that was
one.
like taking candy from a baby. It was right there, bro.
The mechanics was bad.
Yeah,
And
off.
this is what I was saying the
He
other
should
day
learn from
about
Tyson.
him with his inside game. I feel like if he cultivated his inside game a little bit more, because I think that's another way, step inside the power. If the guy got long arms like Ryan does, he ain't really gonna be able to generate much on those shots. You could slow him down, stay close to him, and then still work on the inside.
But see,
But like,
let me tell you something about fighters that's sharp with that. That's when you gotta have the eye of the tiger. A lot of fighters, I don't know if y'all pay attention to these fighters. A lot of these fighters be squinching and blinking, man, when they get close like that.
yeah,
Just pay attention to it. I don't know how many of y'all been to live fights and was close enough to see, but some fighters close their eyes, bro.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So when you got a fighter that's elite, bro, they got the eye of the tiger, eyes wide open, baby. I'm talking about they right in that thing and they feeling that thing and they moving and they grooving and that's what makes them elite fighters, bro. It ain't too many of them in the game, bro.
I gotta
You got
ask y'all
very
this.
few of them.
I gotta
I
ask y'all this.
Like
D,
Shakur
you can
Stevenson,
start this.
one of
D,
them.
do y'all after that performance and after y'all watch that fight, do y'all think less of Devin, or do y'all feel more, more highly based on his resolve?
Well,
Say it
I want to
again.
see where
Say it
his
again.
mental is at. If he can get his
If you
mental
think
back,
higher,
he's young
Devin.
enough to recover physically. But if he can get his psyche back, I think he get a good trainer, or a Bill willing to work with a good trainer. And I think the boy can, do something because he young enough to change some things, especially keeping his hands up. Now, he's young enough to learn how to do that.
What I was asking D is like after watching that performance, did you gain like did you gain like more respect for him or less respect, as a fighter? Like, what's your take on him now
I
after
gained
that?
a lot of respect for Devin's heart to get up off the canvas to continue to fight. He showed me something. What's the phrase? Every dog. He showed me he got a lot of dog as far as because that was some hellacious shots he took. You feel what I'm
Yep,
saying?
that's
He
right.
showed me. He showed me he got the heart for this shit. Mechanically, he got some things to work on, but I would definitely agree with Val. He's young enough to fix a lot of them things as long as mentally. When you hear him, what I didn't like more than the fight was that ESPN interview.
What they
Yeah,
You feel
say?
what I'm saying?
yeah.
When he was saying, "I never been overpowered or outmatched," that's making me wonder how you gonna be moving forward. To Val's point about the psychological aspect of it, because Ryan,
He's still
you
concussed,
said
D.
it yourself. This is a C plus fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if the C plus fighter overmatched you and overpowered you, and you never feeling like that, what are you gonna be thinking going into a fight with a more elite guy? You know what I'm saying? But
But that was
that's
cap. All that was cap, man. He was capping, bro. He knew Ryan wasn't no guy named C plus fighter, man.
no.
He
I
was
mean, I
capping.
got you, but he did. I'm talking about the overwhelmed and overpowered and outmatched. And I just want to Val's point. I think mechanically he could fix a lot of things. He's young enough to do all of that. I just would like to see him moving forward. But he showed me a lot of heart, bro. It took heart to get up off that ground and keep getting hit. You wasn't gonna put your right hand up to block that left, and you kept getting back up to take the left. You know what I'm saying? So he showed me all the heart in the world in that fight. I gained respect for him in that aspect a lot that I didn't necessarily know he had in him. What I mean? It take a lot to keep getting cracked like that and come back for more.
I gotta say this, D. I know who knew who had it in him. Tank Davis. Tank Davis knew 100% because even before that fight, and I know Val ain't gonna agree with this at all, but he said, no funny, he Devin better than Shakur. But I don't think he was referring to his skills. He was referring to being able
His
to take
heart.
that punishment.
Talking about his heart,
And
yeah.
yeah, he talking about that heart, and man, and I mean, see the what from the outside you hear Bill Haney saying he never been dropped, he never had a nose broken, all that other stuff. Or I mean, not his nose broken, but his nose bleeding or anything like that, you know. So that kind of plays on your mind with him. But you thinking he a skillful fighter, but to see him take all that punishment and to keep fighting, I could see why you would avoid a fighter like Devin Haney, and that's because a fighter like Devin Haney, you gotta literally kill that
He
motherfucker
showed you
to
gotta
stop him.
kill him.
You
He
gotta
showed you
really
gotta
you go,
kill him.
and he was ready to die.
Yeah, he showed that. That's the biggest respect I took from that for Devin. You got to be a straight hater to not acknowledge that.
Yeah, I don't know. Y'all seen some. I mean, y'all probably watched way more boxing I have in history. Y'all seen a lot of ass whoopings. I couldn't for at a 140, a guy taking that many punches, and to get hurt in the first round and to go 12. I mean, I was watching it with the fellas, and everybody was like, "Damn, Ryan whipping his ass," and I was like, "Man, I was like, this boy showing some crazy heart right now." But he should have been. He dragged himself off the mat in the seventh round.
Bro, let me explain something to you, and that's the honest to God truth. If that be any elite fighter outside of Ryan fighting Devin, and he clipped Devin like that in the first round, Devin would have got stopped in that fight, bro. Ryan fought like the C plus fighter, B minus fighter that he is. You see Ryan all in the corner, turning his back, letting Devin hit him all in the back. Come on, man. No elite fighter do all that corny ass shit. So yeah, he was in there with a clown that had power to keep hitting his ass and knocking his ass down. So an elite fighter would have got Devin ass up out of there hurting him like that. Ain't no way he going 12. It's not happening.
Who? Name one.
What at 140?
Yeah.
That would have caught Devin like Ryan did and not and finished him.
Yeah,
I can name one. Matias would have got him out of there at
but maybe
140.
Matias maybe would never maybe never
Gary
caught him though.
Anton West Russell would have got him out of there at 140 if he'd have caught him in the first round like that
Val,
and
but you know
kept
Devin
catching
the
him and
clinch,
knocking him
Devin,
down. I believe he would have
Devin the
got him out
clinch
of there.
king though. You know he'll clinch your ass up. He'll clinch you up quick.
So I was also talking about the inside game too, B3, because in that 11th round he held. I was just looking at his placement, like his hand placement when he held on. I was like, yo, you gotta tie that dude up for real, for real. But instead he tried to
He tried to throw a punch.
and then got bumped off with the right, caught with the left hook. It was just like,
That's what I'm saying, man. With a different fighter, bro, he would have been out of there, bro. Like, bye bye.
And Val, I agree with your premise, but all I'm gonna say is this: Ryan has special traits that we don't really see in a lot of fighters. And that left hook is almost it's up there. It's up there. So I mean, yeah, he not. We know it's some guys that's more technically skilled than him, but the power and speed combination, I don't think Matias definitely don't have that power speed combination.
Facts. That's I agree with that. Not even nowhere close. Matias is more like a thudding type of puncher. Thudding. You know, he wears you down, but Ryan Garcia, he's this one shot guy, man. He can put you down one shot.
And whipping left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got that power in that left hand. That's what he got.
I
Yeah.
think I think Ryan got a little bit more credit than he should have that fight. Devin just got caught with certain shots because he wasn't active at all. Ryan was. He just hit him with the shit that really hurt him.
That's
But
what I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
Go back and watch the fight and watch what Ryan done, man. Like, Ryan ain't gonna
yeah.
get that shit off on
you
no
right,
elite
Val.
fighter, bro.
because
Both of y'all right.
he got
Hey, but
outboxed.
hold on. But you can't say, see that. Let me tell you something. That's the thing. Yeah, Ryan Garcia is let me tell you something. I hate Ryan Garcia, but one thing that he does well, he changes gears on you quick. You think you're doing good, and then you're not. He has the ability to run you into punches. Yeah, I mean, you act like this guy is some type of dummy or something. Yeah, this dude been fighting
No,
his
no,
whole
no.
freaking life.
I'm
You know
not
what I'm
saying
saying? I mean, I'm just
saying that.
speaking. A lot
I'm
of
not saying
people,
that.
lot of people forget this kid been fighting since he was 7 years old. He has an ability to turn it on quick, and that's what get guys out of there. It don't matter how well you're doing. You're doing good until you're not doing good in
But
boxing.
Ryan
You know
got
what I'm
two
saying?
attributes that's real strong: that left hook and his speed. That's what he got.
That right hand looking pretty damn solid too. I ain't gonna
But
lie.
it come with speed, cause speed with it. The boy is
DJ done
quick.
gave him a right hand
He
now.
got quick hands.
Hey,
But
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 he's not a dummy either. I mean, he's not a dumb fighter. He's just he's not none of these guys are dumb, man. You know, like
Bro,
we sit up
don't
there and
no
say
fighter
like
turn their back to nobody, man, and let you hit them all. And they, if
he
Devin
did that
could
because he was
punch,
taking advantage
he
of the
would have
rules,
dropped
brother.
Ryan if he could
That's
punch.
smart, man.
I
He taking
disagree
advantage
with
of
you,
the
Coach
rules.
Eddie. Rolly's done.
Yeah, Roller's not the smartest fighter, you know what I'm saying? But some guys, I mean, most of these guys can think on a certain level, man. They have a level of ring IQ. Yeah, you have some guys who are like a savant, you know what I'm saying? But it's like it's very few fighters that had a full package. Like Shakur Stevenson, great fighter, but he showed us what type of heart he got, man. He showed us that. He displayed it. You know what I'm saying? We cannot unsee that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
Just
see
like
what? What you
just,
mean?
just,
No, speak on that. What you mean type of heart he got?
all
What type of heart he got?
all that running, jumping back, nervous like you a cat in a room full of rocking chairs.
Nah,
You
bruh.
can't
Nah,
unsee
you
that,
got
dog.
that twisted. Nah,
No, I
that's the
don't
way he
either, man.
fight,
That's a
baby. That ain't
yeah,
got to do with
whatever,
no
man.
heart. That ain't
That's your
got to do with
opinion,
no
brother.
heart, baby. We don't get touched, and we ain't gonna
Hey,
get touched.
I
We
seen the
get
heart
touched
that
the
pump
least in
Kool-Aid,
boxing,
brother. That's all I'm saying, man.
bruh. We get touched the least in boxing, and we gonna keep that.
Hey, but Val, what you gotta admit though, Shakur stood in the pocket with Robson, and he
And he
and
stay
Rob,
in the pocket with a bunch of fighters, but if we don't want to get
but not
touched,
Nakathia and not De Los Santos though.
All right, B3. I'm
but
gonna have to open up the what's the name today
but
because
we
we got to
walk away with
dispel
the
that myth.
win. But why do we
All right.
walk away with the W, man? Please answer that.
Cause he's a listen,
Cause
cause his
what?
style. He's a great. Like I rewatched the fight too. You man,
Yeah.
listen, man. I can't say nothing bad about. I'm just playing devil's
No,
advocate a
I
little
just
bit.
want you to ask, why do we walk away with the W? If we scared,
Cause
why we walk away with the W?
no, it's not scared.
Well,
I
that's
don't
what your
think you're
man
scared.
just
It's
said.
your
He ain't got no
style.
heart. So why do we walk away with the W? when we
He
ain't got
showed
no
it,
heart.
brother. He showed it, man. He showed it what he would do under pressure.
But
He
I'm
said
asking
out his
you,
own.
can you answer
He
my
he
question?
al-
Why do
he
we walk
already
away
he
with W's?
I'm not on trial here. Shakur Stevenson is. He the one that displayed his heart and running around in the ring. He the one
Okay,
that
so that's
said
how you get a win, running around the ring. That's how you can win
he.
fights.
I mean, come on, man. You seen that
Come
fight,
on,
bro.
bro.
You seen
So
that
that's how
fight,
you
man.
win fights, though.
I understand that's your man, dog, but we've seen the fight. I like Shakur,
But
but
but bro,
that was
all I'm
garbage,
saying
bro.
is we
That
gonna
was trash,
always
man.
do enough to win the fight. This thing called winning. If you don't think it's called winning, get a fighter and let him start losing and see how his career go. Why do we
Sometimes you
win?
go better when you start losing, depending on who you are. Sometimes you have a better career once you take a loss.
Now I ain't talking about taking loss. I'm talking about losing. ING. That's plural. You ain't gonna be in this game too much longer.
Well,
Bruh,
well, well, well. I
we
would say,
win. At the end
I,
of the day, we win our fights, and we will continue to win our fights, bro. And that's what people got a problem with. Now, if Shakur would have lost the fight or something, the points y'all be making would be very valid. But how do we come out with the W, man?
I would say this. I would say that I think all of these cats are the next 3 to 5 fights to really tell you what they made of, because they at the point where the competition is starting to get better. These dudes that they are facing that might not be as skilled boxers, they might run into some shit where dudes is punching harder than at the 26 at the 30 weight division. So I mean, I'd say give it a little bit more time. I ain't gonna burn Shakur down to the ground for this one performance, but he got a couple opportunities left to really show, like, is he gonna be of the ilk of the conversation, or he really gonna be running? It's still
And
time.
Remo, I gotta say this real quick because that's what we hope that their competition is gonna increase. But a lot of times, it's the business of boxing, and they want you to keep that O, and they want you to look as good as possible so you can get them big paydays. And I don't think Artem is a step up in competition for Shakur. I think Artem is maybe even a step back from Oscar Valdez, or right in line with Oscar Valdez. But that's who Top Rank got for him. Oh, we
But
can't hold on. Oscar Valdez is like an Olympian and a two division champ. Like, we can't, just because he getting touched up now. See, it's his style. His style is fan friendly. And that's what's gonna hurt Shakur, and I hope it doesn't. I hope he definitely gets the fights and get all the money that he's supposed to get. But see, the people gotta really want to come see you fight as well. So that's another thing that they was knocking for Tank not going after Devin in the belts, is because they were saying Devin don't sell, and nobody want to see him fight, and his style is boring, jab and grab. But now when we come to the Shakur, we not gonna make that argument, right?
no,
He's okay to get the fight.
I'm gonna say it's okay for Shakur to get the fight, because Shakur's acknowledging that he's not the A side, that he's definitely the B side, and he's just waiting for a contract to be sent for opportunity. Devin came out with saying, "Yeah, yo, offer me whatever this person got. I'm not doing this rehydration." Like, he had asterisks already assigned to him before he was even in conversation for it. So Shakur's acknowledging it. He said he just want the opportunity. That's where he's starting off on the right page altogether. I think his biggest hurdle is more of Bob. Bob don't have him in the future plans, because he named Tank before he even named Shakur, and Shakur's on his side right now.
Yeah, Bob want that Tank money too. I feel you right, but I think Bob want that Tank money too if he can get some of it. I
I'm not
mean,
that big on Valdez too. B3. I'm not like he beat him. He won a chip. He unified and all that, but he didn't really. I'm not that impressed with Oscar Valdez personally.
I got a question. I got to want to pose to the panel. Now we see fighters when fighters know that they have a clear win and that they know they have somebody in front of them that they are supposed to dominate, and they usually do dominate. They fight in a different manner. You know what I'm saying? You got some fighters who are bullies. Now, what happened when you standing across the ring against somebody just like you? That's when you really show your character. When Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fought, Terence Crawford looking into the eyes of a killer, and Crawford was looking into the eyes of a killer. And both of those guys went at it and they fought. Yeah, and it's easy if you in the 8th grade to beat up kindergartners. What happened when you got to fight a 9th grader or a 10th grader? Then you gonna show what you really made out of. And that's all. That's all I'm saying. Some of these fighters look good against these hog head cheese sandwiches, But when you get in there and you fight somebody that's sure enough gonna get down with you, what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You talk a lot. I think that if you talking a lot, you got to back it up. You can't do all that talking and then you get in there and you run. That ain't no good, brother. You get in there and do like Charlo did. Do all this talking, then you get in there and you run. Shakur doing all that talking, then he get in there and run. Come on, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Well. He has one opportunity now in front of him to make himself back in that conversation. Because if he takes care of business with this Autumn guy, because the Autumn same dude he was actually up on the cards against Frank. Frank just he got to him late. But if he beats him in a certain facet, it puts him back in the conversation. No.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Autumn tailor
absolutely.
made. Yeah, yeah. Autumn style, man. Our style is tailor made for Shakur. It's gonna be a cakewalk. I mean,
Can, can,
I'm just keeping it facts. Autumn is tough though. That's no knocking that. But see, and seeing notice, I came on I came on the rise after the Frank fight or whatever, a Frank and Autumn fight, and a lot of people thought Autumn beat Frank. And it's based on his style, man. He comes forward. He gonna be aggressive. He gonna try to be in your chest. And do that with Shakur, a healthy Shakur. And you're not calculated. You just coming forward trying to punch like you a big man. Man, Shakur gonna box his head off. I got him boxing Artem head off, and I think the ref or somebody gonna stop the fight probably in the back half 9 through 12. Easy work, if not sooner. But
We got to get these fights, man. We got to get these
we
fights,
got to
man.
get past these little preliminary fights though, because they see Shakur's still building. Quite, and I know he a 3 division champ. But he's still. I'm talking about building commercially. Ryan built himself commercially, so he was able to get a couple big fights. Tank is under PBC at Mayweather with Al, so he's a star. It's just everybody else. They got to build their profile, man. I just like Shakur. Shakur definitely got a lot to say. Right now, he's saying that Tank is cherry picking. So I think he's doing. I think he's trying to entice and work up to grow and get the fight, but it's still if it don't make business sense, Al not making that fight.
Taking Frank Martin after 15 months out of the ring is nowhere close to a cherry pick, for the record.
Yeah, I think the whole thing about it is the only on the side argument to that is a third. They was calling him a 30-year-old prospect.
Let me ask you a question, B3.
You
What
know,
was they saying last year when we thought we was getting Frank and Shakur? What was the
it was
response to
a
that?
good fight. We was happy for
Okay.
Shakur. Yeah, we was
Okay.
happy for Shakur. Yep.
Okay.
But see, they don't wear the same hat though. Tank and Shakur. You know
Okay.
that.
Okay.
You know that. You know what I'm saying. Heavy is the head that wear the crown. Tank is the big
Been out
dog.
the
But
ring 15 months and he comes back to fight a guy that's ranked in the top three sanctioning bodies at his division. But y'all call him a prospect and a cherry pick. It's cool.
no, only Shakur.
How did
Only
he get
Shakur.
that? How did he get that title though? I don't understand that.
He started late, and he started late. He 30, and he ain't never fought for no
The
championship.
man's 28.
The man ain't
Y'all
even
be
30
pushing
yet.
dudes age out. He's 28 years old, man. That's crazy. He's
Already.
30 in the prospect when Tank wants to see him, but I was excited when I thought Shakur and Frank was going to fight. I actually like Frank Martin though. I've liked him before the Shakur fight was even going to get announced. I liked Frank. I actually was mad when I heard Shakur and Frank was in the works because I was like, that's a bad look for Tank, being that this only going to be Shakur's second fight in the division and he fighting Frank. I thought that was a bad look. So when the fight fell through, the first thing I said, I wasn't quick to kill Frank. I was like, if he fight Tank, you can't call him no duck. And in my mind, I thought that was the reason. Y'all only gonna give me $1 million, and I got a dude right on my side, and it's an easier fight to make.
Yep.
Why come across the street to Top Rank to y'all officials, y'all card, y'all event when I can just fight Tank? And he ended up doing it. So I'm happy with the fight. I don't care what nobody says, especially since he been out the ring. By the time he stepped in the ring, you got to think he fought Garcia April 22nd of 2023. It's gonna be 15 months by the time they fight. So
I'm in agree. I see what you're saying with the 15 months, D, and that makes sense. Definitely from a boxing
nobody's
perspective.
calculating that into the equation.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. It's just that Tank has surpassed that level. Like for instance, Tank is I know he made the Ryan fight, but he's doing a lot of in-house fights, and people would prefer him to just to be like, just to call out the guys and just say, okay, I want you now. You now. So like for instance, right after Williams Zepeda fought, instead of Frank Martin, do another cross promotion, go ahead and beat up Williams Zepeda. He number one in the WBA. You see what
But
I'm saying? But I know the
who
business is gonna work all that out. But I'm just saying that's probably more so what people were saying. Like it's so many in-house fights with Tank.
And for the record, prospects don't fight 12-round fights, in my opinion. When you
Right. You know
fight
that's
eight
just
rounders and
bull.
10
That's just
rounders, you can be considered a prospect. Once you on your third
you a
or fourth
contender.
12-round fight, and you ranked in the top three of the four sanctioned bodies,
Heck, you
you
got
can't
some
be a prospect.
prospects that don't even fight 10 rounders. D.
Exactly.
It'd be
But
like 4 rounders, 6 rounders, 8 rounders.
once you fighting 12s and you rank top three out of three sanctioned bodies, how can you be a prospect? That's just I'm dumbfounded by that shit. It's just more Tank slander in my opinion, bro. Because
Nah,
you
it was
didn't hear
before.
that a
It
year
was
ago.
Frank. It was Frank slander. D. I don't think that was predicated
No,
upon.
but you
They was
didn't
calling
hear
him
that.
that.
You didn't hear that a year ago. Nobody was calling him a prospect. People was excited to see Shakur fight him. What is
Well,
the
I will
difference?
say
What
this. I did
changed?
hear it a while ago. It was Devin. I think Devin had called because I think Frank and Devin had got
But
into it, and
but
Devin had
but
called him like
but
a 30-year-old prospect or something like that.
but
So
there
it's
you go.
just
But
they
what
be
I'm saying
shooting
is,
shit back
a
and
year
forth.
ago he wasn't a prospect. Eh, Hey, hey,
But that's what I'm saying. Did Devin, was he really an
heavy is the
email
head.
champ? I mean, yes, I guess. You know what I'm saying? It's all. I mean, it's all. You know what I'm saying? They just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? People just talking. I think Frank is a hell of a fighter. We could see his athleticism, but it's just that, like Tank said, it's levels. So
One thing
like
about my bad.
Tank is not fighting nobody at a high.
What? Say it again.
he went out. Does Williams Zepeda whitewash Frank?
I don't think so.
So
No.
why everybody pulling his name out? I don't, who he really stomping on like that?
I
You know,
missed that. I
Golden
missed that,
Boy.
Remo. What you say?
I was saying if Williams Zepeda fought Frank, how would that look?
Man, that
A
ain't.
win for Frank.
They putting him in there because he with Golden Boy, he with Oscar, and they building him up. He ain't that. I'm just talking about public perception. You know what I'm saying? They want it to look like Tank is going for the best fighters or the most danger. You know what I'm saying? That
Hold on,
Tank
that
would
hold on,
hurt
hold on,
that.
hold on, hold on.
Tank would hurt him.
Oh yeah, no question.
Yeah.
I got a serious question for the panel. If let's say this, for instance, this fight with Tank and Frank, turns out to be a barn burner or a very very close competitive fight, will this in the public perception make Tank overrated since he went the distance or went into a tough fight with Frank Martin, or will
Not
it
to me,
be
because I think Frank's a tough fighter.
okay?
I gotta echo that sentiment, D. I truly believe that it depends on who you ask, because you have some people who are just detractors and just contrarian, where they just couldn't wait to see somebody look human.
Exactly.
They just don't want anybody to look like everything they've been advertised as. It's like, I told you he wasn't that. I told you he was trash. He struggled with so and so. And it's like, well, how about we give so and so more credit for the job that they've done as opposed to taking it away from the other guy? And that's what we want as fans, right? We want to see
I want to see a barn burner.
guys be met with resistance.
Yeah,
We
I
don't
want to
want to
see a
see just
barn burner.
one-sided matchups where guys just getting beat the hell up and knocked out in the first round. Like, no, we don't want to see that.
I want to see a
So,
barn burner, and I think it'll be that for some time until it ain't that no more.
Hey, and to answer your question, Coach Eddie, from my perspective, Tank should drown Frank. Um, I just I believe personally, I believe he's levels above Frank. If there was a competitive fight, all 12 rounds, um, that would be. I wouldn't look at Tank and say, oh, he's overrated. I would just say this dude Frank is special as well. It would just build Frank in my eyes. I wouldn't take any lower. I would just say, damn, you underestimated him, and he showed you that he's on your level. And I
Why
just
do
don't
why
think a
would he
lot of
have to
dudes is on his
underestimate
level.
him for it to be a competitive fight? Why can't it just be a competitive fight? Because Frank's a good fighter.
Yeah, but he's a good fighter to us, D. But
What?
Tank already said he not looking at it. He thinking he trash.
I mean, of
So
course they're gonna sell the fight. That's in the press conference. But let me ask you a question: what's the biggest killer for a boxer?
Overconfidence,
What's the next? What's the next biggest killer for a boxer, in my opinion?
inactivity.
And Frank is catching Tank off a 15-month layoff. I said this in Just Do Chat a while ago when they was like, "What round you think Tank knocks him out?" And I said, "I believe he'll knock him out, but it wouldn't shock me if it goes 12 because he's been out the ring 15 months. By the time they step in the ring, it'll be 15 months. You can't mistake. Now I know he's been in the gym. I know he's been a headbanger. He's been down to Florida working. I know he's getting his work. I know he's kept his body in shape. I understand all of that, but it's boxing, bro. It's two men with a will stepping in the ring. You don't know what the hell's getting ready to happen. Frank got a family to feed too. Frank could change his life too. Frank could become a household name too. You think Frank ain't stepping in here trying to do that?
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? Like,
And volatility, D, volatility. You know, boxing is probably the most volatile sport there is because, like Coach Eddie said about Ryan, like you could be doing well, but it only takes one.
mm-hmm.
And we've seen guys with fantastic chin. Shit, we've seen Roberto Duran get sparked by a right hand.
Yes, sir.
And that dude had a hell of a chin.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
So
to
anything
that
could happen.
to that point, I don't know. Frank been out the ring for a little while too, going
Yeah,
on a
he ain't
year.
fought since 2 weeks before Bud and Earl.
I think by the
Yeah.
time they get in the ring, it'll be 11 months or something like that.
Yeah,
So they
definitely
both coming
so
has.
off
is that a
a little
wash? Is
layoff.
that a wash on it then? The inactivity is a wash?
No, I don't think so. I think you just got a good fight on your hand, and then people want to say what they want to say for whatever reasons they want to say. But if you separate those two moving forward, it's still a lot of fights out there for Frank to prove himself to be, if not a plus guy, to be on the level of some of these other cats. Shakur, you got a couple names that you want to put at the top, but right under those names, there's competitive fights for these guys. Remember, there's only but so many superstars.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm
Facts.
glad you said that, Remo. And that's the other thing too about public perception. A lot of times with us as fans, we are just so extreme with the way in which that we grade fighters or just grade
hell yeah.
anything. It's either you Hall of Fame or you trash. But in
Basically,
actuality, that isn't the case.
yeah. That's a
That
hell of
isn't
a
the
point,
case.
man. That's a hell of a
Yeah,
point.
and another point is, if all the fights was whitewashed, it was like a friggin' just like one guy destroyed another guy, then we're gonna say, oh, you ain't fighting nobody. Then you get in there and you fight somebody that gives you some competition. Oh, you're overrated. Which one is it, man? You know what I'm saying?
That
It's
goes to his
boxing.
point. That goes to his point about you either Hall of Fame or you trash. That's
Yeah,
exactly the same
exactly,
thing he's
man.
saying.
It's crazy. So we got to see these guys, get in there and fight each other. That's why it's called a fight. A
Yeah,
fight is mean you got two opposing forces and they're fighting over something, and it's not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to
I,
be resistance. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, definitely. I say this would be my third Tank fight that I'm going to. I'm more excited for this one, and not just because it's the next one. I honestly think Frank gonna give him the best resistance out of the between Hector and Ryan between his last two fights. I think Frank coming in there. I like his demeanor. People were saying he was scared, and I don't necessarily think he's scared. I think he's just trying to keep himself gathered. You know what I'm saying, and not get too big in the moment while they was at that press conference. I think Frank's coming in there to rumble.
Maybe not
Smart move.
expend too much energy. You know what I'm saying? Keep himself together.
Yep.
Yeah, I
And
think
Very
Frank's
smart
coming in
move.
there to go.
I
And it's
think
way
Frank is
too
a
soon for
damn
that.
good fighter. The only thing that concerns me with Frank, and then this is just me personally, is just that he's just very conventional. But I think he's a damn good fighter. I just think that he's very conventional. And
Yes.
sometimes when you see these really good fighters or these elite fighters in there with guys that we didn't expect to see them have trouble with, it's because they do unconventional things. I think Jay might have mentioned that Emmanuel Augustus fight earlier with Floyd, or even like with the Maidana fight where the guy is throwing like things kind of out of sequence. Not and I
Non-traditional.
yeah, and I think with Frank, I think Frank is very good fighter. I just think that he's just very conventional. You know what I mean? It's like double jab straight. You know what I mean? Um,
I'll give you a good comparison. And you got somebody like a Tim Duncan. very
Yeah.
fundamentally sound, and then you got an element of surprise like a Kyrie,
Or to
otherworldly different.
keep it big man centric, Tim Duncan and Kevin Garnett.
Yeah,
But we just saw July 29th with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, where like they're both very good fighters, and everybody can't make Errol Spence look like that. But some of it is just just how conventional he was, which you kind of gotta
yeah.
be able to go a little bit off script sometimes. I
With
was
a couple
watching
couple different layers to your game as well.
yeah, like I was watching just be a little bit more creative, a little bit more imaginative. Like I was watching Oscar and B Hop recently, and I was like, B Hop made a very simple but great adjustment. Like Oscar, he had got the timing down on B Hop's jab. So then what did B Hop do? He feinted him with the jab, but then he started leading with the right hand and just doing little stuff like that. And with Frank, it's like, I don't know if we're going to see that from him. Because for the most part, it's like he'll work behind the jab, he'll double the jab, then throw the straight left. He got a nice pull counter. But and I think his attributes, like his athleticism, his speed, his quickness, he got decent power on his shots too, like really good power. Like when he steps it up. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with basic Al Booger. I just don't know how creative he is, and I think that's what's gonna. That's another thing I think that with a guy like Tank, a guy like Terrence Crawford, just any guy that's a good counterpuncher where they have good timing. Shakur Stevenson is another one in my personal opinion, like a guy that has good timing, good pattern recognition. So you got to just be a little creative, like change up the rhythm, change up the cadence. Even if you are gonna throw things in the same sequence, maybe change it up just a tad bit. Like if you double up the jab, it can't always be like pop pop. Maybe like pop, pause, or something, pop. You know what I'm saying? But if it's just like the same cadence, same speed, same velocity, I think it's just a little bit easier to time. And that's just the only thing about Frank Martin that concerns me. But other than that, I think he's a really good fighter.
Hey, before I run back into this class, right? I think that as fans, they gotta choose which hill they want to die on. If you want to see your favorite fighter more active, they just can't fight only the biggest fights that y'all have in y'all mind. Because for Tank to turn around and say, all right, after Frank, I want Loma, Shakur, and Tio. Those three right there in line is across the street, and it's going to take time to make those fights and get everybody to accept it. But then that'll take your favorite fighter out of the ring.
Andre Ward said it best. Andre
Mm-hmm.
Ward said it. He said, take a tough fight. I'm not saying take a tough fight every single fight. Okay, take you an in-between fight, one or two, and then take another tough fight. Andre Ward just said that when he was talking about Canelo. I seen him on the interview when he was saying it. He said, I'm not saying take a tough fight back to back to back to back to back, but you got to
Mm-hmm.
challenge yourself in there. I agree with what he said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fans, they
He's
got to get the fans on the same page. But the fans are like,
Yeah,
oh, we want this next, and this one was okay, but we want the next biggest one right now.
but
Hey,
did
but
he did he
the
said
thing
that? But
about
then
the thing about that is you take Tank got that 6 or 7 fight deal. He's gonna have to fight top opposition. He can't just fight Joe Blow and expect to pull in the numbers. He's gonna need to cover his purse. So it's gonna have to be all top opposition.
But who would you
That's a
You
say
know what I'm
other
fact.
than
saying?
other than those 3, 4 names? If you got to ring off 6, 7, there ain't 6, 7 big ones out there.
But it's big for Tank. See, that's the thing, man. It's about the fight. Like if Tank is not taking punishment, he can fight the fights. I mean, he gonna fight 2 times of the year, God willing, three. So I mean, is Williams Zepeda, is that considered like a tough fight? You know what I'm
You,
saying? And
you
then
just said no.
okay, so then we got so slide Williams Zepeda after Frank. And I mean and then wait on Shakur or Loma, to figure out the Navarrete situation. You see
But
what I'm
not to
saying?
cut you off, but Zepeda, what he might not be in competition, to Coach Eddie's point, it'll
It's
be that
fun.
in business.
It's a
Being
fun
that he,
fight.
being that it's a fun fight, and being that he's Mexican, it'll do the numbers for their business, in my opinion. And he
Yeah.
ranked high in Tank sanction about it.
Where he at though? You don't
He don't go
Number
to boy.
one.
Golden. I don't see that happening.
I mean, shit, Ryan
They
just
got to
fought
build
Tank.
him up. Yeah, they got to build him up a little bit more, Remo. You're right. I think maybe they should probably try to get him in as soon as they can so he can get a Tank fight. But they
It's
got,
not impossible because Ryan fought Tank and he's on Golden Boy, so it's not
but then
impossible.
No, but Ryan had his own. He got his own entities. He got his own lawyers aside from Golden
Yeah,
Boy. He
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
made that
Ryan.
happen. Ours a little
Yeah,
different.
Golden Boy also saw that check dealing with Al Hammond and them too. You know what I'm saying?
N-
Don't let's not forget this is all business first. You feel me?
no question. And
Because you
I
another
can
would.
thing,
lose
D,
to
you
Tank
can't
and
get
don't
these
lose
guys
your
clipped
status.
though.
That's the part people don't realize. You can lose to Javante Davis and not lose your status. It's proof in the pudding. Look at his last 5, 6 opponents. You feel what I'm saying? Like just because you catch an L to Tank, it's not over for you, bro. If anything, you'll
No,
catch Tank's the one dude you can catch an L to and actually grow.
Depends on how you look. Because if Frank looks good and it looked like he possibly won, 5 rounds, he's still in business, man.
he
He
gonna
could
be
get
in business regardless.
he could get a Williams and Zepeda. I would send Williams and Zepeda to go fight Ryo if Ryo ain't really on that card.
Ryo fighting at 140 now.
He got the Pitbull fight. It's confirmed.
Yeah, yeah, they fighting on the Crawford card.
Okay.
But with
Yeah,
the
Ammo.
Zepeda though, with the Zepeda D man, Golden Boy not about to get him clipped. They didn't already seen him dropped. So you see how they put him in with Gesta and JoJo Diaz. I don't even remember who he fought last, but they not. Oh yeah, he fought Maxie Hughes. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he
Where you
They
going?
washed him.
Where you going to hide him though until it's time to make the
you
fight?
gonna
Because
hide him on the shelf until you ready to call the WBA and call Al and pray that he ready to make the fight. You
guess
don't
what?
you
He
ain't
might
about to
not
put him
be
in
there
there with no
waiting for
killer.
you. Tank might not be there waiting for you that
He
much
might go.
longer too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that's
might
true.
be up. He
Think
might be
about it.
gone by then.
Well, you got
You
to make
got.
the calls because yeah, you're right. He might go up and get that belt from Pitbull if he
That's
want
what I'm
that
trying
fight.
to tell you. That's why I said that if you want to make that happen, the time is now. And it's
Yeah,
gonna
no
be a
question.
fight for Zepeda to Tank.
That pit bull fight, that's a tough fight for Tank, man.
A very tough fight, but it's a big money fight
That's a
too.
tough fight because that guy, he's short in stature, man, and I
Yeah.
think Tank had problem with him just being so short. You can't
Yep.
really land a clean punch on him. Plus, the
I
dude,
think it was
he takes a
weird
good
for him.
shot, man. Hey,
I
you
think it
can't
was
knock
weird.
out everybody.
I
Takes
think
a
it was
real
weird
good.
for Tank to throw a punch equal, not throwing a punch up at somebody. I think that was kind of weird for Tank for not doing it in so long. He probably hadn't thrown the punch down or equal size in years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And Pitbull
yeah,
was
man.
holding that phone.
Man,
He
he
Hold
won't
that
started.
let it
phone.
go.
He
He
started getting to
actually
him though. He started to get to him.
Yeah.
he has good defense because a lot of the stuff that Tank usually catch people with, Pitbull was catching that stuff.
Oh
Like the
yes.
uppercut, the
Oh yeah.
uppercut,
He
Pitbull was
he
ready
caught a
for it.
lot
The
of Tank
hooks,
punches.
he was ready for it. So like that stuff right there, I think Tank can't knock that dude out, man. I don't care how many times they fight. It's
And, and
always gonna
and I
go.
think
It's
that's
always gonna go
Pitbull's
the distance, man.
confidence. I think that's Pitbull's confidence. Of, nigga, I took that fight on a 2, 3 week notice. I didn't even like take a whole camp to fully get ready for you. Pitbull looked like he was ready and game for what Tank was gonna throw at him. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
And that's the
yeah.
one thing. And if anybody had an argument against Bill or they'll say, look what Pitbull and his daddy did against Tank. You know what I'm saying? Versus what you and Devin did against Ryan,
Tank,
because there
Tank
was
beat
like
Pitbull with them
polar
feet.
opposites.
He beat him with his feet.
Yeah,
I
that
call
was a heavy
Pitbull
boy.
the armadillo, man, because that little dude is so compact. I think that just his style, like when you just look at the way his guard is, it's like it's very hard to get to his chin, and he keep it tucked, and he keep his hands up. And then the other thing too is like even getting to his body is a little bit difficult because he got a short ass torso.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
And
he,
he
yeah.
he
can,
a tough
so,
fight.
and he can
so he could
punch,
keep his he
and
could
he
keep
got a
his
little thump
hands up.
too.
He got
He got
good
a little
pop
thump.
too.
Yep.
Hey, quick
Only
question.
thing from Pitbull that
Oh,
pisses me off is this: in the Cabrera fight, every time he touched Cabrera, he was throwing straight punches, and I was like, I don't know why he don't work behind his jab a little bit more. He got a pretty decent jab. He just don't really use it like that.
Don't use it at all.
He got them dinosaur arms.
Hey, quick
Cabrera made
question
him
for
look
you.
like a non-puncher too.
A quick question for you, Ant. With this new rule, because I heard last night that they're not gonna force that for Tank and Frank, being that it was signed before they made the new rule. But moving
Hmm.
forward, that 10 pound hydration is gonna be a rule. Do you think that Pitbull's time at 140 might be shortened by that?
I don't know. I think it depends on how he takes care of himself outside of camp. The one thing about that rule, um, that I think should be taken into consideration is fighter safety, not just for the opponent, because oftentimes we talk about the opponent like, hey, this guy was coming in the ring at whatever weight and then rehydrating 25, 30 plus pounds. But that's dangerous for that guy too. to be dropping all of that weight and then all of that fluctuation.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure if y'all saw that link that I dropped in the hangout this morning with the MMA fighters going through the weight cuts. They actually had a guy that died.
Doing the
Can't
cut.
remember what his name during the cut.
Damn.
He ended up having
I
a
seen it.
stroke and then a heart failure. This dude was only like 23 years old.
That shit ain't a game what them boys doing to their bodies.
That dehydration, yeah. So hopefully what that rule does is it makes these guys a little bit more conscious about their discipline outside of fights. Because a lot of fighters, that was one thing that I thought was interesting too, where he talked about how you have fighters that were actually dealing with like body dysmorphia and things of that sort, or even developing eating disorders where when you're cutting weight, you can't really eat like that. So then now after the fight, you're gonna go binge, and then that's how you end up blowing up. So maybe, having that rule in place,
Also,
fighters would
Ricky
either
had
move up to a more comfortable weight or just get a little bit more discipline outside of camp.
yeah, that dude Ricky Hatton was notorious, man. That dude would cut 40 pounds, man. I mean, if y'all know, if y'all they used to call him Ricky Fatten, but he literally come into camp 180 pounds and cut
He
all the
get
way
He
down to
light
down
for
to
that.
And then
47.
get down to 40,
140.
right?
He
Yeah,
light
man,
for
that's
today.
crazy, man.
I,
You know,
I I still don't agree. I don't think they should limit the rehydration. It's just it's. I mean, I think it should be on an individual fight basis. If that's what y'all want to agree to for your fight, I don't think they should make people at 75 and have whoever, you know what I'm saying, or wherever you fight at. I don't think it should be like universal because as we can see, Hitchens, he said he had to test it and see because he didn't really want to do it. So now he might not even fight Sabril, because he has that restriction, and everybody might think it's for another reason, but like nobody that is fighting at a weight class that cut that weight, now you got to tell them, okay, well you can't eat this, and you can't you got to weigh in twice. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's just distasteful for the
I
sport, man.
I
Well,
Hey, you
like
move
weigh in
up.
one time, and
147 is 7 pounds away.
yeah, I
If
like
it's
well,
that arduous, just move up.
I
Coach
agree
Eddie.
with you. Yes,
Coach
sir.
Eddie, let me ask you a
Yes, sir.
question because I made a point earlier this morning in the chat, right? So I was saying that the ability to cut all of that weight is only subjected to certain fighters who got that extra money. For the people that doing it natural, they don't have the ability and the finances to really be doing all of that to really weight bully. They fight at what they weight class and their body allot them to because they don't have specialists they could call in the camp on a special dime to come take care of them and all of this nutritionist and because a lot of the beef fighters or like Greg Hack was saying, they don't got the bread to push around that. So these dudes that have the ability to do that, they get an advantage because they know they have somebody that's going to help them gain that weight and rehydrate a certain way.
I think they
I,
do it. I think they just do more old school tactics to get the weight off of them. Stuff that's just known already in boxing. These nutritionists and all this stuff is probably bringing in new things in the game. I mean, these dietitians and all of this other stuff, they probably bringing new and up to date
Yeah, the
methods.
dude Scooter said he
Yeah,
had he has his own stuff that he created. That that costs
yeah,
for him to
definitely.
fly out and just give you his own supplements and all of this other shit.
Hmm.
I ain't got that bread, man. I'm in there. I'm jogging the way I'm supposed to be jogging. Fuck that.
yeah, these guys they should move up because in the amateur, if you read the USA amateur handbook, it says that you're not supposed to cut more than 3% of your body weight. Now you can't even blow up like that in the amateurs because if you had a 3 or 4 day tournament, you got to weigh in every day, man. You know what I'm saying? Same day weigh in, you fight the same day, and you got to weigh in every single day of that tournament. So to me, if a guy's putting on 25 pounds, man, move up. It's simple. It's simple.
Yeah,
It's simple as that. To me, it's a cowardice act. You knowing that you gonna basically look what Ryan did. Ryan was able to come in and drop basically what 14 to 15 pounds in one day, or something close to that. That's in one day. Now just imagine some of these guys like Devin, 25 pounds. Man, that's excessive, man.
yeah.
I mean,
I sent the link to the chat the other day. They did an interview on ProBox and they had a doctor on there. And I might mix the numbers up. I hope I ain't wrong. He was saying something like the guys that cut between 8 to 12%, guys that cut between like 8 to 10% of their weight down when they rehydrate, they can get back up to 13% of the weight. Like they can even rehydrate further than where they was at. He was like, it's the guys that's cutting between 12 and 15 or 12, 13, 14% of their body fat. He said they don't even get back to the number that they cut from. He was like, usually they can't even get back to the number where they started at. The more you cut, he was basically saying it's way more drastic on your body to cut from a higher weight. And he was like, basically, like you said, these dudes need to move up if they putting if they subjecting themselves to that type of torture. Just move up, y'all. In my
And coach,
opinion.
and Coach and Eddie, and I see, and from the outside looking in, I was giving a lot of these fighters a lot of credit for maintaining their weight or being able to and to campaign in their weight class, like EJ, and Devin, being able to cut from where they cut from and actually compete at a high level at their weights. But now the conversation has changed because they made in California, they made Devin do that second day weigh in or whatever. Now, the conversation is, these guys are blowing up too high. Now Canelo said, oh, Benavidez, all he gonna have is that extra 25 pounds. So they kind of the sport and what you know about the sport, when it changes, people's mindset changes. But I was not thinking like this a year ago. I thought these dudes was hella heroic, making these weights and being able to still compete at the highest level.
Yeah,
So I mean,
facts. I
it's
mean,
great. But and another thing, Coach Eddie, and to Ant point, like for instance, I don't think Hitchens. I mean, what is he starting out with? Because I know most grown men that's between 5'9" and 5'11". They probably 175 pounds. I mean, you should be at least maybe 170
oh yeah.
pounds. So I mean, even going to 147. What are those guys going? What are those guys cutting down from? So it's like how you gonna? It's just a fine. I mean, it's just hard to. I don't think it's gonna be hard to regulate it. Just in my opinion, just for. I mean, I guess the IBF does a good job, as we can see. A lot of people not going that route. They rather go the WBO,
A
WBC,
lot of
WBA
people.
route.
Maybe
Yeah,
they could do something similar to what they do in wrestling, B3, which is they actually have hydration tests too for the fighter
Mhm.
safety to make sure that they aren't dehydrated before a match.
Right
And
before they
also
step in
doing
the ring.
and during the process of them going through their weight cut or whatever it is. If it's at a certain level, they won't even let you compete,
Gotcha.
as opposed to just draining yourself and then now you got to sit around with IVs in your arm and all that stuff.
So you talking about a hydration level? You're not talking about what the WBC do, where they check your weight every 2 weeks out from the fight. They just checking weight. They
Well,
not actually
they
checking.
do both, and then
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken, like body fat and all that stuff is actually
They take all of
monitored or
that.
whatever. Yeah, they take all of
Okay.
that stuff into consideration
Got you.
because you don't want people out there just completely dehydrated.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
yeah. I tell you another one of the other weight classes that have a lot of big weight cuts is the cruiserweight division and the light heavyweight division because it's such a huge jump to go from 175 to
To
200
heavyweight.
pounds.
Yeah.
So that's a 25-pound jump. So basically, you got guys that are 205,
Yeah.
210 coming down to 175. And the
Yeah.
same thing with the cruiserweight division. Look at Lawrence Okolie. Lawrence Okolie is freaking 6'6", coming down to 200 pounds. Dude probably walks around 240. You know what I'm saying?
I'd
I
rather
mean,
be a
yeah, he's big. He was bigger than Anthony Joshua the last picture they took together.
they'd rather be a big light heavyweight than a small heavyweight.
Yep. And the same thing with the cruiserweight. They'd rather be a good sized cruiserweight than a big heavyweight. But that's why people say, well, Usyk's not a real heavyweight. Usyk is a real heavyweight. Usyk has the size and dimensions of our best heavyweight champions in history, which is
Yep.
6'2", 6'3", 225, 230-pound
He
range.
he has the
That's
Yep.
the
exact same height, size, and weight and arm reach as Ali. I never knew that.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
so those are heavyweight dimensions.
Yeah.
6'2", 6'4", 220, 215 to 230. Those
What
are,
do you
legendary heavyweight
hey,
dimensions. But besides Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis, that's when our big guys came in. But also, there was another guy that Ernie Terrell was a big guy. Cleveland Williams was a big guy. All these guys were 6'5", 6'5", 6'6", big guys, man.
hey Coach Eddie, you an old school guy. So I know you remember when the heavyweight division was king. What do you think about this talk when you hear people saying about them adding a division and calling it super heavyweight, like where they can have heavyweights and then make it where you got guys like Fury, And these other guys, I don't want to quote the wrong weight. I forgot where I heard somebody talking about them starting up, but I heard somebody talking about starting a new division called the super heavyweights for all the guys that's like gonna come in over 240 and stuff like that. What you think
It
about that?
it'll be a horrible division, man. It'll be a bunch of big flat foot. I mean, we got to remember this big heavyweight thing is nothing new. If you remember Michael Grant, he was a giant of a man.
Foreman.
We had Lance Mount Whitaker. I think he was 6'9". We had Big Ty Fields. He's another big guy. So these big guys, I mean, these big guys are nothing new, man. A lot of times it's just rare that you get a guy like a Tyson Fury, that can move around like that. That's a rarity. I mean, Lennox Lewis was a big guy. He was 6'5". 250. Vladimir Klitschko, all these guys were
Yeah, the
six
Klitschko
six,
brothers
six
was
seven.
different.
All these guys are big, man. So, but it's rare that you get a guy that big that can move around like that. But if you remember, all these guys also got beat by smaller guys too.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, if you land that correct punch, it don't matter how big you are, man. You're gonna fall, man. At the end of the day, man. So
Yep.
I wouldn't be opposed to. I'd be opposed to the super heavyweight division. I don't think it's necessary.
When you said that, Coach Eddie, it made me think of when Corey Sanders knocked out Klitschko.
Yep. Lyman Brewster knocked him out. You had Oliver McCall. He got Lennox out of there. Hakeem Rockman got Lennox out of there. Ray Mercer, that was a great fight between Lennox and Ray Mercer, man. Ray Mercer is a severely underrated heavyweight, man. He lost a lot of close fights. Him and Holyfield, that was a war. So, the heavyweight division, it is what it is. I think Usyk, I pick him to win this fight this weekend. To be honest, yeah, I think he's gonna give Tyson Fury fits. But we'll see tomorrow. At the end of the day, that's big time. We'll have an undisputed champion. Hopefully, it won't end in the draw of some controversy or something like that.
That draw plus 1,400.
Ooh, cash out.
Yeah, I know that's right.
But I had similar thoughts too after I rewatched Fury versus Usyk, and I was just noticing how frequently Usyk was not Usyk Valine, how frequently Valine was able to get underneath Tyson Fury, and we talk a lot about him leaning on guys and pressing guys, but in that fight, it was actually almost to his detriment. Like damn near every time they went close, Valine was doing the better work. And my line of thinking is, I know the triangle theory doesn't necessarily work, but the things that Valine does with Usyk is amplified. Like with the level changes, the feints and all that stuff, being able to attack the center, getting underneath that lead hand. And then the other thing too is I think his durability is just a tad bit understated. Like, yeah, we've seen him take some body punches that hurt him, but he took some clean right hands from Joshua and went 24 rounds with the dude.
Yeah, he
You know what I
did.
mean?
Yeah.
2 fights. And Joshua was one of the bigger punches at the heavyweight division. Dude got a 90% KO ratio. That dude can punch. Fury does get cut too. Same spot, that scar tissue over the right eye.
Yeah, the guy can handle. He has a sturdy chin. He took some good shots from Daniel Dubois also, man.
Oh
It's
yeah.
kind of like Usyk's body is kind of like on a spring, kind of like a cobra ball. It's like that spring that's in his waist allows him to kind of roll punches a little bit and take just enough off of him where he doesn't really get hurt.
That's a
Get
tough
hurt to the
Ukrainian,
fullest.
man.
Yeah, man. He moves his waist good, so he's
Yeah, he
able to
does.
take a little steam off those punches, man. Now with Tyson Fury, what concerns me is the weight loss and all that scar tissue he has on his face. Is the weight loss gonna make those eyes, those scar tissue easy to open up? Because of the skin. 'Cause he looked like Tyson Fury lost quite a bit of weight
Yeah.
for this fight, man. So we're gonna see. If I was Usyk, I would try to pinpoint the eyebrows, man. See if I can open a couple cuts up, make it easy on myself. You know what I'm saying?
I'd be interested to see what he steps on the scales today at.
And it's the right eye too, Coach Eddie. And this is an open stance. Usyk being the southpaw, that left hand gonna be lined up with the right side of Fury. So I wouldn't be surprised if he did open that cut up. Do you think that Tyson dropping some of that weight could possibly deteriorate some of his punch resistance?
We had that too, and we can make that his skin, his tissue skin may not have as much water in it as usually, so it may make him more susceptible to being
Mm.
cut. Now I thought that Tyson Fury got cut over both eyes, or was it the same eye with the Otto Wallin fight that he got cut in and sparred? Was it the same one or was it a different one?
Same one. Same one, same spot.
Yes, I mean it's perfect, man. I mean I would target that thing, man. You know, it's a brutal sport, but I would really target that eye, man. See if I can get it to open up early. If I can get a little blood running to that eye right there, I can make my job a lot easier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to y'all point, man. I was watching an interview, and you can see you can see it. You can still see the impression of when it was cut. I mean, I don't even know if it's fully healed.
And
So,
it was a deep cut too,
man,
B3. It was
man,
It
deep.
it might not be fully healed because Turkey said, all right, if the fight don't happen on this day, he tapping your pockets. So he might just be rushing back in there fast.
yeah, this is gonna be a great fight. Let me ask y'all: does anybody? I know a lot of people is picking Usyk to win. Does anybody think this fight go the distance, or y'all think it's gonna be inside the distance?
I think it can go the distance because the one thing about Tyson Fury, I think that he doesn't have the greatest chin, but he's got good recuperative powers. Seem like every time we seen him get sat on his ass, and we've seen it by guys who weren't necessarily the biggest punchers. I can't remember that one dude who knocked him down. I remember the Steve Cunningham one, but there was another dude who clipped him pretty early. Um, but he typically finds a way to get up. The guy got a lot of resolve. I would be
Nah, I agree with you,
surprised.
man. I
I would be
just
surprised if he didn't make it 12.
The only thing that's worrying me about Fury right now is just the wars that he's been in and how much wear and tear he has on his body. And I know this is prize fighting, and I'm sure he's getting a hefty payday for this Usyk fight. But see, Usyk has 21 pro fights. I know he has an extensive amateur background, but he didn't go through 3 Wilder fights. So people looking at it, maybe looking at, okay, he got 2 wins, and maybe they try to say he got 3 wins over Wilder, but you can't them punches that he took, you can't take that off his body. And what happened with that Francis Ngannou fight? Um, I don't know, man. He just put a bad taste in my mouth for this Usyk fight. It's hard for me to call it, to be honest.
You think he shot B3?
That's what and for him to lose, if he loses the Usyk, I would say yes. And I think Usyk might be able to get him late and stop him if he is shot. Because the way, because Francis, look at what happened to Francis, man. Ain't no way in the world. And I know Fury's not the biggest puncher. I think his power was overstated from what happened with the Wilder fights. I don't think Fury's like like a devastating puncher, and we see what AJ did to Ngannou. So for Ngannou to be able to go 10, and he was dancing and having a good time with Fury. Fury was not having fun in that ring at all. It wasn't he. Usually y'all remember that first Wilder fight when he was doing a lot of showboating and having fun in the ring, and I think he was getting a lot of the judging and stuff like that on his side because he was just he was just jabbing, he was kind of showboating Wilder up a little bit. um I do think he could be shot, and this is a fight where you probably want to, if you were better, I might stay away from it until I like the live bet. I ain't gonna lie, I like the live bet the fights. So like I'd be able to see what see how the action go, and then the odds could still be good, depending on how the action go. But yeah, Fury, man, he put a bad taste in my mouth, man, getting dropped by Ngannou. That was ugly.
Ngannou can punch, man. He timed him up good, threw that left hook. To Fury's credit, after that, he didn't get hit with that left hook anymore. And that's ultimately was his undoing because he had a little bit of success with it, Ngannou. And then he just kept going to the well. And then AJ and Ben Davison, I got to give Ben Davison credit. They came and prepared for that, and they just wanted to bait the left hook so then they can just fire sharp shots straight down the middle, like get him to open up because we know he wants to throw that counter left hook. So we're just gonna counter the counter, and then not only that, but AJ's a very dynamic puncher. Like he's only gone the distance, but a handful of times. So
No,
uh,
you 100% right. Just to answer Al Booker, it would just be the way I'm looking at it. Hold on real quick. The way I'm looking at it is that 6'9" versus 6'2", he kind of already. I mean, I know he was just talking shit, but he called him a blown up middleweight Usyk, and Usyk is not a puncher. So, if you get outclassed by Usyk, it's definitely time to hang it up. Once you get 35, I mean, he's 35 now. Fury is. He's been in a lot of tough fights. As you see, he got dropped by Cunningham. He was in a long fight with Wallin, who got starched by AJ. He got the 3 Wilder fights on his body. So yeah, if he can't box Usyk's head off, or dominate him to the point where he's getting a mid-round stoppage, and he's allowing Usyk to dictate the pace, and able to and just move around him in the ring, yeah, I would call him. I would tell him he need to go ahead and hang it up, because he's done all he could do in the sport. I mean, it's not more for him to prove at that point.
Like I say, he want to me that's going to diminish Usyk if he gets a victory, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of it's like a double-edged sword. You hate to see guys, you know, get credit taken away from them, but that is a part of boxing and stuff. And then to me, you can kind of see like Fury. To me, he's been all right. I'm not really a big Fury fan, to be honest, man. I think he's good for the sport, but that is as far from the entertainment aspect. You know what I'm saying? But he holds up a lot of stuff. He's always telling lies. He contradicts himself on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? You can't really trust the guy, but you never know where he's coming from. And like to me, I think they ducked Anthony Joshua for years, man. I think they never really wanted that fight, man, because you know, despite what people think about AJ, Tyson Fury is tailor made for Anthony Joshua, man. That would be a demolition job, and they know that. If it wasn't a demolition job, they would already fought him already, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what people don't understand about boxing and boxers. If they think it's an easy win, a big name and an easy win, why wouldn't you take it? You know what I'm saying? So it's a reason why they never stepped in the ring with this guy, man. Usyk is just a different type of guy. He's very elusive. It's hard to land a clean shot on him, man. I think that's why Tyson Fury tried to lose all that weight. He wants to try to. I think he's making a mistake trying to match wits and trying to box with Usyk. If he comes out and try to box with Usyk, he's going to lose miserably. It's going to be a miserable experience for Tyson Fury if he goes out there and try to match him foot for foot. Because what I know with Usyk, he's able to get off these little 4, 5, 6 punch combinations in between one shot that you throw. You throw one shot, he'll throw 4 or 5 and just catch you with them. And they may not be that hard, but they'll knock you off balance. And now you get befuddled, and now you're getting gunshot. Now you're losing confidence at the same time because I'm throwing shots. This guy hit me with 3 or 4 or 5 punch combinations. You're making me look bad. I'm getting embarrassed. He does a lot of this stuff to you, man. He's turning you. He's here. He's there. He's a very elusive fighter. And it took me a while to give Usyk credit, but after that second Anthony Joshua fight, I had to get him. I had to take my hat off to the guy, man, because he had Anthony Joshua befuddled in that fight. Not that he went in there and beat him down, but he just befuddled him. He just outmaneuvered him, and that's what a smaller fighter can do to you. A la James Toney when he fought Evander Holyfield. Holyfield couldn't land a glove on him, and Holyfield was an all-time great, but James Toney just outmaneuvered Holyfield. Holyfield couldn't do that with him, and that's what those smaller guys do to bigger guys. They just outmaneuver him. So I think that's what we're going to get tomorrow night. Is somebody's going to outmaneuver a bigger guy.
Yeah, that's gonna be a sight to see, Coach Eddie. And I think I'm not sure if they got the weights, if they put the weights out there, but Fury said he didn't really cut too much weight. I think it's going. That's what is going out because they're trying to say he looks good. Physically they're trying to say he looks in shape. But come on, we know what time it is with Fury. 260 Fury not he didn't cut no weight if he's 260, 265. You know what I'm saying? That's what he should be fighting at. He fought Wilder a couple times at 273, 277, I think one time. I think that's because in the first fight he was 255 or something like that. So he feel like he was way too small. So he wanted to he wanted to lean on Wilder. He wanted to, make sure he had more he was able to employ that tactic of just leaning on Wilder because Wilder's a slender heavyweight. With Usyk, I think he should come in around. He should probably come in around like 260, and because I think he's gonna have to keep up with Usyk's foot speed, and I just think it's gonna be a tall task, man. It's just this is Usyk is no joke. Usyk, man, he nothing to play with, and he
As
don't
far
have
as
the
Fury being shot, I want to ask you this, B3,
yes.
and you too, Coach Eddie. Do y'all think that lifestyle can play a part in this?
Mm,
Because remember, Sergey Kovalev going into like the second Andre Ward fight, even the first fight to some degree, it's like yeah, he had a little bit of he had some success early on. He dropped him, but it's like once Andre started stepping to him and getting underneath and working on the inside, we seen that this dude physically he just didn't have it. And then in the second fight was just a continuation of that. And far as we know, Sergey Kovalev at the time he had been drinking heavily. And we know Tyson Fury in the past, he's indulged in some extracurricular stuff. Do y'all think that in addition to the wars that he's been in and being dropped, that the lifestyle can play a part in like or rear its head, should I say, in this fight against a guy like Usyk, who, as far as we know, has been pretty damn clean, pretty Spartan, and just straight business.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You can look at guys like Riddick Bowe. He did the same thing, man. He was, once he won, once he beat Holyfield, man, it was just like he was on top of the world. He was never the same after that. Riddick Bowe's a good example. You look at James Toney, a guy that ate himself out of multiple divisions, man. This dude went all the way from 160 pounds all the way up to 220, 240 pounds, man. So your lifestyle pays, Errol Spence. Yeah, I mean, that's the latest one that we got. I mean, so many guys. I mean, Aaron Pryor, Oscar De La Hoya, all these guys. I mean, Oscar De La Hoya was freaking doing cocaine and drinking heavily when he fought Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? So a lot, freaking Mike Tyson. When he fought Buster Douglas. I mean, he said, yeah, you hanging out in the street, you chasing skirts, man, and you drinking, staying up at night, sleeping in silk pajamas, and reading your own press, man. That'll get you too. Believing what everybody says about you. That's a recipe for disaster, man. So yeah, Tyson Fury could definitely play a part in his own demise. But at the end of the day, I mean, you still got to give Usyk credit. If he gets in there and gets the job done, we can't make any excuses for Tyson Fury because these were self-inflicted wounds, man. So we just got to give the guys credit and move on.
100%. I think it will play a factor. We've seen it time and time again, as Coach Eddie stated, with a lot of these guys. I think the age and the like you said, the wear and tear on his body, and what I hear about a lot of with a lot of these guys is that we don't take into account the sparring and the training that the body goes through for these camps. So the years and years of training. So when you compound that with drinking and these different substances that are not meant to be put in your body, that just plays another toll. So like even with us breaking this down, I'm just thinking of Usyk and the history of Usyk, and I just can't see a scenario where I just can't. I don't. The more I think about it, I know Tyson has the the size factor. He definitely has a lot of skills, but he is more susceptible to getting hit with big shots than Usyk is. And another thing is that with that last fight, I know Usyk took that body shot, so that is something that is a little bit of cause for concern. It makes it more of a closer fight to me. But the fact that he was able to beat Daniel Dubois and make him quit, that was that spoke volumes because I don't look at Dane Dubois as a quitter. Because if y'all remember, he fought that Kevin Lorena fight and he got dropped, I think like 3 times or something like that. He was really hurt, but he knew he couldn't lose that fight, and he ended up stopping Lorena in like two rounds after that. So Daniel Dubois ain't no quitter, but Usyk made him take a knee, and he didn't want to fight anymore. So I think this is an uphill battle for Fury. I think that the Lomachenko and his relationship with Usyk, You know, they're winners, man. I mean that's just what they are. Those guys is winners. And Usyk not gonna let up. He's gonna press the action on Fury. I think he's gonna get Fury in a lot of trouble in this fight. I'm
The
gonna go
weigh-in
ahead.
is
I'm gonna go
taking
ahead and pick
place as we
Usyk.
speak. B3.
You said the weigh in. What happened?
The weigh-in is taking place as we speak. It's live right now on the zone. They got Larry Holmes on the screen right now. They talking to Larry Holmes.
That's what's up. I'm about to turn it on. I'm about to turn it on now. Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I just man, I hopefully Fury didn't cut too much weight because his legs are just kind of like slim. So it's just they almost don't match his body, so to speak. And I've just seen him get touched so much and him get dropped so many times. It's just how much punch resistance does he have? I think that is Usyk they allow Usyk to become a full blown heavyweight at this point. Now, like Coach Eddie said, he's a natural heavyweight. He's not one of these super heavyweights like Fury, like Big Bang Zhang. But I think the power in his legs, man, people don't understand that's where it comes from, and his work ethic. It's almost unmatched. I be watching the videos that Usyk has done, man. Usyk, man, he's a special fighter. I think Usyk could be good in any era of boxing. I really like Usyk, man. Usyk, and like you said, he lives that fighter lifestyle. And that's one thing that the Fury, he's in and out of that. He does it and he doesn't do it. So I'm rooting for Usyk. I don't want that to dissuade me at all. If Tyson Fury end up stopping him to the body, I will congratulate Fury, and I know he wants to do that for that AJ fight because of that. That's a big payday for him. I know Turkey Al Sheik wants the Fury AJ fight as well, because AJ already got touched up by Usyk a couple times. So it's Usyk for me, man. I think Usyk, either UD or possibly he might even get the stoppage over Fury, man. I hate to say it. I know that sounds almost blasphemous, but I just that he put a bad taste in my mouth with that Ngannou performance. He should have starched Ngannou. He was -500 to stop Ngannou and a +500 to get the decision. And I told somebody, and that was the same weekend as those Shockey Foster fight. And Shockey got the late stoppage over Rocky Hernandez. And I told somebody, I was like, man, they was talking about, I was like, man, you better take that Fury by decision, because Fury, I know Fury, he not a devastating puncher. And everybody was like, man, come on, Ngannou, MMA fighter, he not gonna be able to stay in there. All right, and lo and behold, the bookies was wrong, and that fight went the distance, and he got that decision, which he really was. It really was a 6-4, 5-5 type of fight, round wise.
Yeah, man. But I think the thing with Ngannou, and this was my thing leading up to the fight. Yeah, I understand his professional boxing debut, but by the same token, he does have combat sport experience, and from my understanding, striking was his primary discipline. And I'm not saying that's the same, but I think that if you can dodge a right hand in the cage, you could dodge a right hand in the ring. So, I think with him, it was just tactically the experience was just lacking. But it's not like the dude was coming from cricket or lacrosse or something like that. We're not talking about a cyclist
Right.
stepping into a ring. This is a dude who's been in fights.
So what you guys think about I think Frank Sanchez, man. I mean, I like Frank, man. I think he can give Usyk some problems, man.
I think Frank is smooth, but I think he's got a tough task ahead of him with Agit Caballero. And I'm wondering if we see more of that body work, because his last fight against Makhmudov, man, he was tremendous. You want to talk about putting water in the basement. I can't recall the last fight I've seen in recent times where a guy dropped somebody from body shots like 3 times en route to a stoppage to the body. Like, that
That
dude
was
was
beautiful.
committed.
You broke up, man. Can you hear me?
Oh no, I was saying he was committed, man. Caballero, he was committed to that body attack.
Yeah, 100%. And it's funny. He was like plus 2,000 to win by stoppage. Um, and that was before the fight. And it was funny. Of course I was leaning Makhmudov just because of the hype and just I was just I watched some tape on Agit, and he definitely had a tough fight with a guy that he was letting him get all up in his grill.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, man, I don't know about this Makhmudov fight. Agit, he not really polished. And when I was watching that fight, he came out to this music that I really like. I forgot the song. I forgot the name of the song, but I was like, oh, I knew it was trouble. I knew they was setting him up. They was setting him up to beat Makhmudov. And then when he started touching him and Makhmudov couldn't move, I was like, oh my goodness, he gonna mess up all my
Caballero's
parlays.
footwork was looking smooth. I love the
He looked
body
nice.
attack.
He looked so nice in there.
Overhand right was killing him, man.
That too. Did you see that video that Makhmudov did prior to the fight when he was doing that training with his
I
coach,
didn't.
letting his coach was hitting him in the midsection with the sledgehammer?
Dang, I didn't see that.
It's like you over there trying to build up resistance to the body, and then that's exactly it was poetic justice. That's how he
Yeah,
got broke down to the body.
crushed him. That was
And
that was that was a. I almost thought he took a dive. And to be honest with you, the way the fight had played out, uh, I mean, the way it played out, and the odds. You see what I'm saying? I'd be looking at something like, hold on, you are minus 1,100 to win. This dude plus 600. You know, plus 2,000 if he win by stoppage. And you come over here and you let him stop you to the body in 4 rounds. That's what I was thinking at the time. But Aggie, he had a great performance. I mean, you can't take nothing away from him, but it just seemed a little fishy. I thought the Russian mob or somebody might have got to him. You know what I'm saying? Just
on
how
the
it played out, it was
on the
crazy.
rewatch, man, he just got broke down. Because at first I was like, "What's going on?" Because I thought that Makhmudov was gonna step to him too. I thought the size was gonna overwhelm him and the power.
Yeah,
And we've been hearing about him and what's the other guy, Ergashev.
yeah,
These guys are supposed to be monsters, and
And that
I was
Philip
pleasantly
Hergovic,
surprised.
he gonna get knocked out. Daniel Boy gonna knock him out, man.
you think so?
Yeah, too slow,
Wow.
man. Philip too slow, man. He gonna get put to sleep, man.
And do
I
you
told,
think
like I
that
say,
Daniel Dubois is riding high off that last fight, Coach Eddie?
yeah, he
The fight
riding
with
high, man. But you got to remember these big guys. Philip Hergovic, that guy that I can't even pronounce his name, the one that just got beat by Agate. Those guys are big, man, but they're cumbersome.
Yeah.
yeah.
Philip Hergovic, he arguably lost that fight to Zane, man. A lot of people thought Zane pulled that fight off, man. So these guys are big, man, but they're slow. And I think Daniel Dubois, I mean, he's an explosive puncher. He's a dangerous guy, man. That kid can punch, man. You
Oh
know,
yeah.
triple the DDD triple D, he can punch, man. So you get when you're in there with a guy like that, you got to be careful, man. You cannot fall asleep at the wheel. He can get you out of there. And I think Philip Hergovic is tailor made for Daniel Dubois. You know, he don't have to deal with much movement, not much, upper body movement. He got to deal with none of that, man. It's a good fight for him, man.
Yeah,
I
great
like
fight.
what I saw from Dubois in that last fight with his movement. I thought he moved pretty damn well. I'm like, yeah, where did he
Yep,
get these legs from?
absolutely. And that was a big man that was trying to walk him down.
Yeah, Jarrell Miller's a big dude. What was he like?
330,
I
I
know he
think,
was
right?
north of 300.
I think he came in. It was, if I'm not mistaken, I always say I think it was 330, but I had to check. 330 is a lot of weight. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna actually check right now.
But he had a good trainer. He had that guy that used to train with Lennox Lewis. I think his last name is Knight. Um, what's his name?
Yeah,
Shadow. I can't forget freaking Shadow or something like that. I know he used to be in Lennox Lewis camp for a while, man, and he's over
333.
there with Daniel Dubois. So sometimes them trainers can help bring new wrinkles to your game, man, or just sometimes just remind you of stuff that you used to do. A lot of times
Yeah.
when you'll get away from stuff that you used to do well, and you won't do it anymore. You know what I'm saying? So hey, man, remember when you had good legs? Hey, let's use them. And a lot of times, all you need sometimes is just a reminder, man. Hey, let's just get back to doing what you've been doing. Kind of like what Ben Davis did with Anthony Joshua. He didn't add anything new. He just got him back, got him back to doing what he been doing, man. Let's get back
Yep.
to ourselves, man.
No, that's a fact, and I agree with Al Book. I thought Big Bang won that fight against Joseph Parker. I think Parker had a lot of good moments, and he definitely showed his resolve. I think he got a favorable decision. I think see a lot of times with these guys, they fan favorites, and you don't know what we don't know exactly what's going on behind the scenes, with the judging and with the promoters and the planning. So like with that decision, I definitely I thought Big Bang won that fight, especially after dropping him twice. I know he gassed out a little bit, and Parker won some rounds, but I didn't see Joseph Parker winning that one.
Let me ask you this though: do you think that Zhang left the door open for that to be a
100%,
possibility?
one
Because
hundred
that was
percent.
the issue that I had with him. He looked like a bit of a front runner, not because of his mentality or anything like that, but his conditioning. His conditioning seems super poor. It's like if he can't get you up out of there, he can't sustain, and there isn't another gear for him to go to.
100%. That's exactly what I think. You're 100% right. His gas tank failed him. But like you said, it can get dark in that, and it can get dark in that ring when you're not conditioned, or when you're tired, man, and you got to dig deep. And even though you're not in there with a puncher, you in there with a man, and they start touching you in the crowd, and they see the judges in there, they in there. You know what I'm saying? They're not in the ring, but they in the arena, and they can feel and sense when the tide is swinging, and they can
Yeah,
hear
it's
when the punch is
palpable.
landing. Yep. So I like Dubois. I think Dubois. I think he got a bad rep for for the quitting against Usyk. I don't think he quit. I think he was just outmatched. And then he was getting hit with a lot of big shots. But if Coach Eddie Wright, man, and he can stop Hergovich, man, that'd be awesome, man. I'm expecting that to be a great fight. And I was leaning Hergovich, but I'm gonna do some more film study. If he could beat Hergovich, man, he on his way.
Now, what I think about it, I think the speed may be the determinant, man, in that matchup. Because yeah, he is a lumbering dude. Like he is plotter personified. It's like
Nah, that's a big fact. Jay letting this go now. He in there cleaning up.
Hey, man, y'all just a bunch of degenerates, man.
Listen, I'm over here. I don't want to leave Ed and Coach Eddie.
A bunch,
Seeing
a bunch of drunks,
I'm
a bunch
supposed
of
to be. I
degenerates.
got a lot to do. We supposed to be watching the weigh in, and I'm like, I don't
Man,
want to
go
lose
ahead,
the show.
go ahead, and do your thing, man. I ain't got nothing to do. I've been sitting talk about boxing all day, man. My old trainer, man, I called that dude on the phone,
I done
man. I
did
can't
all
get him off the phone.
I done did all my runs and everything, man. B3, I sent your package out.
Appreciate that, man.
I'll
Appreciate
send
it.
you your I'll send you a tracking number to you.
Yeah, appreciate that.
Hey, hey,
I need those.
for sure. Well, man, salute, man. Y'all go ahead and enjoy the rest of your day, man. Y'all, thanks, Jay, for leaving the platform up for us boxing junkies, man. I appreciate it, brother.
Hey, man, I knew it was gonna be. I wasn't worried about that.
You already know what time it is. We ain't even get to talk about the top rank card. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to those guys, man. And y'all have a wonderful day, man. Enjoy these fights tomorrow. And we gonna tap back in on the Crow Show.
All right,
yes,
salute.
sir.
All righty, all righty. All right, well, it was a pleasure, everybody. Appreciate Lottie Dot and everybody that always shows up for another hardcore party. It's a hangout, man. So I don't even have to be here for it to keep on going because it's just somewhere you can come hang out and talk boxing, man. And that's the whole concept of the hangout, man. Somewhere you can just come at and hang out at, man. You dig? Other than that, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News. I see y'all tonight at the happy hour tonight at 8 o'clock. Don't forget, happy hour tonight at 8 o'clock. Don't meet me there, beat me there. Other than that, it's your boy Jay Hardcore Boxing News. I'm out of here. Peace.